Leave me a smile. I'll be the one. Your sadness arise. Separated our miles. The time is on our side. It's us in this and stars. Regrets, I filter all I see. These weekends, they occupy.
Yeah, I know what we're doing.
I'll take in the view.
So again, I'll just pin it on Twitch and I'll paste it into Discord. Or not Discord, into YouTube.
I wish I could wander the city with you.
I just put this on because I'm a totally manageable human being of reason. I think. Wait, no, take that back. I'm a person. I got that much going for me. I'm a person. I may not be reason-pilled, but I'm at least a person. So there's that. There's some progress, I guess. So hi, I hope you're well. Happy whatever day it is. Ooh. My contacts will be in soon. Contacts and like new glasses prescription, so I'm happy as fuck, honestly. I couldn't ask for better. G and G. So howdy. Contacts are so I almost said rim and then ridge. The stems on my glasses don't get pressed into my temples. Cause like presently, I'll fucking live. But it is an irritating feeling, I will tell you that fucking much, my dudes. So hi, hope you're well. Happy whatever day. Yeah, happy something or other. Sorry, I was gonna say something very silly.
I swear I'm gonna get bumper stickers for this.
You know when you're me and you just don't spell something appropriately and you're just sitting there like, yeah. That's life sometimes. Okay, one sec. Darn it. I have to close DS3 on my Steam Deck before we can be like a gaming channel, I guess. Where is it? There it is. Well, I mean... Hold on. One last thing. Okay, we have ample time. Good, good. Okay. I'm readies. I'm readies, I'm readies, I'm readies. So, I should have mentioned this on stream. I've been playing Dark Souls the First again. I've been back on 1, periodically. I couldn't help myself. I like invasions, okay? I don't know what to tell you. So, yeah, anyways. People are helping each other out. It's really charming. I'm gonna continue gravelording. That's what I'm up to. Sometimes is gravelording. Gravelording is fun. It tosses some more shit in there, and as a person who needs to New Game Plus on computer, it gives chaos to the New Game Plusers while I will catch up. Okay, let me close DS on my fucking Steam Deck. This is very lame. By the way, I did save Sunbro. Like, I made sure for this time, I have saved Sunbro. He's good. I've got a hat with a light built into it. Okay? I got a hat with a light in it. Sunbro is alive and well. How do I put this? Siggy is really sweet, okay? I'm not trying to take that away from Siggy. But I am letting Siggy die before his daughter has to do. Maybe, I don't know. Like, I feel worse when his daughter has to do it. That's all I can say right now, is I feel worse then. So, I've been spending time on DS1. likely this is, now you know why. I forgot to mention that here. It's okay. Return to Dren Lake is gonna happen too. Just saying. So, you know. We're just creeping. We're seeing when people get their shit together. We want shit to get together. We want to have fun. We want to do stuff. We want to go beat people up together. We want to go beat people up in a video game like a motherfucker. Throw goddamn hands, yes. So, howdy. Hit us. I'll put you in our list of shits. We're not doing this. This was like auto-playing in the living room. You'll live. I think we know what this is gonna be. Oh, I have this image saved because one of my friends sent it to me and I didn't want to find it a second time. And I send it to that friend periodically as revenge. Mind you, it perturbs him, even though he sent it to me. I guess we can mix two of these up in there if we get to it. What game are we gonna play? What are we gonna do? I'm asking myself this out loud. A lot of things are wrong with Twitch. Asmon's editor should know this. Like, we as a platform are a problem. Love y'all, but let's be fucking real. We let the company that we stream on fire most of their trust and safety, or lay off most of their trust and safety team. That's really not cool. That's actually harmful as fuck. And we, my lovely community, maybe not as individuals, but as an aggregate, we did facilitate this. And you know what? What the fuck? Bruh. 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 Fine, fuck it. I'll take what I'm given, and I'll stop bitching. Abrupt stop. Let's see if it has music. If it doesn't, we'll take over its music. I have my butthole hates me today, okay? So I may have to, like, run off earlier. We don't know yet. We're figuring it out. It's hard to not break it to you in the most egregious way I can.
What happens if you don't level up ADP in Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin?
Don't have music.
Hey, welcome back everybody, Stream Your Mind here. And today we are going to find out if not leveling ADP actually makes the game worse. For those of you who don't know, ADP is the main stat responsible for raising your agility, which is tied to the number of iframes you have during your rolling animations.
Later.
Prodigies, players gifted with abilities that allow them to excel in a given domain, and Cloudiful was believed to be a prodigy at the game Osu, with many thinking he would be the next top player in the world. However, 2 days after reaching the number 3 position, a post—
Is this like basically speed, as a not Osu player, is it like full on? Like I've had it installed briefly and then given up because I have other shit to do. Before you tell me I'm a shithead. Is it like speedrunning that one thing that, like, the astronautists have to do? Where they, like, work on visual acquisition of a thing on a screen and then pattern tracing? Is this what's happening here?
post was made on Reddit alleging that he was cheating. But with no explanation as to how he cheated and only some peculiarities with his inputs, the community was divided on if he was legit or not. In response to the allegations, Cloudiful promised to do a live play to clear his name, and this is where his rising star came crashing down. In today's video, we'll analyze Cloudiful's rise to the top, what led to him getting caught, and why he got away with it for over a year. So let's get ready and dive into Osu. Osu is a rhythm game with a lot of different modes, but the most popular, and the one we'll be looking at, is Osu Standard. In this mode, your objective is to move your cursor over notes as they appear and press a button when the circle surrounding the notes aligns with its outer circle, and the closer to the outer circle you click, the higher your score for that note. Score is calculated across a few different metrics, but accuracy and combo are the most important. When it comes to accuracy, any note you hit that isn't perfect will reduce your rating, and combo keeps track of how many notes you've hit perfectly in a row and adds a multiplier. The score calculation does have a few other quirks, but those aren't important, so for now, let's look at the leaderboard. There are lots of different leaderboards, but the most prestigious is the performance category, which tracks your score across the top 100 hardest maps you've completed and assigns you performance points based on their difficulty. The actual ranking calculation is a bit more complicated than that, but essentially, the better you perform on hard levels, the higher you rank on the board. So what makes a hard map? Maps are created and uploaded by members of the community, and difficulty is added by including complex rhythms, faster tapping sections, and higher spacing between notes. In particular, maps that test a player's speed at tapping notes were what Cloudiful excelled at, and he had a meteoric rise through the leaderboard beginning in April of 2023. Over his career, Cloudiful has used a few different names, with Epic Gaming, Cloudiful, and Chudsun all being different aliases. Looking at the Wayback Machine, we see that in early September of 2023, he secured a spot in the top 50, and just a month later, he had moved up 8 spots. By the end of December, he had moved into the top 20, and just 3 weeks later, he was ranked 10th in the world. That's a total of 40 spots gained in just over 4.5 months, and by early March, he broke into the top 5. In 2 more weeks, he'd reached number 4. It seemed his ascent to number 1 was inevitable, but April and May came and went, and he hadn't moved a single spot.
Push.
That is until June 13th.
Like, usually the top of the leaderboards are really fucking, like, they will break your titties across the fucking bow of a boat.
When he achieved the rank of number 3 in the world. This was a huge deal, as the top 3 had rarely changed since Cloudiful started his run, and just 2 days after his newly crowned rank, a thread would get posted to Reddit alleging that he was cheating. Osu Report is a subreddit where users can submit evidence of players they suspect to be cheating for the community to look into. Sometimes these investigations show that the players being accused are actually legitimate, but in Cloudiful's case, there wasn't a clear answer and the community became divided. The post alleged that Cloudiful was using a Relax bot for his games. Relax is a feature built into Osu that will press the buttons for you, so all you need to worry about is positioning your cursor and Relax will take care of the button presses. And you can see from the footage that it even allows a noob like me to play harder maps than I'm capable of, so in the hands of a pro, it would be deadly. However, while this is a feature in the game, if you have it active, your scores won't be submitted to the leaderboard, which is why cheaters use hacks that circumvent this and allow them to upload Relax games, which is obviously against the rules. To back up their claim that Cloudiful was using Relax hacks, the poster compiled data from his replays and analyzed his button pressing habits, and they showed that one of his buttons was being held down for a consistent 63 milliseconds with little deviation. This level of consistency isn't expected in humans, especially at the measurement of milliseconds, and if we look at other top players like the post did, we don't see a spike around a certain number. Instead, their inputs follow a normal distribution, which is to be expected. This didn't convince everyone that Cloudiful was cheating, however, as it only showed there was something weird happening that could perhaps be explained by hardware settings, and the thread never included what software was used to analyze his live plays, so there was also the possibility his games weren't being evaluated properly. With pressure mounting, Cloudiful promised he would do a live play the next day with increased proof standards to show that he was indeed a legitimate player. But June 16th came, and his live play never materialized. A player named BTMC was live streaming when this was happening and had this to say about why Cloudiful hadn't posted his live play yet.
Sorry for baiting stream. I'm super tired. Tomorrow, maybe. Bro, if you're genuinely risking your account getting banned, that would be priority number 1 for anyone.
This wasn't all that happened on the 16th, however.
I think I wouldn't mind showing up to something, even if I felt like ass. I feel like I'd still show up feeling like ass. I do that a lot, though. Yeah. I mean, like, if it's banned on this, like, I can see not doing it. I can see just genuinely not giving a fuck and wanting to take care of yourself. It's more important you take care of yourself. But, like, a shit kicker, an absolute shit talker. Oh, my bitch ass? Oh, defers, I'd show the fuck up like shit and I'd be like, I got a shit. So it's gonna be rough today, but figure it out.
Bet a software engineer and
I'm a
OSU
shithead.
community member would code her own tool for analyzing Cloudiful's replays and found the same 63 millisecond hold time, but with more refined data. In her analysis, she separated the graph by his key hold times, with key 1 in blue and key 2 in red. What you'll notice is that key 1 follows more of a normal distribution, but key 2 has the same spike at 62 milliseconds, which confirmed the initial findings. The only question was, why was this happening? The OSU Report Mafia, a group of players that investigate cheating, released their own thread detailing what they thought was happening, and there are two things I want to focus on from it: dynamic keystroke, or DKS, and their opinion on the input distribution. Around February or March of 2023, Cloudiful purchased a Wooting keyboard which allows for customization of key presses through the hardware itself and a software called Wootility. In the OSU community,
Wootility.
keyboard functionality and customization are allowed in some circumstances, but things like
I like the fucking QMK framework for keyboard stuff. I like this one. When I customize keyboards, which I do like doing. Quantum Mechanical Keyboard is an open source community centered around developing computer input devices. The community encompasses all sorts of input devices, such as keyboards, mice, and MIDI devices. A core group of collaborators is QMK Firmware, QMK Configurator, QMK 2Box, and QMK.fm, which I have never been to. Oh, never mind. I am there right now. Yes! Lol, supported. What are we looking at right now? What do we have available? I want a new keyboard. I've been sad. Give me a new keyboard. I do want a plank. I want the fucking, I want the MIT standard ortholinear. So like this, but with a 1U, not a 2U for the spacebar. So every key will be the same size, you know, as the U key. And they'll be in a straight line, not staggered. That's what I want to type on. That's what I fucking want. I need to get a new soldering iron, cause, you know, reasons. 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 Motherfucking reasons. Oh, wait. Hold up. You can get it with, like... Oh, shit, really? Oh, shit, really? Bruh. Bruh. Yo, you're getting them with fucking lights in them now? Bruh. Alright. I have a problem and I need to engage this. I want this. I want this so bad. I will take a 2U, goddammit. Please tell me you can fit a 1U in there. God damn it! You spaced it for a 2U on the fucking board. What fucking shitheads. What egregious fucking goobers. How dare you. I want the MIT layout one. That's garbage. It's not actual garbage, it's just irritating. God damn it. Fuck, brother. Fuck, brother. Oh, cute. Ortholinear, but split. I'm not a split Kiwi fan. Now, mind you, I've never fucked with one, so I don't actually know. I just don't want to. I know one of them you can, like, swap out what goes in the module. One lets you have a ThinkPad nipple. ThinkPad nipple? Is it the Moonlander one? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Learning. Do 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 do. ThinkPad nipple. Accessories. Accessory store. Is this the one with the ThinkPad nipple? Ooh. I've made these before. I've 3D printed these before. Not the key switches. I mean, I've considered trying to use, like, plastic little fucking springs, but that's whatever. Is it these people? Who the fuck makes the modular one? Gosh, if I could remember shit. I mean, I'm in love right now. Holy shit, I'm in love. Oh, what do you talk about here? GitHub discussions. I have a little bitty home lab that I need to build out, and I want a good 2U to shove into my closet rack. Because I have a closet rack and I need to put a 2U inside of it. Because I'm a piece of shit. I want to ask my friend for an old R7000 series. Or blah, R700 series. Oh, wait, you did this with... Ooh. You made cluster computing, didn't ya? That's cute. That's what's up. Wait, no? 8 cores, half the core to conduct. Now they consider the software release and fewer OSs support the Orange Pi boards. However, it's hard to beat the value when these compared to the Raspberry 5. Thanks, hat. I just have that spare NVMe that I keep forgetting to format. Yeah, that would be about it. That would be about that. I don't know. I found like a 10 terabyte disk, a 10 terabyte spinner. Well, it's SSD, never mind. I found a 10 terabyte spinner, and I'm just like, I don't care. It's fine enough some days. Depending on what I want to do with it, it's fine. What are you making? Oh yeah, you're these people again. That's what's up. What do you do? Oh, that's... Hold on. Nope. Oh, it's this fucking... Not a splitty, but I don't know what the fuck to call it, because I suck. Anywho's, I like QMK keyboards. My fucking camera froze again, I guess. I don't... Fine. Good enough. Anywho's, I like QMK keyboards. I'm a keyboard person. My, almost dated a dude that loved keyboard customization. Many moons ago. We got into a spat. He also, like, dude who just was like, send me nudes, and I'm like, can we just hang out and talk, dude? Like, what about my wants and needs? I just want to hang out and talk. I just want to sit and play video games. And build keyboards together, bitch. Fuck. Also, no. He did not like that, so he's gone.
Macros and multi-key inputs are banned. Some players noticed that the dynamic key thing community, keyboard functionality and customization are allowed in some circumstances, but things like macros and multi-key input.
The only macro thingy, I guess I have like a layer, rather. Let me be specific. I have like, I need to rebind it, clearly, but like if I hold my function key, my numbers become F1 through F12, otherwise it's, I don't have an F key on my keyboard. And that's why some things are a problem.
Inputs are banned. Some players noticed that the dynamic keystroke setting in Motility gave the same input range that was observed in Cloudiful's replays, but the Osu report mafia determined that he likely wasn't using DKS because it made the game unplayable as it would release sliders instantly. Dynamic keystroke works by altering the functionality of a key so that it can be activated at 4 different parts of a key press. What the investigators are saying is that due to sliders requiring a button to be held, Cloudiful would have had to hold the key in a half-press state if he was using DKS, as a full press would release the button detection and break the slider. Just because the method of cheating couldn't be identified didn't mean it wasn't happening, however.
So if you're holding the one key, see, I feel like this should be an it depends. Like holding a particular key, in this case the one key, I'm assuming, is weird. I don't, unless you're doing it for like ergonomics to where like one on its own, like you could do it in a binary system, right? Where you're holding 1 and 2, or see, if you're doing it like effectively, if you're making a combo where if you hold 1 and 2, it's 2 or 3, but if you hold 1, it's 1, and if you press 2, then it's just 2. If it's like effectively you're just making additive measurements out of it, I wouldn't be mad personally, and I think that sounds like, I know a lot of people with carpal tunnel and otherwise joint and hand issues that make their lives hell, and they still love doing shit they love doing. So I don't know. If it's like a reasonable thing, like making it accessible for your hands if you don't happen to have a finger, I'm good with it. I have no complaints personally. Meanwhile, I'm also reinstalling QMK stuff because I need to fix my F keys not working.
And they concluded that there were three possible causes for the inhuman hold times. Either it was an unintentional feature of his new keyboard, he intentionally configured his keyboard to behave in this way, or he was using cheating software. Ultimately, they concluded that the chances of him cheating were over 95%, and at this point, the community was going crazy for a definitive answer, as Cloudiful didn't stream with a hand cam and only had a video feed. So aside from his gameplay, there wasn't any other data to analyze, but on June 17th, he finally uploaded his live play. This time, he wasn't messing around and had a hand cam, input display, and showed off his computer booting up to show there weren't any programs running that shouldn't be. He even went into his utility profile to show that he hadn't altered any keys with modifications. It seemed like everything that was required to prove legitimacy was in place, and I'm told the initial comments on the video were celebrating his innocence. The reason I can't verify them myself is because within an hour of uploading the live play, Cloudiful deleted not just this video, but his YouTube channel and Twitter, because the live play had massive problems. The first thing that stuck out was how Cloudiful was positioning his hand on the keyboard with his index and middle finger being used to tap keys diagonally. This isn't how a lot of top players press keys, but a strange way of using a controller isn't a cheat on its own, and unfortunately for Cloudiful, the methods he used to prove his innocence would be his undoing. Viewers were quick to notice that the tapping he was doing didn't always match the inputs the game was registering. In particular, it looked as though a key was being pressed after he let go of it in certain situations, but this wasn't the only problem. Remember in the beginning where he showed off his utility profile? He only showed the profile he was using, and it's clear that other profiles are in the interface, but he never showed these, assumedly because he wasn't using them. But what if I told you can switch profiles by pressing Function and Enter? There's no possible way that Cloudiful would show himself pressing this hotkey, right? There it is, plain as day. He sets his hand down on the keyboard and presses Function and Enter. How he thought this wouldn't get noticed or why he didn't do this when the camera was pointed away from the keyboard we'll never know, which leaves one question. What did switching profiles accomplish? If you want to cheat in OSU, there are as many methods as there are flavors of soda. It really depends on what a particular cheater is feeling like when they wake up in the morning, so let's run through them. We've already covered Relax, which presses buttons for you, so the next method we'll look at is Time Warp. Time Warp allows the user to play the game in slow motion, making harder sections trivial as they have as much time as they need to press a button or make a movement when running at half or even quarter speed. This used to be a popular cheating method between 2017 and 2020, but since it's easy to catch, it's fallen out of favor, as an analysis of a time-warped replay will have problems with the frame data. It's also easy to prove that a time warp cheat isn't happening, as was the case with Whitecat, who put a stopwatch on screen when he was proof called to show he was playing in real time. Aim Assist is another cheat, where instead of the buttons being pressed for you, like with a Relax bot, your cursor is helped when being moved to the note you're trying to hit, which just leaves two more cheating methods, Enlighten and Replay Editing. Enlighten changes the rate of the approach circle around notes, making them easier to see, so for sections of dense notes, you can make the rate higher and thus easier to read. But it can be detected by analyzing cursor movements or having the player suspected do a live play, which brings us to Replay Editing. Replay Editing is the bee's knees of cheating methods, as it allows you to make adjustments to a game after you've recorded it. This is similar to a task in speedrunning, except it's incredibly difficult to determine if it's being used even with a hand cam, because unlike a speedrun where it's obvious when someone isn't pressing a button, replay editing is a bit more subtle. In this example, you see that the line taken is slightly outside of where it needs to be, so a small edit is made to keep it inside. If you were
as not a challenge runner, I still want my key presses on my screen. I'm just struggling with like having that on there. Howdy, how y'all doing?
To look at this on a hand cam and follow the mouse or pen, the adjustment made is so small that determining the edit from the video would be next to impossible. It's not a foolproof cheating method, however, but I'll be keeping the detection methods secret so cheaters can't work around them. So with all of the cheating methods laid out, which do you think Cloudiful used? In the hour before the live play was taken down, the community couldn't decide how he did it, but the most common allegation was that he was using a Relax bot. This made sense because of the consistent key holding we observed in the graph across multiple games, but what didn't make sense is why Cloudiful switched profiles in Mutility, as that software doesn't have a Relax hack built into it. Nobody could figure out why he did this, but there was one
Macros can launch things, though. Like auto hotkey, for instance. For a while, I used it for my pause play button. Before, I just used MIDI aux
One
to...
person who knew,
Like, now there's...
and this story is about to take a twist no one saw coming.
Coming. Lol. Coming tonight is a very funny rock. A very, very funny rock indeed.
Plasma is a longtime Osu player, and he had been friends with Cloudiful since before this started, and around April of 2023, he discovered a new method of cheating when he was messing around in Wutility. As I mentioned earlier, some features of Wutility are allowed in Osu, such as Rapid Trigger, which is a setting that detects whether a key is moving up or down and changes the input to that detection rather than when the key is fully pressed. Others, however, are banned, either because they permit multiple button presses or increase the consistency of actions players take by a large degree. And that's what Plasma stumbled upon when he was messing around in Wutility. He set up dynamic keystroke so that key 2 would only function when it was released, causing it to be activated and deactivated very quickly. And by pressing down both keys at once, this meant that key 1 would function normally, but key 2 wouldn't activate until it was released. This resulted in the keys being alternated with a perfect consistency. So long as your aim was good, you didn't have to worry about completing tightly grouped note sections, which made speed maps much easier. For Cloudiful's games, this configuration of dynamic keystroke explained the inhuman hold time observed on key 2, and it also got around the slider problem the investigators raised since he could hold sliders on his unmodified key. When Plasma discovered this, he played the game in offline mode as he didn't want to upload cheated gameplay to the leaderboard, and in his excitement, he showed Cloudiful just to show off something he thought was cheeky and clever. He never thought Cloudiful would use it to go on a year-long cheating spree. Before Cloudiful did his live play, he sent Plasma a video asking him to evaluate his setup to make sure it was appropriate for clearing his name. And the first thing Plasma noticed was his strange tapping technique, and then it dawned on him. Not only was Cloudiful cheating, he was using the method he showed him over a year ago. Rather than call him out on the spot, Plasma decided to let Cloudiful upload the live play for everyone to see, and once it was live, he confronted him and asked if he was using dynamic keystroke, to which Cloudiful replied yes. This is when everything started to fall apart for Cloudiful, as Plasma made a tweet revealing how he had been cheating that went viral, and in his confession, he stated that all of his speed scores were cheated. In the hour leading up to Cloudiful deleting everything, someone messaged BTMC during his live stream with an analysis of some of Cloudiful's runs dating back to April of 2023, and sure enough, those games had the same input pattern, meaning shortly after he purchased his Wooting keyboard, he'd been using it to cheat with dynamic keystroke. To see this hack in action, here is Cloudiful's gameplay footage of Snow Goose, one of the maps that was analyzed in the original Reddit thread. These sections of long fast notes are called streams, and you normally perform them by alternating between two different keys instead of tapping a single key. But the interesting thing about these streams is that every time Cloudiful encountered one with an odd number of notes, he always had an extra key press after the last one. In this clip that I've slowed down, watch carefully. See the green X? That's an input from one of his keys that I'm playing back in a software called Rewind that lets you watch someone's gameplay. But why is this input present? There isn't a note to hit, and it always happens after an odd number of stream notes, but if he's using dynamic keystroke, it's easily explained. Since he's tapping both keys at the same time to execute the cheat, he will always have an extra input on odd-numbered sections. It won't happen on even-numbered streams, however, as the extra input is used to hit the final note. This is also the reason why things didn't match up when compared to his hand cam. The extra input always happens when he released both keys.
See, and here I was hoping that Homie was using, like, additive combinations of numbers to result in things to minimize the amount of sweep you have to have in your hand. Meanwhile, little Homie's going hard and doing some other shit.
Instead of pressing his secondary key by
Like
itself, which is explained by him switching to another Wutility profile that has dynamic keystroke activated. So why did it take so long for him to get caught? Prior to cheating, Cloudiful was a good player, and while his rise to the top was meteoric, he had built enough of a reputation that no one thought to look into his runs. Second, most of the players accused on Osu Report are outside of the top 10, so once he reached the upper echelons of the leaderboard, it was assumed that if he was cheating, he would have been caught earlier. On top of this, he was the first person to cheat using dynamic keystroke, and it was such an unknown method that people initially thought he was using something completely different, as DKS was thought to be unviable. As a result of his cheating, Cloudiful was banned from the leaderboards indefinitely, but will be able to appeal in the future. To be allowed back, he'll have to keep on playing the game and show effort of having reformed, which has happened in the past. But with him deleting everything, it remains to be seen if he'll come back, or even if the community will welcome him. Huge thanks to Plasma and Minispets for help with this video, and I hope to see you in the next exciting episode of Abasoft Z.
Almost all the letters that get sent in the United States.
Okay, this is my joy. I'm bringing you on a little trip through my joy. I might go farm a chest piece in DS3. I kind of want to do that.
Almost all the letters that get sent in the United States are processed automatically.
do that.
You put a
Do
letter in a
this on
post
farm.
box, it's taken to the closest processing center where cameras and computers take a picture of the front of the envelope, read the address with optical
Nah, we're
character
good.
recognition,
Let's do something
OCR,
silly.
and it's then passed on to the right truck or plane. That deals with pretty much everything, even the handwritten letters. But what if your handwriting is really bad? Like
Okay,
really
maybe.
bad. Or the envelope got a bit damp and the ink blurred and ran. The Postal Service sends the picture of the envelope here to the Remote Encoding Center, the REC, in Salt Lake City, Utah. And it's the job of the folks here to turn scrawl and blurred ink into actual addresses. It's a quiet day here today. Mail volumes are low in the middle of summer. So while it's not busy inside, I'm going to see if I'd be any good at this.
We're in
Sorry.
the last remote encoding center in the United States. Back in 1997, when we had 55 recs open, all of those recs combined keyed 19 billion images. The OCR technology is so good that in 2021, as the last rec remaining, we only keyed 1.2 billion images. Right now we have about 810 employees here. Shortly, we're going to be teaching Tom how to process some of this mail. It'll be a lot of fun.
I need to set up
It's
the
important
capture.
to say that I can't show you any actual mail, not the envelopes, not anything. If any appears in the background on a screen, it'll be blurred out. That's all considered strictly private. And besides, I'm not going to flash random people's addresses on the screen of a YouTube video, particularly when they'll usually be written in distinctive handwriting. You can probably work out how that could go wrong. But there is a stack
Pre-order
of demonstration mail,
controls.
envelopes and addresses used for training, and that's what I'm going to be tested on.
If you drop off a piece of mail, it makes it
go.
to
We're
the
good.
local processing plant. If the machine can't read your handwriting, one of the keyers here will type in the missing information, and the information goes right back to the plant, stays within automation, which is a whole lot cheaper than having somebody physically sort that piece by hand.
All right, what do I need to do?
You'll be putting your last name and first initial into that.
Yeah, I looked at the keyboard to look for the numbers and realised that
Oh,
this is a
that is not a standard keyboard.
that is not a standard keyboard. Other than the QWERTY letters and the numpad, everything is different. Okay.
To make everything faster for us, they did some weird things with the
Now that's
keyboards
what's
that
up.
they've provided us. The home row, A, S, D, F, those also work as your numbers. You can't reach up to the
HQR
top
might
of the
fuck up.
keyboard to hit
Brace.
1, 2, 3.
How to key the outward portion of a mail piece image.
We're calling outward the city and the state.
City and the state. Okay.
Siemens came up with this in the 90s. So they decided C
They're the
coding is
funniest
going to mean
company
zip
name in
code.
the world to
Outward
me.
is going to mean city and state.
Okay.
Inward is going to
just
mean
can't.
the street address.
And that's now the language that you use because that's what they decided.
To make it faster to key these letters, our keying is a small extract of what's on the
Oh,
letter,
motion
and then
blur
it
goes off.
compares it to the known
Yeah,
good
no
addresses in
motion
the database. Every known good address in America is
I'll
sitting
keep
on
DLF
our
on.
servers in the back. If it's good, the piece just goes away and you're done. If it matches a couple of good addresses, then you'll get a list and you'll choose out of that list which is the address you were trying for. It makes it a whole lot faster than typing out the entire thing.
Key in the first 3 characters of the first word in the city name. Okay. First character of the second word. 2 characters.
I don't know if I want to farm an item or just run through the start of the game again. I'm torn.
Character state
Let me
or
go set my
territory
capture
abbreviation.
It's the 3+1 rule. It's the same for the street addresses.
Okay. Press the go key when ready. Go. So that is LETMS.
Oh, the 3+1 rule. If there's not 3 characters, you got to do a
in.
space.
Ah, okay.
I got to clear it out with the enter key.
So that is LE space TMS.
CS key
CS. Oh, city state. Got it. Okay.
Some pieces are buffered and some pieces are live. That live mail will be sitting on a conveyor belt going around the machine. Those flats and those packages, if we don't key them in 90 seconds and get the information back to that machine, it dumps it off into a reject bin and somebody has to hand sort that. So
These folks are my heroes. I don't know if I need to scream that at the top of my lungs. I don't know shit about them yet. I don't know them. But I can say for a fucking fact, balls, they seem so fucking lovely. Yeah, I think we're gonna start anew so we can do low-level fucking invasions. I want to do level 20 invasions with a claimer.
for the letters, they run them through the machine one time, they store them off to the side. A few hours later, they put them in the machine the second time, anticipating that we've processed everything that was missing.
Oh!
Load.
I'm guessing that's like Dixon Hill or something like that. I can't tell if that's DIC or DX. Ox Hill.
And I see it as
Ox Hill.
Yes.
I'll grab you in a
Okay.
sec.
Okay.
Doing character creation.
Oh!
Remember, these are the easiest ones to read on the test.
Yeah,
so
I realized that.
Get ready. Every year we have fewer and fewer pieces. We've got fewer people handwriting mail, and we have OCR technology that's really good. I'll bet we went from somewhere in the neighborhood of less than half of the mail being read by a computer in the 90s to nearly 99% of letters being read today. The OCRs that are
If we do deprived or pyro, we have easy access to sorcery and we have easy access to so much. I might just go pyro. I was thinking deprived because reasons. See, I was thinking deprived because the dexterity, honestly. I'd rather get us to I don't need to grab that one particular thing. Mercenary'd be a good option, honestly, with the 16 dex from the fucking start. Nah, if any, I'd pick warrior. One pyro. Fuck it. Going pyro.
reading the letter mail.
Okay, I'll
I
grab
think
you in
it's
a
close
sec.
to 99%.
Yeah.
So we get the 1% of the junk, and we improve about half of that 1%.
Right.
The job here may be getting harder because pieces are harder to read. Because if the computer is so good and can't read it, it's a lot more likely it's not a good piece of mail to begin with. The address was destroyed somehow, or the customer had bad information for the address.
So they've put Fort Lauderdale as an abbreviation, so I would put FT no matter what, not FL.
Early game cracked red eye orb. That's how we'll do. Come on. You're coming with me. It's time. We are Wallflower. We are a pyromancer.
I don't
We're getting that early
Do I have a
game
customer
fucking red
did
eye
it?
orb in.
Okay.
We're
Let's
not
fucking go.
sleuths. We're not picking out details. You key by the rules. You type in the address information from what you can clearly see. Now the
You
street
will
address
not
works
increase.
similarly, where you'll do all the numbers.
Yep.
And then 3 + 1.
Ignore the
You will not be taking Blue Sentinel away from me. The amount of people that outright just try to go hacksy in this game and do wild shit is wild. Holy shit.
direction.
It's not like it's really rare, honestly. Like most folks don't get flagged by it for glitching or hacking or cheating. But when it's helped, it's helped. When it's helped, I have just left, and the amount of times that people have locked their HP is fucking wild.
Word and key the street name. If the direction word is the only word, key it. Okay. 3 + 1 rule. So go. All right. But I looked down to find where the numbers are.
Let's get Flynn's ring.
720. Where's? No. Yeah, that's West
Yep,
Boulevard. So you
Boulevard.
include that and you hit street.
Yes.
400 Little Way Street.
We have internet service from 3 different providers. We have 3 fiber optic lines coming into the building at different points. So if any one point gets chopped off, we can maintain service because we're the only rec connected to every plant in the country. Over 300 processing plants, including Guam and Anchorage, Alaska, and Juneau, Alaska, and San Juan, Puerto Rico. It's asking for numeric and it's in C coding, so it wants the zip code.
It wants a zip code 35804. Go.
So if both the machine can't read it and a keyer isn't able to decipher it here, the machine at the plant sends it to the reject
Then it's
bin,
my
and
writing,
then somebody will manually
clearly.
handle it. And then if they can't figure it out, it would either get returned to the sender, and if there's no return to sender information, then it will go to the mail recovery center.
Okay, final test. Here we go. Numeric. We don't have a numeric, so we hit none.
Correct.
Then it's outward, which is MOK space HICS 2545 HEAD Street.
I was focused on my movie.
Nice.
Okay. I mean, what speed would I have to go here?
7,150 keystrokes per hour.
It's the speed
Waited
with
too
which
long.
you have to read that, parse it. It's much tougher than I thought it was going to be to keep everything in your head. And this is easy
Oh, I
handwriting,
wanted
like
that
nothing here has
easy
been
tap.
blurred.
And you haven't even gotten to the ones that are upside down or backwards or have
Really?
four, or packages that
watch
have
this
4
out.
sides to them.
Right. And it would be an
Easy,
average
quick
of
fail.
4 seconds for each one to keep up the pace.
Oh
On
my
average,
gosh.
it's about 4 seconds that somebody's got one of these on their screen.
Wow.
Nope.
And you did an incredible job for just
Washed
learning
out.
these rules right now.
One sec.
I'm impressed.
All right, thank you. I'll take that. That's Thank you so much.
Thank you to them. Thank you to the folks that read my egregious handwriting and still get my shit routed.
Yeah, and P.S. If Pedro Pascal is playing Mr. Fantastic, I just want to ask,
This person
what's he really
has
fantastic
been
at? Cleaning
popping off
houses or
on some
jumping
egregious
over
shit,
the border?
and I
If
just
you
wanna
got a
see.
problem, Go
I just need to
complain
know what
to
they're
your
up to.
boyfriend.
Nah, that is crazy. What is going on, guys? Welcome
want
back
everyone
the
to
channel.
grow
Thank you so much for
and be
coming
fine and
here
adapt.
spending time with your
So we're just gonna
favorite
see.
top tier commentary go. So a few days ago, I made 2 videos on this fine
Link.
potato loving individual who goes by ranting for vengeance. I actually forgot the titles of the video, but I'm just looking at it right now, and one of them is called "Black People Need to Disappear." That's in quotations,
did
by
make
the way,
that.
in case you guys are not looking at the screen. And as you guys could see, everything is woke. The average woke user, and at some point woke actually meant something, but every single fucking idiot now uses it whenever they see a minority. And I want to make it clear, I hate the word woke, and on top of that, I hate the word minority, but you know, that's a whole different video. I've actually been thinking about making a video about how much I hate the word woke. Woke and
There you go.
Nazi, they don't mean anything anymore. And a few days ago, he made this video called Fantastic Four First Steps is Total Garbage, woke trash. And prior to me making this whole video, I did not see the Fantastic Four trailer. To be honest, guys, I don't really care about Marvel or the MCU
Oh,
anymore. But for the sake of
HDR.
this video,
I
I
broke
did
it.
watch the
I'm sorry.
trailer. It looks
One sec.
interesting. It looks a little different. I might check it out. This somehow, in my opinion, beats the Black People Need to Disappear video that I made. This is just outdoing himself when it comes to just being racist.
So, the trailer for Fantastic Four First Steps, which is a really
I broke
stupid
HDR
name, by
again,
the way,
moving it too
just
much.
dropped. And on the internet, we've seen some
Sorry.
mixed reactions. Some people are loving it, and others
Last
are
time.
justifiably destroying it. So,
Okay,
I'm sorry
cool.
to come in and rain on your parade, but Fantastic Four First Steps looks like total garbage. Nope, this isn't rage bait. I'm not being a contrarian just for the sake of it. I'm just pointing out what I see. And what I see is a steaming hot pile of trash.
I mean, I have never been a Fantastic Four fan myself. I prefer X-Men or Spider-Man. Never really got into it. Nor am I big
Martian
into
Manhunter's
comics. I just never
legit.
really got into that
Superman
either. I guess you
sucks.
could call me a
Wonder
casual,
Woman's
and if you wanna
weird,
go even further, a
but
casual
I'll let
normie.
Diana
But the
make
Fantastic Four
landfall.
trailer or teaser trailer, I thought it was
Fuck it.
fine. I thought it was decent. It's not like it blew my mind and I was, you know, coming everywhere, but I thought it was fine. Especially for someone like me that has next to no interest in Marvel. This has close to
Yeah, I like
900,000
DC.
likes, 25
Marvel's
million
whatever.
views.
I love
I'm looking
DC
at the
though.
comment section. I've been reading the comment section, and it seems like everyone, if not 90% of it, enjoyed it. You're acting like this is the first time they have different actors that don't look exactly like the comic book pages. This could just give me massive dork energy and massive virgin vibes. I could just tell this guy smells like piss. This guy does not talk to
Oh, no,
women
he's
except
not
his mom, and that is to scream at
piss-maxing,
her.
man,
He's just
hopefully.
a definition of the average Twitter user combined with the average 4chan user.
Sucks.
Stop
So the
shitting
first
on
major
4chaners.
offense with this movie is the gender-swapped Silver Surfer. If we jump over here, we see that Fantastic
Okay.
Four casts Ozark
I need to use my
star
MIDI
Julia
controller.
Garner
It's
as
more
Silver
important than
Surfer,
living in the game.
gender-swapped role
Okay,
that upsets
don't talk
fans.
shit
The character
on...
of Shala
Oh,
Bal,
my camera
who
froze
nobody
too.
heard of
I'll
and
fix that.
nobody really cares
Alt
about.
tab. I need to just window this appropriately. Can I just like touch my camera? Nope, I have to unplug, replug. I will replace my camera one day, but I had to get new contacts, new glasses, going to the dentist. They might slap my ass in braces. There's stuff to do, right? There's stuff to do. There's a pile of it. Eh. It's not detecting its current state. Okay, hold on. I know, why even show my gross face? Oh my gosh. Oh, the pin is obviously a little busted. The pins in the camera go vroom, vroom, vroom. I have to remember one day to grab the DSLR. I could try my, like, digital, or not my digital, I guess digital, but, like, I could try my traditional camera? Is that how I want to refer to it? Pause play button's also being a butt. Holy crap. Okay, I know what to do. I need to set it to device defaults, deactivate, reactivate, and then once it's on device defaults, maybe bump it over. Just like tell it to pull itself a different way. That sound is scary. Deactivate, activate. It is not receiving power. Oh no. Well, I mean, I looked ugly anyway, so no big law. Oh, God damn it, I was talking shit. I looked ugly anyway, so no sweat off our backs.
Reportedly appears as the Silver Surfer in the comics, set in an alternate reality. That's the key phrase right there. Alternate reality. It's almost like an excuse that these people use to gender
okay, just checking my pause play button.
Every single thing they can get their hands on. It's not for the good of the story or the
checking
fact
again.
that it is an
Good
alternate
enough.
reality.
It
You're just doing it because you want
maps to something
And my response is this.
on the screen.
What a rebel. Holy shit, flipping the bird, giving the middle finger. Your mom is not gonna bring your chicken nuggets if you keep that attitude up, sir. This guy looks like he could be between 14 years old and 20.
Wait. You're telling me that I get chicken nuggets? Can I have my fucking little planty nuggets? I'll squirrel up in the corner and be like a good bitch for like 4 hours. All I have to do is stop saying fuck and flipping things off? If it were that easy, I'd be doing it already. Sensitive is making a joke. Obviously, flipping people off does not correlate to you getting more or less nuggies. If it did, I might actually change my behaviors. I'm gonna keep flipping people off, starting with myself. I'm gonna get them later. Okay.
7 years old, so I don't know if he still lives with his family.
Pause play
or if
button
he's
hits
living
that
solo
currently.
or in a basement. This guy tries so hard
Fuck
to be
it.
tough, but
Gotta live.
bro is mad corny. It just doesn't
even is
translate
this?
well.
Work
If I
high?
randomly
Perfect.
stop uploading, this guy killed me. My amigo, listen to me. They literally said this was set in an alternative universe, and feel free to correct me, guys. I'm not an expert in this, but it's supposed to be an alternative 1960s where it's futuristic, right? That's what I got from the trailer and from reading some articles. So it's not the mainline
Sound.
MCU.
Doing audio.
It's once again an alternative universe. I mean, isn't there a universe where Mr. Fantastic is literally Jim Halper from The Office, and in this one it's Pedro? So that's how these things work. And even though you heard that, you're still mad and you don't want to accept what isn't an opinion, it's a fact, which still means that Silver Surfer, the male version, could still be present in the quote-unquote legit Marvel universe. That's what I'm getting here, but he just doesn't want to hear that. He's just like, this is woke, I'm not going to watch it.
My response is this.
I should have rolled before.
Do
I should have
not
just
comment.
walked.
Don't come at me saying it's an alternate universe.
I mean, I just said that. Let's see what his response is. Maybe
Well, Sensitive didn't comment. He made a whole goddamn VOD about it, so... Sensitive's listening, doing what you're told. Doing as we're told, bitch.
maybe I went too far.
I know that. I just don't care. I don't
Okay, so he knows that it's an alternative universe, and he still does not care. Dude, where the fuck are your parents?
I need to stop
Does
mashing the
anyone
pause play
love
button.
you? Have you taken a shower since the last time I made a video on you?
Then we get to kind of, you know, the leader of the team, Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic, the white guy, and he's being played by Pedro Pascal. It's in his name.
don't give a
Amigo,
shit.
sorry to break it to you, but you're not Reed Richards. I don't care if you really like the character or if you play him well. You're not him. So let's just get a quick summary. So the Jewish character is played by the Jewish guy because we're being so accurate. But the normal white guy, Reed Richards, we can't get just any old normal white actor. We have to bring in Pedro Pascal, where everything he touches turns to woke. The Last of Us, a game series that already sucked crap, was adapted into a TV show. And Pedro Pascal, our main Mexican man, got to come in and play Joel, a character who was also white. It's like his job to come in and take a normal white character and just turn him Mexican. Who'll know the difference? A lot of people will, because you're nowhere near Reed Richards.
So many things wrong here. First of all, no, Pedro is not Mexican. If I'm not mistaken, he's from Chile. So you saw someone that spoke different and you're like, yeah, that's Mexican. You could have saved yourself if you would have been like Hispanic or Latinx. You could have saved yourself a lot of embarrassment. But no, you're that lazy. And you know that it's bad when someone like me is calling you lazy. You're that lazy and stupid. You couldn't even make sure you're insulting the right group. I'll just let low tier God say what I'm thinking.
You are a worthless bitch ass nigga. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
In one universe,
That's
we
what my
got
brain
Jim
says to me.
Halper as Mr. Fantastic. In this universe, we're getting Pedro as Mr. Fantastic. And I'm sure in the main one, there'll be someone else. That's how these things work. And when you're trying to be racist, you can't even be racist right. So, I mean, that's the thing with me. If you're going to be racist, at least be accurate. That's the best way to be competitive in racism. I mean, that's what I do personally. Now, I agree with you. When I first heard that Pedro Pascal was going to play Mr. Fantastic, I was like, what? What the fuck? But then I went outside and I was like,
okay, first off, Mr. Pascal has done a lot of really good work for really weird mobile phone games that don't deserve any play whatsoever and are an absolute joke to humanity. So first off, respects to the weird mobile phone game gang. Clearly.
wait, I don't give a fuck. Especially if he does a great job. We don't know that. He could be great or he could be shit, but we don't know that until the movie comes out. Go touch some grass. So I encourage you to get out of your basement, talk to other people.
To be perfectly honest, this film just doesn't look good. Doesn't look like some groundbreaking thing that people are going to be watching over and over again for the next 20 years. It might come out and for 6 months you'll have these cocks praising it as some masterpiece, but then it's just going to be forgotten, like most new movies that nobody actually cares about. Now to the comic accuracy, people are losing their mind going, oh, they gave Ben Grimm a trench coat, oh, they have the original blue suits. Well, in that department you're entirely incorrect. So let's just have a look at these comic accurate suits and let's see how accurate they really are. So here we have the insanely comic accurate Fantastic Four First Steps costumes. And here we have the original, real comic accurate costumes. What on earth are these people smoking?
I mean, I don't know if it's just me, but this looks pretty similar to this. So I don't know what bro is on about. Right now, he's just coming across as the biggest nerd emoji you could possibly imagine.
No, that's
technically,
me.
guys, the shading is off. This
I
one
am the
is
ruler of well,
4456, and the
actually.
other one is 4457. So, yeah, it's wrong. Shut the fuck up. Like, straight up.
The teal looks like mint. Like Linux Mint. And that's how come I secure my place as emissary of nerddom and should be told to shut the fuck up, dumb.
Just shut the fuck up. You don't know anything. Please seek help.
I won that one.
You're
See?
insane. Please log off
Fair and
and
square.
go take a fucking shower, dude. I mean, this is just fucking embarrassing. But the best part is yet to come.
How does a Mexican Reed Richards and a comic inaccurate costume and a gender swapped Silver Surfer correlate to some comic accurate masterpiece? I'm not going to be watching it, and I'm sure a lot of people out there will be doing the same. And for the people who are going to consume every second of this and love it, I genuinely think that you do not have a place anywhere near comic books.
Funny because there's a lot of people that feel the same way about this guy, and unfortunately people like him give comic book fans a bad look. This is what they
I mean, I got to go to my Comic-Cons for free because I know outstanding people, and the other cons I went to, I got to just wander into. Mind you, I also got the only hug from Wonder Woman there because everyone was being a fucking creep, and we thought it was hilarious to share a hug. What? I'm a goober.
This is what they imagined the average comic book fanboy to look like. The worst of the
I'm gonna
worst.
fucking
And
scrub
it's not
this.
like
Ah,
that.
fuck it,
But
who
it's certainly
cares?
not helping to beat the allegations. So the best is yet to come. This is my favorite part. It's coming. It's coming.
P.S. If Pedro Pascal is playing Mr. Fantastic, I just want to ask, what's he really fantastic at? Cleaning houses or jumping over the border? And if you got a problem, go complain to your boyfriend.
I don't know about you guys, but that
Wait.
was fucking based AF. I don't know about you guys, but
Yeah,
that was
boy.
possibly the greatest outro of all time. Moving forward, that's how I'm going to end up every single one of my videos. Just saying something racist and stereotypical and just give the middle finger. He's going after black people. He's going after Mexicans, who the guy that's playing Fantastic Four is not even Mexican. He's from Chile, but I digress. Mexican, right? Blacks, Mexicans. I don't think he likes Asians. Who does he like? Everything is just woke trash propaganda. Somehow this video got 500 likes, which is scary that there's 500 people out there that agree with this guy, not enjoyed the video. And if you go to the comment section, the top one says Pedro Pascal is actually from Chile. He's Chile, not Mexican. Why are you so angry? Once again, if you're gonna be racist, you're gonna be racist, right? But yeah, our favorite ginger is back and worse than ever. I don't know if his potato farm died on him and he's extremely pissed off about that. I don't know if his mom took away his Xbox and he...
Oh, his mom definitely took away his Xbox. I mean, honestly, he sounds about on par with the people in Rainbow Six lobbies. Like, I think Moisty Boy called them a bunch of lobotomites in Rainbow Six lobbies. Now, personally, I think they just talk a lot of shit and need to get told how to talk shit better. But y'all don't see me playing R6 for that reason. I will just out shit talk people. Oh no, it's not a charming thing. We do not want me doing that. It's not very becoming of a egregious bitch like me. No, it's not.
He couldn't game while jerking off at the same time. I don't know what's going on with the guy, but I pray for you, even though I'm not religious at all, but you know, I'm still praying for you, dude. This is a pretty sad and pathetic life you're living. And it's like, if you were at least making money, you know, that'd be one thing. I'll be like, yeah, you're pathetic, but you're making money. But dude, you're not making any money. Trash. Just cringe and trash and rethink your life choices.
Hey, that's what I am. I'm cringe trash.
Have you ever heard a seemingly innocent phrase that you just knew meant something evil? Maybe tub girl or lemon party or the furry cheese grater?
Oh yeah, I came here because that was here. I'll tab. I'll get into Fire Link first. I'll tab and I'll give you the link for this. Okay, so like I was saying, one of my friends sent me that image as like rage bait, right? And what did I do? I saved it and I spam them with it now because don't rage bait me. I will fuck with you. Don't do it. Don't do it. I go harder, bitch. I don't even have to think about it. I can go to their name in my messages and just go to that one. It's in my recent things to them. So it's not like I'll accidentally send it to someone else. Don't fuck with me. I'll fuck with you back.
Then you may just be the victim of the darkest image in furry history. In 2007, one artist posed the question that would change the world. What would happen if you put a cheese grater inside your own butt? The answer resulted in a drawing so universally feared that it only survives through word of mouth, and any new links to it are quickly deleted. But why? How bad could it possibly have been? And how did it get the artist that made it effectively booted off the internet?
This is the mystifying lore of the furry cheese grater.
Today's bad art history, furries, foxholes, and Nancy Pelosi. It all begins in 2007. YouTube is barely in its infancy, the first iPhone hits the market, and Nancy Nation is only getting started. But in a lesser known corner of the internet lived the then poorly understood furry community, and all of their hard work towards mainstream acceptance would be utterly destroyed on April 20th of 2007. That day, for seemingly no reason at all, a user on adult furry website E621 posts the fetish art that will live in infamy. A rather plain digital illustration of a ferret, fox, raccoon-looking creature upside down, crying and bleeding, with an unknown third party rapidly removing a cheese grater from between his legs.
Oh, but the unknown third party is definitely a human. They have human hands. What? Somebody sent me the whole goddamn video, and I spam it back to them when I feel froggy. Don't fucking send me cringe. I will do better.
The comments exploded
or worse.
with hatred and ironic worship because one
Just
thing
don't
was
do it.
perfectly clear.
Just don't do
Nobody
it.
liked this. But problems were already beginning to form.
I will
While
uncloak the whole
dozens of
cringe
users
folder on your
begged
ass.
for the image to be taken down since it was not only hurting their eyes but their reputations, the original uploader was an admin, so he didn't have to listen to anybody. And he didn't.
Based
And while this could have just
power
quietly lived and died on this one
Based
website,
power
beneath
trip, let's
anyone's
go.
notice, several users had quietly saved the image and started posting it where it really didn't belong.
A quick
ED?
detour to
Hell yeah.
2005.
It ended up the fuck out of Encyclopedia Dramatica. Also, Dick Ants. My favorite part. My favorite part of Encyclopedia Dramatica is by far Dick Ants. Oh, it's so egregious.
Together with
It's
artist
funny
K9,
though. So
Dragoneer
funny.
came up with Fender, the ferret fox hybrid, Fur Affinity's new official mascot and soon-to-be victim of a kitchen appliance. So by the time the faded artwork had been uploaded, Fur Affinity was one of the most recognizable faces of furries online. And though it may have set out to just be a regular art site, it was almost immediately overwhelmed with tons of porn.
The furry optics sucked.
Ew.
But you may be asking yourself, this was 2007. Shock media was huge back then. It took virtually no effort to find everything from people eating poop to losing their own heads. And other than the obvious, what made this drawing that bad? It's not real. Surely there was worse stuff out there.
Oh no, it's terrible.
And there was. But here's why that didn't really matter. Quick internet
Like, it's
history.
fucking
If you don't
egregious.
know, Encyclopedia Dramatica, ED for short, was a satirical Wikipedia-style website with articles about every aspect of internet culture. It still
It was
technically
fucked up.
exists, but it goes down constantly. And like 4chan, being featured on this website in any capacity was very bad news for you. For obvious reasons, the cheese grater image was prominently displayed on articles about furry activities and online sex weirdos. Rumors exaggerating the content of the image were piling up into a living legend that was monstrous compared to the actual thing. So this just wasn't adding up. This was not the worst furry artwork by even a mile. So why the hype? To answer that, we have to travel 1 year back to the GOAT. C. Shock images need no introduction, and I'm not giving you a deep dive, but it's important to understand that furries, regardless of what you may personally believe about them, use the internet much like anyone else. So it only follows that furries would have their own universe of shock image. And to briefly go over the
Even
more
if they say they're
infamous
not.
ones, in no particular order: Sandy Kapoor, Spyro Subway, Two Babies, One Fox, also known as bench tails. Cars banging dragons. Dragons banging cars. The copy pasta about Vaporeon. A bizarre quantity of raccoon gore. Keep that one in mind. And Dorses. And the uniting factor between these, Goatsy, and the cheese grater? It's mostly fetish stuff. While there's no shortage of fetish art on the internet, the artwork that you see in memes is usually the stuff that avoids immediate detection. Inflation, transformation, the Wonder Bread guy, and much like the GOAT of all shock images, the cheese grater hits several emotional highs at the same time. It's gory, it's gay, it's furry, it's deeply entrenched in a subculture, and it was potentially many people's first involuntary exposure to sexualized gore. And over the next 11 years, the cheese grater image stuck, becoming the single most downvoted furry art of all time. Just to put this in perspective for you, E621 hosted 1.5 million images of furries putting things inside their ass when this happened. People made fan art. The word cheese grater was its own meme now, thanks in part to a copy pasta so disgusting that if I read it to you, my channel would be deleted. But that backstory, much like the mythos surrounding this drawing, was just made up by a random person. But between the image itself, the shaky reputation of the community, and the borderline obsession people on 4chan and Encyclopedia Dramatica had with documenting cringe and gore on the internet, the cheese grater was simply too good to pass up. Cringe culture wouldn't even be relevant for another 10 years, but there was absolutely a growing appetite for pointing and laughing, especially at furries. But wait, I hear you say, how could I point and laugh at anything with nothing on my wrist? Luckily for us, today's video has been kindly sponsored by Holzkern. Holzkern is an Austrian-based watch and jewelry brand for men and women, specializing in pieces as unique as you are. Each watch is one of a kind because it's made from natural materials such as wood, stone, and my favorite, pearl. I'm always looking for new functional accessories to add to my look, and my watch is not only super cute, but the watch face is made with FSC certified wood, so I can look good and feel good knowing that this helps fight deforestation. I'm also in love with their elevated rose gold watch with ceramic and genuine mother of pearl. I've gotten a billion compliments on this one. It is super iridescent in the light, and it's incredibly sturdy and waterproof. Holzkern offers a huge variety of styles, so you can dress your look up or down.
This is why I threw the firebomb over here. It's to make the dragon aim this way. Mother of fuck. Bitch. Oh, that's fine. Biff.
And best of all, this watch, like all Holzkern products, was made in a small quality tested batch, which means it's built to last. Whether you're looking for a watch for daily use or for date night, Holzkern has you covered. And right now you can go to holzkern.com/scumbagovich and use my code SCUM to get 10% off your purchase store-wide. Thank you so much to Holzkern for sponsoring this video, and on with the show. But how exactly is it sexual? Calling this a fetish is a tall order when there's so much edgy art for edge's sake, so let me prove it to you. First up, the blood, humiliation, and disfigurement largely fall under the umbrella of guro, which is an adult fascination with gore and mutilation. As of filming, E621 hosts no fewer than 14,000 images tagged as gore, so while this is by no means a popular fetish, it's definitely thriving. Second, while extremely poorly documented, there have been several notable instances of cheese-related freak phenomena. In 2013, a very normal DeviantArt user, likely inspired by the cheese grater image, wrote a fanfiction about real-life YouTube duo Dan and Phil using a cheese grater to create bacon bits out of Phil's hog. In 2014, a Philadelphia man labeled the Swiss cheese pervert pled guilty to indecent exposure after he was caught approaching random women with a slice of cheese and asking them if they wanted to watch him rub it on himself. What did he mean by this? In 2018, a German man was found covered in cheese and dead inside of a plastic bag.
I thought I rolled faster than that.
It was ruled an autoerotic accident. And beyond that, what few blogs exist about cheese and or cheese grater fetishes tend to either be total word salads or completely inactive. r/quesosexuals is without content, and one of the only relevant articles about a cheese fetish clearly delineates that it is simply too obscure to be its own thing. But let's not kid ourselves here. This has very little to do with cheese and very much to do with the prevalence of shock jock behavior in the late 2000s and early 2010s internet. Most likely, the appeal of this image for people who truly get off to this stuff is the use of a dangerous object in such an intimate, humiliating, and painful way. Which brings us back again to E621 and 4chan. While E621 is no stranger to some pretty extreme content, it does come down hard on those who break the rules. Entire fetish categories and specific users have been blacklisted from the site for much less. And up until 2006, 4chan and 7chan, to a much lesser extent, were more than willing to host the content that E621 considered too far. Although, fun fact, there was a period of time where users on 4chan were so fed up with furry posting that they kept spamming threads with images of trains until the furries fled to 7chan, among other reasons. The cheese grater, essentially, was a perfectly engineered shock image. Unsuspecting, known by one seemingly innocuous word, largely unknown outside the furry fandom, and frightening enough for normies without crossing over into real-life gore or illegal imagery. So with all this said, where the hell did it go? In 2018, over a decade after the original upload, artist CB successfully filed a takedown claim and finally got the image nuked for good. But this wasn't without consequence. CB's reputation had been significantly damaged, inextricably linked to this one artwork. And whether it was due to blowback or through personal choice, CB removed virtually all of their artwork from the internet and vanished without much of a trace. And the uploader of the post that started it all, an admin named Arcturus, had suffered so much unrelated controversy in the following years that he too was eventually banned off the site. And it is kind of fucked up that Arcturus refused to take the image down, even though it wasn't his to post
Getting the other
for as long
bonfire
as he did. But
really
somewhat
fast.
unsurprisingly, the takedown didn't make the cheese grater any less relevant. And no sooner was the original post gone than dozens of reposts on various subreddits and image boards sprang up in its place. Fender, the Fur Affinity mascot, doesn't seem to have been permanently traumatized from this experience. Although I suspect that many furries, Dragoneer included, may have taken issue with such a depiction. And on a separate note, as for Dragoneer, his lifetime commitment to the furry world actually recently came to an end due to his untimely passing. And while Fender wasn't his most important contribution, it was undoubtedly iconic. And unfortunately, this is basically everything we know. In spite of the massive bloody internet footprint of this image, very little documentation remains. The idea of a ferret fox raccoon with a cheese grater wedged up his rear ended up being 1,000 times more mimetic than the drawing could ever be, which is usually how these things go. Although furries today are by no means mainstream, their online reputation has significantly improved in spite of decades of controversy, this one included.
We'll be
and
fine.
as for the posters who gifted us this abomination, there have been very few developments in CB's or Arcturus' ends. Which is just as well, because deadass, this topic has been incredibly grating. This has been Bad Art History.
That was a good bad art
Thanks
history.
again to Holes Current for sponsoring today's video.
Ooh,
Make
bolts.
sure to use
Free
my
bolts.
link and go to holescurrent.com/scumbagovich and use code SCUM to get 10% off your purchase store-wide. Apologies for what is probably a much shorter video this week. This was like relatively poorly documented
I need this
compared
now.
to anything I've ever looked up. You would think
Got
for
him.
something this influential, it would have like requisite documentation, and it did not. There's so little information on this. It's like, it's literally
Didn't
word
get
of
'em.
mouth. The thing is word of mouth, the research is word of mouth, it's crazy. Thank you so much to Canada Cat for his gracious research assistance, and thank you as always to the patrons for making this possible. My sincerest appreciation to the Scum Brotherhood, Fat Pug, Freppy, Green Goat, Kale, Kitty S. Fleas, Kyle, Matt Voltron, Maxie,
Can I run
Perry,
this?
Rotten Pie,
Bet not.
Scoo, Slaughter
Fuck.
3D, and Trevor Savage. And to Scum Babies, Acidic, Alice, Alexander First,
God damn
Angel
it.
Perez Calzada, Apoptosis Necrosis, Baker, Kara, Corneous Corn,
That was
Evaya,
terrible.
Ezra Laro, Ezra 570, Hector Valenzuela, Huds, Insane
I wanna
Freak,
grab
Jake
a thing from
McGuckin,
Firelink.
Jasper, Joshua DA, K Huck, Colbert Berg, Kraken Jokes, Chris, Literally Dead Inside, Max J, McBallin, Micro the Wave, Minchino Rocker, Raymundo 2112, Red Blaze 27, Ruben Manchester, Rasha 13, Sethington, Sheeps, Splendid Calhoof, Sabaton, Tommy V, Tyler H, and Unclear Rain.
Ooh, fuck me.
Have
I'll
you
get the
ever
link in a
been
second.
mildly inconvenienced? Maybe been forced to eat without YouTube or had to use the bathroom just as you were falling asleep?
I
Then you can
couldn't.
probably relate to this anime girl whose arms, legs, teeth, and eyes were torn from her body. In 2009, an artist took up the task of drawing anime girls in the most horrific scenarios he could possibly dream up, contributing
On
to a
fire.
disturbing online community whose
Her.
roots go back to pre-war Japan. A fetish subcategory responsible for tens of thousands of images of anime broads being torn to shreds for adult purposes.
In
So
quotes,
how could there
anime broads
possibly
being
be an
turned to
audience
shreds.
for this stuff?
Torn.
Who is commissioning it? And what's the actual story behind this meme? This is a case of girls, gore, and anime porn. This is the bizarre origin of the limbless anime girl.
What the fuck? I'll get you the link in like when I'm done, because this time it's the same channel
Today's
at least.
bad art
That doesn't
history, the
absolve me.
quadriplegic anime girl
But,
from
you know.
2009, old people who get it on, and the weird underbelly of Japanese image boards. Before we begin, I have launched a Patreon for the low price of 1 to 5 doubloons a month. You get uncensored
was
videos,
16
extended
stir. I thought it was
commentary,
16
blooper
decks.
reels, and a shout
God
out
damn
if
it.
you want it. Thank you so much to anyone who decides to join. Thank you regardless for watching this slop, and back to the video. So if
Okay.
you've been online recently, you may have seen some variation of this meme. It's a beautifully rendered, highly detailed depiction of an anime girl languishing in a hospital bed with a bandage around her eyes. Notably, all 4 of her limbs are missing, and you can make out her chest through her shirt, which is no accident. And for the last year or so, this meme has been making the rounds on Instagram and Twitter. But you may be wondering, why does this illustration exist? And why is she fucked
have one
up?
already?
The real answer to that question actually comes
Shit.
from the underground
Hold
art scene in 1930s Tokyo. But before we can even touch that, A quick timeline. 2009. Digital artist S. Seneth Lee uploaded this artwork to the Japanese image board Don Boru. And what probably jumps out at you is the sheer despair radiating off this image. Even the website itself has it tagged as soul-crushingly depressing. And the comments reflect this, speculating on what, if anything, could be done to give this girl some semblance of a normal life. But what you don't know is that this is actually a part 2 to a previous illustration in which she is taken and brutally rearranged but kept alive. And though we'll come back to that artwork in detail, trust me, the long and short of it is that this anime girl has been separated from her eyes, ears, teeth, mouth, and limbs. And as the artist explains, a while ago there was a local girl who was hit by a truck and ended up losing both her legs and one arm. Visiting victims with this kind of injuries would be pretty awkward, since my cynical self thinks that telling her get well soon would be a little pointless. I wanted to draw a pic with this theme for quite some time. The last pic inspired me to draw this as a continuation. I kid myself that I used up all the blood in the last picture. That's why this one is so clean. But in spite of its shocking nature, this illustration lived in relative obscurity on the Japanese internet, only appearing on several small blogs before it made its first real mark on SafeBoru. SafeBoru is one of numerous Boru-type sites whose stated purpose is only to repost the safe-for-work images from Donboru. And just to be clear, SafeBoru had no business reposting this particular image, but repost they did. And in 2014, the limbless anime girl finally made her first appearance on the English web via 4chan. Interestingly, her very first appearance resembles the current meme, with an anon joking that waiting for a game to come out made him feel like he was languishing like the girl in the photo. And then, 2019, a Twitter user posts this image with the caption, "Went through 7 pages of a Donboru fetish art account just to find this pic in high quality." And keep in mind that this person could immediately tell that this was fetish art. The limbless anime girl exploded in popularity, circulating as a reaction image and soaring to new heights in 2022, when Instagram user Intellectual Incel Group posted the first known variation of today's meme. And I hardly have to explain the rest. The desperately sad nature of the image versus the minor inconvenience in the caption made for excellent shitposting material. And with the advent of AI, there's even a version where she gets her legs back. And that's all fine. But the meme itself is hardly the most interesting part of this story, because that's where the common knowledge about it ends. And I'm sure what you're still wondering is, okay, but like, why was this made? Yes, the artist explains his personal reasons, but really think about it, right? Why would an artist invest so much time and skill into mutilating a helpless anime broad? And more to the point, why is it so obvious to so many that this is fetish art?
Because it's the internet, and I don't trust them, even though I am them.
Before we can get into any of the truly freaky stuff, I threw quite a few words at you, so let's define them now. What are Borus? The word itself comes from the Japanese pronunciation of the word board, as in image board. Donboru, launched in 2005, is among the most well-known Japanese image boards, with close to millions of art submissions, many of which are extremely explicit. And since making its source code publicly available, dozens if not hundreds of copycat Boru sites with their own theme and specific audience have emerged. And in case you were wondering, yes, it's almost all SafeBoru, as mentioned before, is a Donboru clone without any of the adult content. But clearly, some submissions slip through the cracks. And as a quick aside, one look at the quadruple amputee tag on SafeBoru should be pretty telling, because while these artworks don't show anything, they are clearly adult in nature. The attention paid to showing off the cuteness and helplessness of these girls in combination with their limbless bodies is a very strange and obvious contrast. Back to Borus. One thing you ought to understand is that they have an incredibly detailed tagging system, which makes it very easy to search for something like, say, quadruple amputee anime girls with green hair being held by a grown man suspended over a Christmas tree. What I'm saying is, these sites make it incredibly easy to cater to extremely specific fetishes, and with extreme specificity comes extreme content. This brings us to a rather infamous website, Pixiv. Donboru largely receives its submissions from Pixiv, an art-sharing website and Japan's answer to DeviantArt. However, unlike DeviantArt, Pixiv allows for a vast array of very explicit artwork. Many of the more gruesome anime shock images of the last 2 decades originated on Pixiv. And though it's very much still around, mounting pressure from advertisers have forced it to tighten up its policies. So between the sheer availability of violent hentai on Pixiv and the sea of Borus willing to cater extremely specific comes Gurochan.cx, which may remind you of another highly educational website ending in Though Guro-chan functions less like a Boru and more like a text-based site, kinda like 4chan, it nevertheless contains an exhaustive catalog of images and GIFs showing unimaginable scenes of anime girls being scrambled. And because the nature of this artwork makes it incredibly insular, a small but thriving community of Guro fetishists exists in this bubble. And the reason I'm telling you all this is so that it's abundantly clear that this drawing, whether it looks that way or not, was specifically intended to be fetish art. But even if you can't tell by looking at it, how come some people just know? Welcome to Anime 101. Warning for the entire rest of the video. As a smart and very handsome viewer who is also probably very tall, you may have picked up on my use of the word instead of gore, and that's because gore is very much its own thing. Guro, known also as ero or erotic grotesque, is actually perfectly summarized on Urban Dictionary. It is a Japanese art form that focuses on the bizarre, grotesque, and alteration of one's body mixed with freaky stuff. In the West, gory hentai is often referred to as guro, especially if there is a heavily mutilated anime girl covered in blood, missing limbs, or spilling her insides. Often all three is present and the subject is no more. I'm sorry, that was literally like impossible to clean up for YouTube. Please consider subscribing to Patreon, and that way I don't have to censor every third word.
Brother, why are you like
originated
this?
from the phrase ero nonsensu, or erotic grotesque nonsense in Taisho era Tokyo right before World War II. This was the name of a counterculture movement among artists who sought to intentionally make subversive and highly offensive art, kind of like a spiritual sibling to Weimar Germany. And few things are more immediately offensive to the average person than the combination of jork in it and gore. This movement was not long-lived whatsoever, coming under heavy scrutiny by the government and society at large. But much like the other great-granddaddy of hentai, Eroguro's influence has persisted ever since. And just to put into perspective how influential this movement was, Wikipedia cites it as a foundational influence on the development of this. By 1936, however, with the war effort heating up and fewer resources available for creative pursuits, the Ero-Guro nonsense movement was slowly winding down. And its swan song would come in the form of the Sada Abe incident, highly publicized affair in which adult worker Sada Abe ended her lover, jorked his weenus right off his body, and carried it around with her in her kimono as a keepsake. Artists and society at large was captivated by the symbolic quality of this crime, inspiring a final wave of grotesque artwork and literature immortalizing her story. But between the war effort and the moral panic about hot women coming to end you, the movement lost momentum for good. But to connect this back to the limbless anime girl, how can you look at this and just know that it's adult in nature? Think about the voyeuristic quality of the image. Whose perspective are we seeing this from? Why did the artist choose to make her chest visible? In fact, why did he choose for her to still have her chest at all? Why is she posed in such a way as to make fully visible the extent of all her injuries? And why does she still nevertheless have the cuteness and polish of a generic anime girl? Put all together, these are pretty direct tells that this art is not just for art's sake. It's fulfilling a very particular function. And knowing all this, the only thing truly left unanswered is what is the appeal of this fetish for people who like it? While my aim here is never to pass judgment, I strongly believe that not all fetishes are created equal, and something whose premise is so violent and which
I fucking love their hat. By the way, I almost took someone's beautiful green froggy hat before. I was allowed to, and then I chose not to. I wish I did.
Necessarily requires another person to suffer probably warrants a closer look. As this Redditor explains, Guro is kept in the realm of fantasy. Like many fetishes, in real life, this stuff is completely unarousing. But here, things are exaggerated, unrealistic, and no real people actually get hurt. There's a divide between fiction and reality, the extreme but logical extension of BDSM. It could be that some wires got crossed in our brains or something. We don't have a reason, exactly, for enjoying it. We just do. It could be that we got desensitized to regular stuff and turned to more extreme stuff because we couldn't use the normal stuff anymore. And as many point out, it can be a scary but controlled way to approach trauma. I'm not personally convinced that this kind of weird loving reverence explains the average Guro-chan user, but at the end of the day, the brain is a fascinating place. And whose brain could be more useful when it comes to explaining all of this than that of the artist himself?
Yes.
So to come way back to the limbless hospital girl, let's remember that this was a sequel artwork to a piece that was actually uploaded a few months prior in July of 2009. And for the sake of brevity, the original artwork depicts the perspective of a really bad guy as he sits across the table from the anime girl who at this point resembles a raw skirt steak. And this same girl is the one pictured recovering in the hospital. And what's coolest of all is that S. Zenith Lee is actually pretty open about why he likes this stuff. On his old blog, he wrote, "I consider this one of the most horrible scenes I've ever drawn. I never understand why some sicko would send taunting letters to the family."
Where?
Zodiac comes to mind. Scans of his letters always give me the creeps. I recently read a novel called Goth by Otsuichi, in which the harm went even further by sending tape recordings and parts of the victim to her sister. Maybe that's the reason why I woke up to a nightmare of this scene a few nights ago. The very next conscious thought of mine is, of course, I gotta draw this down. While it's not clear how much fulfillment Zenith gets from creating these artworks, he's pretty cavalier about his interest in exploring suffering from the perspective of the aggressor and the victim. And while it would be fascinating to get his insight onto the hospital girl as a meme, his last online activity was an illustration uploaded in 2020. He left behind a sizable gallery of incredible, though very explicit, artwork, and his digital footprint is otherwise not known. The only real speculation can be found in this comment, suggesting that his deteriorating health led to his absence. But to be clear, nobody knows. The limbless anime girl is far and away one of the best examples we have of what happens when fetish art reaches a completely unexpected audience and gets taken fully out of context. She was intense and grim, but just absurd enough to express very real feelings during our current meme era of post-ironic detachment. And unlike the vast majority of fetish art that gets removed from context and put into memes, many people were able to look at this and immediately clock it for what it was. And objectively speaking, is it strange that you can reasonably expect to see fetish art every time you log on? Yes.
Yes.
But that's the internet. And I cannot end this video on a pun this week because I genuinely think that making fun of someone who lost all 4 of her arms and legs sucks.
Yeah.
This has been Bad Art History.
I mean, based art history. Ooh-wee. That's the last thing in my playlist. I will go and address this in a moment. I'm a little bit occupied with a dude. No, I still have a dude. Here, let me deal with this dude. Hey, dude. Can we stop, dude? Thank you, dude. I have to alt tab proper. Hold on. Give me a sec. I think I need to just clear my mind after misclicking that shit. Oi fucking bae. Oi fucking bae. I zoned out. Oops. You know? One of my friends sends me random ass Rule 34 shit to fuck with me sometimes. That's just her jam. I don't know why she does it. But it makes her happy to make me cringe. And you know what? I love my friends. I want nothing but the best for her. We share that in common. We just want people to thrive, to prosper, and do well. And then she sends me that shit. Fuck me. I'm dead. Deader than fuck. Fucker than dead. Goddamn. That sentence after that video is not gonna help the world. Better than fuck. I'll leave it there. Where in the left and right titty is this shit? Oh. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. No balls. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Toss that in the fuck it bucket. Yo, babe, what's up? Bitch. Fuck, 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 fuck. Brain, 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 get the rapier. Can you survive this fall, bitch? Are you thinking? Is your brain turned on? Nope, clearly it fucking isn't. Oops, my camera froze again. Oh, bravery. And the one moment of common sense I will have possess me in the whole next year of time. Oh my gosh, I moved it too far over, and HDR died on my screen. Okay, cool. Restart. That's what I'm talking about. I swear, this game is like changing my refresh rate or something. I'm not gonna stop playing it, even if it changes my refresh rate for eternity more. Give me your souls. Sovereignless souls for me. Oops. Sovereignless souls for me. Sovereign. I'm not losing my bloodstain, thank you much. Sovereignless souls for me. Thank you. Sovereignless souls for me. I said for me, not for thee. For me. Sovereignless souls for me. Yeah, goobers. Yeah, goobers. I thought it was 16 decks, not 16 stir. So I allocated everything terribly. Just terribly. I'm getting the rapier first. I can parry with that thing. Let's go. Fuck, too far. Disrespectful sippies. Early. Safety roll. That panic roll for safety win. Sit down. I'm busy. Busy. Stop it. Stop it. Is this where the rapier is? Yes. Sit down. Stop it. Free pokey sword. Oh shit. Oh well, damn. Didn't think I'd be using that today. Kinda forgot. Ah, pokey sword. Time to punish. Time to get that pierce damage punish in. Woo-wee. Time to get that piercy punish. I'm going to not use the rapier on the boss. What stamina? Fine, I'll get the elevator. Clearly, I suck and I need the elevator. I was eyeing them up, but I don't want the gank crew. I don't want the free gank crew. I mean, I do, but I want it in the cracked red eye orb capacity, not this. Why did I put that there? That's so... what? What the fuck? No, go back there. I'm gonna farm Lloyd's talismans. That's gonna be our first order of business, is get through the crucifixion wood, get our zoned out butts. Isn't that the deep packs? Like right next to them? Anywho. The right one. I forgot. Is this even the right one? No, clearly it's not. What's this? Ooh, bow. I'm gonna take a dragon's tail. My tail now, bitch. Dead asses. This is the side I needed. Ooh. Fuck. I forgot that I had the rapier. I was looking for a different moveset, and I was like surprised when it was that quick. That actually what the fucked me. That destroyed me. I thought I still had the claimer out for some oddball reason, and was like, oh, it's gonna be the claimer, it'll be too slow for this, but I'm gonna go for that roll in R1 anyway. And then it's like, no. It's Baby Boo. Everyone loves Baby Boo. When I don't have stamina. No spamina. Sovereignless souls. Get in my belly. Sovereignless souls. Get in my belly. Sovereignless souls. Get in my belly. Yeah, I need more stir because I messed up. And I haven't seen Londor Man yet, so you're gonna fix this. You're in charge of fixing my ignorance, bud. Yep. Ashen win. That's what I do. Ashen winning it is the name of the game, bruh. Did I already do that? Okay, good.
Pretty, be careful.
Oh, for you?
Work squandered.
Wouldn't waste your work worth a bit. Adore you too much. You're bestie. You're the best. The absolute best. What a champion. What an absolute champion. I do kind of want the slashies. I mean, let's be honest here, quickstep wouldn't hurt right now. Apparently. I'm too hasty, and quickstep might be the way to go for a minute. I'm gonna go too quickly and get myself destroyed. Ooh, I should probably offhand Astoria. That's pretty long, right? It's not long. Yes, it's longer than the dagger, no shit. But it's a good swiping arc, right? It's a good swiping arc, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I wanted as an offhand, I think. Because, like, if I do the momentary pause dagger attacks, then that's fine. Dude. Fucked up. Dude. I'm used to this with a mail breaker, honestly. I'm not used to it with random dagger. Nope, get back on us. Think this through. I mean, it's so pretty and it's so good, though. Breathy, be careful. I'd hate to see my work squandered. What a lovely dude. I love that that man has been at our side through so much. Through the absolute worst, he has been there. What a sweetheart. What an... wrong one. What an absolute sweetheart. Like, oh my gosh. Andre of Astoria. Best man ever. Absolutely best man. Oop. Sorry, buffering. My brain's buffering. We're good now. Sovereignless souls, get in my belly. In like 5 minutes, we'll realize I can't do one thing at a time and I have to go find something on the— Ooh, Utopia! Oh my shit. Thanks, bud. Oops. I zoned out. I was glancing at OBS stuff. It's fine. Ooh, longsword. I want the Lothric Knight longsword, though. Boop. Oh, I have it. I just wasn't paying attention. I don't have enough dex. It's such a good sword moveset, and it's so nice and long. It's so good. It is so good, honestly, though. I'm not even mad at this one. Like, its speed is, like, there. Speed-wise, at this point in the game, until I get more points in Thingdinger— Oh no, I don't like this moveset. Katana moveset? What are we? Do you think you're a katana? Oops, this is bad. Do you— Back to what I was asking myself. Do you think you're a katana? Yeah, no, you can leave. This one, on the other hand, absolutely lovely if only I could put it to use. Two-handed R2. Totally perfect. Doesn't need to change a thing. That said, though. Two-handed R2. Oh, that's not that. Two-handed R2. Doesn't need to change a thing. You're kinda perfect. You kinda got made perfect into the world. Hey, gank crew. Bye, gank crew. Goobers. Nope, we will not be doing that today. Do I just want to kill them right now and fight Dancer?
They have to that head for.
I don't know if I want to kill them and fight Dancer. I'd rather get Vort's, Thingdinger. I do this as a community service, not because I want to. Do I have the fingies? Do I have fingies yet? Shit. Okay, I'll go get fingies. Let's see if we can knock Vort out then. Oh, it's a long walk back either way. Who cares? We'll keep you. We're gonna get the fingies next. That way we can like bring people in and I do my community service by wearing the Way of Blue thing, or the covenant that I don't like joining. We'll do it as a community service. It's fine. Hey buddy, how you doing? You look pretty tonight. Vort in the booty. I stabbed Vort in the booty. Did I not get the other ring yet? Oh my gosh, what a goober. To Firelink we go really fast. We go to Firelink. I need some stuff. I need to do some cheesy nonsense. I'm gonna jump on a tree and get on top of a building and... I gotta jump on a tree really fast. Something, there's a joke about all y'all's grandpappies in there. Gotta go jump on a tree real quick, hold up. I'm sorry that I'm me. I apologize. Maybe tomorrow I will be like someone else and y'all will have a better day. Okay, you know what? No, I came here for low-level invasions. We're gonna Wex dust it up. Just so I find people to fight. There's gotta be someone else who's, like, decided to not level. Obviously. And just wants to go do low-level invasions, clearly. I just want enough to one-hand a claimer. And I'm good from there for a minute. Boosh! Fuck me. Nope, hold on. Why am I so bad at life? No, I can't believe I just said that. There we go. Ooh, 3 homeward bones. Those can go here. I'll generally need them pretty quickly. Let's get this first before I fall off and get distracted. To-doot. To-doot. Hey, bird friend. Hey, hawk girl. How you doing, hawk girl? Boosh. I do have to run back up there. It's fine, I'll just do that. It's a big whatever. Oops. I mean, early game free. It's not just early game, it's like very useful. Oh, more orbs. Give me more orbs. Actually, do you just love me already because I already invaded somebody? You don't already love me. Alright, well. Wexing it up. Yes, yes. No, no. Reminder. Yes. Yay! Invasion. Yay. 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 Community anti-cheat. Lovely blue sentinels in the top of the screen. And we get to see if I struggle with latency. The answer to that's probably yes, honestly. Like, I'm taking a peek now that it's like 200 milliseconds to each of these goobers, and that's fine. It's... If I die, skill issued. Just skill issue. Are they? I went too far. There they are. That's what I was trying to go look at. Oops. Wrong one. Well, I was trying to wave. And that is just rudeness. Just rude. Just absolutely rude. So rude. So very rude. Okay, do you give me more stuff now? Okay. I don't know why it's being a butthole, but easy. It's probably because OBS hates me. Easy. Easy done. I know why it's being a butthole. It's because OBS hates me some days. Oh yeah, you're over here. Where in tarnation? Where'd you go? Sir? Sir. Do I have to sleep? Not sleep. Do I have to, like... I know if I do this, if I use the bottom entry to warp to Firelink, it does reload the zone. So, let's do that, I guess. Icky. Did I talk to this man yet? Oh yeah, I need to go get my souls. Oh yeah, I need to go use those for stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot. Do I have to like do a boss for this man to come back? I don't remember. I already did a boss. He should be back here. Where is this man? I have an Estus shard to turn in, then I have to go get my souls. Right? I do, right? Yeah, I do.
Just what?
Thank you, Andre. Love you. Thank you, Andre. Love you. Bye-bye. I should have wasted. I don't have a Ring of Sacrifice to waste, or else I would have. So, usually, if I were thinking I would have... Where was I? I was near Port. Okay. Usually, I would have tried to probably go and farm out that little fucking symbol of avarice early. So I could go wild with the symbol of avarice. But that's okay. They were up the wall a little bit. They're not too... we weren't too far from our stuff. Let's go get our souls. Sovereignless souls. There we go. I have to tinkle, but the overworld, or I guess the hub world, has like the most bomb music in the world. Lol.
Welcome home, I shall speak then. Very well, then
I'm with 16 stir, so I can one-hand this little amazing babbles. Oh my word, I fucked up so hard.
Farewell.
Okay, overworld, so I can take a tinkle. I'll be RB, my dudes. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I'll do that first. I'll do what I'm doing. I'll not try to do multiple things until I get this done. I might put something on YouTube on that kind of multiple things, like multiple IRL things, but I'm not gonna like go pick up a crossbow while I still don't have the 16 stir. I have a bow. I have a dragon's tail to shoot off. We'll be fine. Okay, today is the one day that I'm not using chopsticks for my talkies, so I have a moistened towel. Because I love myself. And that's the best expression of love myself, is don't get my keyboard dirty. I almost reached for my mouse, that would have been weird. This is not a mouse game. Oh, speaking of my mouse, I said we might watch something. Let's see. You want to do more fucking lovely... Oh, here. Let me get you what we just watched as well. I'll drop that in chat, because it's a little late. I'm gonna put us on more bad art history. And here's the link for the one we're going to. If you're watching the VOD for some odd reason, thank you very much for being a sweetie. There you go.
Have you ever heard of furries? Do you want to?
Did I
From
go to the same
pooping
one?
on sandwiches to fighting Nazis with diapers to blowing their entire life savings
we're
on fetish
new here.
art, furries
That's good.
online have been as trailblazing as they've been controversial. And throughout this year, I've been hard at work documenting the weirdest,
Don't say hard, bro.
nastiest, deviant art furry incidents I could find. So as my way of saying thank you to you guys for such an incredible first year on YouTube, here are the craziest deviant art furry stories so far.
I have loved my first year on YouTube.
Have you
and
ever
my
heard
first
a
year and a half
seemingly
on Twitch.
innocent phrase that you
The
just
first year and a
knew
half on
meant
Twitch was
something
fucking
evil?
fire.
Maybe Tub Girl or
That was
Lemon
fun as
Party
fuck.
or the furry
trade it for
cheese
the world.
grater? Then you may just be the victim of the darkest image in furry history. In 2007, one artist posed the question that would change the world. What would happen if you put a cheese grater inside your own butt? The answer resulted in a drawing so
We were here. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. We're going to go comb across their lovely art. Copy URL. Copy URL. I'm just gonna replace the. I'll just put a new one in for the people who watch the VOD. You have a new timestamp. Sorry.
The
I just want to be here. I'm cozy
From
here.
furry MPreg miscarriages to grown men in diapers, DeviantArt.com has long been pushing the boundaries
grown
of
men in
human
diapers
suffering.
thing-
And while you have probably seen
I actually liked the grown men in diapers thing made me laugh. Like I didn't like it in the way that I think some people might have on the internet, but I thought it was hilarious when it was like animated or drawn and just being silly.
Images you guys sent in that were either too obscure, too traumatic, or just too weird for their own video. This is the Latino Shrek edition of a Bad Art History lightning round.
What the hell?
What the hell?
So before we get started, these are all submissions that you guys sent in on Twitter and Instagram and Discord. So if you ever come across some weird art on the internet and you want somebody to explain it, please send it to me. Please tag me. I will find out where it came from. First up, Mary Moth asks, why is Sonic dying in a hospital? So many of you have probably seen this meme, where Sonic wastes away in the ICU while Knuckles watches on through tears. Typically, the caption goes something like, Sonic, there's not much time. How do I juju on that beat? For obvious reasons, this meme format became widely popular in the English-speaking world and Brazil due to the mismatch of deeply serious subject matter versus nonsense caption. But which Christian Sonic artist unironically drew this, and why? Uploaded to DeviantArt in September of 2012, this completely sincere artwork, titled While I'm Waiting, was partially inspired by a Christian rock song of the same name, whose lyrics emphasize being obedient, faithful, and patient with the Lord. And the artist actually gave us all the context we need, describing further in the caption how Sonic suffered a traumatic head injury following a battle. So, in its original context, Knuckles here isn't merely hopeless over the fate of his friend. Knuckles the Echidna has faith in Christ. But why did this become a meme, and how is it connected to the wider CSCU? Christian Sonic Cinematic Universe. Well, nearly a decade after the original upload in February of 2020, a Redditor posted this low-quality edit where Sonic uses his dying breath to explain the quadratic formula. Like the limbless anime girl, the emotional intensity of this image made it ideal for an unserious format. And before long, Knuckles is asking Sonic everything from how to log in to the free, not password-protected McDonald's Wi-Fi to how to cheat at Roblox. But again, what about all the Jesus stuff? Well, amazingly, it would turn out that these three massively circulated Sonic memes were not only all Christian in nature, but all made by the same Christian Sonic artist, called one for Jesus. And statistically, every single person watching this video has seen at least one of these three. Let me know in the comments if you want a video about this. So with that said, what's going on here? Christian Sonic art is a small but thriving subgenre that saw its big wave somewhere between 2004 and 2013. And make no mistake, though Christian Sonic art is still being made to this day, and most of it is visibly ironic, the fact remains, and really think about this, few fandoms produce remotely as much religious artwork as Sonic does. And speaking of crimes against religion, number 2. My Hero Academia furry MPreg miscarriage. Now, this is quite the infamous piece of fan art, and the artist responsible has gone out of their way not to be associated with it. So we're gonna respect that and just keep it about the art. First posted to Twitter on August 1st, 2022, this illustration depicts an alternate universe Deku and Bakugo from the anime My Hero Academia, in which a freshly postpartum Deku lays on a patch of grass, sobbing with agony as his babies nurse on him. Bakugo, the father, cries in unison, and as they hold hands, the spirit of their deceased MPreg baby materializes before them. As you can imagine, this was received incredibly poorly, and by the time the artist deleted the tweet, it was already far too late. The furry miscarriage fan art was immediately reposted to adult furry site E621, where it received a score of -49, and within the week was blowing up on iFunny and Reddit. It goes without saying that this was fetish art. And though I could not possibly show you this, a huge portion of this artist's gallery consisted of anthropomorphic bunny-themed adult fan art of these two characters. Due to the mildly shocking nature of the artwork, it went down in the fandom's history as one of the worst fan creations ever made. And if all of this sounds incredibly outlandish, for those outside the fandom, you should know that Deku and Bakugo have a psychological grip on a small subgroup of their fans who are completely addicted to role-playing them giving birth, drawing them in diapers, and otherwise making fan art of them suffering unimaginably. So in a way, this was business as usual. But on the topic of imaginable suffering, number 3, furry parents fighting. This is a highly memed on illustration of an all too familiar family scene between a furry mother, an alcoholic furry father, and their furry child of indeterminate species. Like Sonic with a brain injury, the dark subject matter rendered in this cartoony style unintentionally came off incredibly funny. But was that actually the artist's intent? No. Originally uploaded to Fur Affinity in June of 2016, the furry fighting image was almost immediately reposted to a Finnish meme website called Narunapulla. From there, unsurprisingly, it jumped to 4chan's poll board. And by December of the following year, it saw its first massive wave of memery after it was posted to the terrible Facebook memes subreddit, which is kind of a misnomer because this thing had nothing to do with Facebook. So why was this actually made? Tatu Japa, active on Fur Affinity since 2016, is an incredibly talented digital artist who makes tons of furry artwork, adult and otherwise. Nothing about the original piece indicates that it was meant as a fetish or a joke, and clearly the meme had staying power because anytime a fight breaks out online between two fan bases, you are guaranteed to see this image. And in a very rare case of furry art becoming a meme, the humor came from its relatability rather than just dunking on the artist, which is a refreshing change of pace from the usual onslaught of mocking furries for making furry art and having offbeat interests and being covered in hair. But if you want to be less covered in hair this Valentine's Day, then look no further than today's sponsor, Manscaped. Manscaped's Handyman Compact Shaver is the sleek grooming essential, perfect for those last-second touch-ups or when you're on the go. With its unique dual-blade system, it features a standard foil shaver and a long hair trimming blade to handle up to 3 days of beard growth. Because pro tip, the goth baddies like a clean shave as much as anyone else. And with Manscaped skin-safe technology, you don't have to worry about nicks or cuts. With its waterproof design, 60 minutes of battery life per charge, and compact size, the Handyman in their special edition Rocketman colorway is everything you need to sweep that special someone off their feet this Valentine's Day. And right now, you can use my promo code Frankie and you'll get 20% off plus free international shipping at checkout. That's 20% off plus free shipping with code Frankie at manscaped.com. Thank you so much to Manscaped for kindly sponsoring today's video, and on with the show. But what kind of deviant dive would this even be without number 4, Latino Shrek YouTube family? More commonly known on the Spanish-speaking web as Millennial Shrek Family or Buchon Shrek. Sorry. This meme refers to a collection of Photoshop edits and fan art of Shrek, Fiona, and their kids dressed up as a modern content family. That is, people who film their every interaction with their children and upload it online for money. After an explosive first appearance on the Thanks I Hate It subreddit in April of 2020, variations of these images by different artists flooded Reddit for the remainder of that summer, and in no time at all, an artist had been identified. Felipe Velasquez, who goes by Shuke Art on Instagram, is the Chilean artist responsible for the streetwear Shrek wave. After posting his original artwork in May of 2020, he initially faced minor backlash by Reddit geniuses who had discovered his art on cringe subreddits. However, post-ironic Shrek worship, as always, won out, and many more perceived these images as being cheesy but endearing. So why did this take off among Spanish speakers? As one commenter explains, it's an exaggeration of a stereotypical North Mexican/Mexican-American white-collar worker who's slightly overweight and dresses like a buchon, something similar to the word tacky in English. A buchon would always dress business casual and uses brands with highly visible logos. In Spanish-speaking forums, the meme is usually followed with tongue-in-cheek ignorant phrases and anglicized words. And obviously, this isn't limited to Mexico or even the Spanish-speaking internet, because every single one of us has an uncle or a neighbor or a coworker just like this. A man who may dress silly and have stupid opinions and lack social tact, but at the end of the day, is a family guy.
No paper towels.
Number 5. Lois Griffin saw torture.
I
promise it's not as bad as it sounds. For any Family Guy enjoyers in chat, this refers to this image of Lois Griffin with her head caught in a saw trap. On the left-hand side, from behind the TV screen, Jigsaw Stewie says, "Item shop updated." But "item shop updated" is obviously not the original caption, so where did this even come from? First posted to DeviantArt in November 2010, this sincere fan art titled "Hello Lois" was part of a series of Family Guy film parodies by artist Irene Lamagra. And here's a twist, its first appearance with the item shop caption is from this 2019 exclusive interview with Chester Stone.
I actually got an exclusive interview with the Chester Stone. I'm excited as you guys are. What is the most, creative way you think you could say that?
God motherfucking damn!
There was no Chester Stone. For nearly a decade, variations of the Lois Griffin Saw image lived in relative obscurity until she abruptly began showing up on TikTok in 2024. And that timing is no coincidence, because if you're a mentally ill baddie online, then you are probably aware of the rise of Lois Griffin dark girl boss memes over the last 3 to 4 years.
Oh, what's the matter? What the hell is that?
Though the root cause of this remains unknown, it's clear to fans that later seasons of Family Guy increasingly portray Lois as complex, sympathetic, and tragically flawed, resulting in memes where her martyrdom is not only relatable, it's the punchline. But the sad fact is, sometimes your suffering, like art, doesn't mean anything at all. Sometimes it's just yaoi for the sake of yaoi. Number 6. SpongeBob x Squidward yaoi. For those who don't know, Squid Bob refers to the fictional pairing of SpongeBob and Squidward through the filter of classic anime tropes. Since 2018, you may have seen these highly detailed, beautifully rendered anime parody drawings of SpongeBob and Squidward doing everything in their power to deny their love. But did you know that most of this came from one artist? Between January 2018 and December 2019, digital artist Natty posted a series of anime interpretations of the SpongeBob cast that gained massive fanfare on Tumblr, and over the following year was reposted relentlessly, without credit, to meme aggregation sites, Twitter, and 9gag. And Squid Bob, ironically or no, is a pairing with over 2 decades of fan art, due to the way it perfectly fits the yaoi trope, a young, bright-eyed optimist and his dark, brooding counterpart. While it strains credulity to call any of this sincere, the artwork is nonetheless beautiful. Also, to clear up confusion on this very important topic, there's actually a second artist going by Jubel who made fan art of the OG Squid Bob anime artwork. It looks similar, it's very pretty, not the same artist. But have you ever found yourself looking at a piece of beautiful art like this and wishing you were inside it? In 2012, one guy made the mistake of saying that out loud. Number 7. God, I wish that were me. It's safe to say most of you have seen some version of this meme at some point in time. A crusty screenshot of a DeviantArt comment reading, "God, I wish that were me." So who wrote this? Here's some context. On January 15th of 2011, DeviantArt user Miss Susan 2 posted this 3D render of a woman sitting on a bed, holding a shrunken down grown man wearing only a diaper as if he were her baby. Though this artwork falls under the umbrella of ABDL, Adult Baby Diaper Lover, Miss Susan 2 is specifically a diaper enthusiast. And she wasn't alone, because on October 16th of 2012, Big JB21 left this comment and changed the world. For 3 miraculous years, he managed to evade public scrutiny until one Redditor discovered his comment and posted it to r/cringeanarchy, a now defunct cringe subreddit infamous for taking no prisoners. And in 2016, the seal was broken. Dozens and dozens of users flooded in and spammed the original artwork with the same comment, much to the artist's dismay. And God, I wish that were me has been circulating as a meme ever since. Big
Oops,
JB
wrong
otherwise
finger.
left no evidence of his existence, as his DeviantArt account has been completely wiped, replaced by that of an impersonator who would have you believe that he was born the day the US dropped the atomic bomb on Hiroshima. So, it's probably not the actual guy. But the artist, Miss Susan 2, remains active as ever, posting what I can only describe as deeply
almost died.
alarming AI artwork
Pyromancer.
of babies in diapers. All jokes aside, this person needs to have their hard drive checked. And that about does it for this Latino Shrek edition of our Bad Art History lightning round. Let me know if you had a favorite, let me know if you had a least favorite, let me know if my accent's annoying, and let me know in the comments if there's anything that you want covered that you didn't
Most
see here.
charming
And it's honestly
accent in
really
the
hard to end
fucking
this video
world,
format with a
goddammit.
pun, so here's a skeleton.
Oops.
This has been a Bad Art
Oh
History
my fuck.
lightning round. And if you want blooper reels, uncensored videos, and extended cuts, please head on over to Patreon.
I need Castus now. I miss Castus Perry. It's so fucking good. There you go, Pyromancer. Another hand axe. Well, winning silly goose shit. Do as the silly goose do. And you can't power stance in this one? That's a shame. Yeah, no. It's fun, but it's not a winner. It's fun, though. I do like it. It is hilariously funny. I won it. It feels right. It feels fucking right. Oi, I looked away from the computer screen. What did you do then? Why are you like this? What are you doing that for? Why would you go do a thing like that? Why would you do such a thing, my duder? Why on this Cthulhu's green earth would you do such a thing, Brooder? Brooder? Hey, buddy, what you doing? Fire clutch. Oh, fuck me. I don't think I assumed they would ever do that. Yeah, I spent my whole life assuming they would never have the gall. Oh, how I learned today. How today I was told how wrong I was. How fate brought me here. Ooh, cute shield. Badoosh. Come on, let me through. Come on. Hey, bud, what you doing? Still got it. Ha! Oh no. Well, it was worth grabbing something, even if I was being a petty bitch, okay? It was worth it 1,000 times over. Besides, I had to mouse out of the game. So, we are very fortunate. We know a lot of amazing challenge runner homies, right? Here's why I will never be down to, like... Okay, first off, screw times that people cheat at that. First off. Secondly, just be bad like me. Tertiarily, the homies are sweet. I don't know why people would fuck with their jam. That's weird. The homies are sweethearts. Don't fuck with them. Let them be. We have the Jesus chat line in the playlist. Oh, the vegan teacher crashes out. Ah, that's in the playlist too. Cursed. But first, there's Magic the Gathering. The history of slivers. Okay, first off, I love MTG. I just don't play it anymore because I want to. Actually, I have a friend that I could play with, and I said I would get, I told them I would reinstall Arena. So I really do need to get off my Patuki and do that, because first off, they're one of my favorite people in the whole goddamn world, right? So that part, yep, one of my favorite people ever. Secondly, they're awesome. Tertiarily, they're cool as fuck. I need 3 fingers for this. Quadrinarily, they're fucking awesome, and I like playing games with them. And they got me into Flesh and Blood, which is such a good game.
Has produced
Card game.
several unique and memorable creature types over the decades. Kor, Cephalids, Eldrazi, Lurgoyfs, Avu. But the most striking of them all, and the one perhaps most emblematic of the game itself, is the Sliver.
I was here.
They are the ultimate tribe. buffing one another and granting their comrades all of their abilities. In this regard, the original slivers were inspired by, of all things, plague rats. Mike Elliott, the card designer who made the first slivers, wanted to riff on plague rats' effect, but have it do more interesting things than simply increasing the creature's power and toughness. He came up with the idea of these creatures giving their abilities to others on the battlefield. Flavor-wise, Elliott imagined these animals as living fragments, or slivers, of a single greater being that had been split apart by some unknown event. The slivers made their first appearance in 1997 in Tempest. They were included because R&D wanted to have support for a tribal theme.
Oh, God damn it.
Tribal synergies had existed since all the way back to Alpha, but had been relatively underpowered. Slivers were an attempt to juice them up a bit. Their first iterations included emblematic examples like Muscle Sliver, Winged Sliver, and Horned Sliver. The Tempest Sliver's power level was coupled with a simple but effective visual design that quickly proved popular. They are snake-like and plated, with crested heads, long tails, no clear eyes, and a single talon-tipped arm. The slivers are shapeshifters capable of rapid evolution, sharing information and traits with one another, teaching each other how to acquire new forms. They operate as a hive mind. In this, they are magic's equivalent to the Zerg, the swarming alien species from StarCraft. In terms of the lore, slivers are said to have
reinstalled
originated
StarCraft
from
2
an
on my Steam
unknown
Deck
plane.
for me time.
They were brought to Wrath and later Dominaria by the villainous Volrath, who intended to use them as biological weapons. The set Stronghold built on Tempest's foundation, including the first multicolor slivers. Power-wise, the most notable is Crystalline Sliver, which grants all slivers Shroud. The slivers next appeared in the tribal-themed Onslaught block, showing up in its second expansion, Legions. Legions was a set made up exclusively of creature cards, so the synergistic slivers were a natural fit. Plus, the head designer of Legions was none other than Mike Elliott. Story-wise, the Legion slivers had been resurrected by the wizards of the Riptide Project, but they broke free. They killed the researchers and ran rampant on the continent of Otaria.
Oh, I love this.
Their evolution fueled even more by the dark influence of the Mirari. These slivers are more creative and complex with their abilities, and more refined in their artwork. Shifting Sliver shows a sliver adapted for water, while Spectral Sliver pushes the envelope even more with a Sliver Spirit. My favorite is Ward Sliver, which references the old Ward cards like Flickering Ward, and boasts beautiful, vivid art by Pete Venters. The flavor text is also a great example of the sliver's formidable ability to adapt. The first wave of slivers perished from the Riptide Wizard's magic. The second wave shrugged off their spells, like water. Root Sliver likewise demonstrates the sliver's evolved resistance to magic. By this point, slivers had become an established and beloved magic creature type, so it was only fitting that they showed up once again in Time Spiral block, which was all about the past. Time Spiral served up 26 new slivers, all of which reference an earlier, usually iconic card. Firewake Sliver pays tribute to Fires of Yavimaya, a card that dominated Invasion block standard.
We're good.
Harmonic Sliver references Aura Shards. Basal Sliver is a wink to Basal Thrall. Vampiric Sliver has much in common with the famous Sengir Vampire. Telekinetic Sliver
MTG Vampire decks are goated. Honestly, Goblin
Psionic
Vampire.
Sliver is a reference to the quirky blue burn spell Psionic Blast. And
my favorite to run is I like a good tricolor and a quad color sometimes. I do like that green, white, blue, black. I don't take the time for the red. But green, white, blue, black, like that little proliferate Selesnya hit.
Necrotic Sliver is
it'll fuck somebody up. Fuck early.
Portery Sliver is based on Goblin Legionnaire. And Darkheart Sliver is an homage to Darkheart of the Wood. Planet Chaos also added an alternate reality dimension to some slivers, often shifting their effects into unusual colors. The black spitting sliver grants first strike, the blue synchronous sliver grants vigilance, and the green reflex sliver grants haste. The best designed of the Planet Chaos slivers is Sinew Sliver, which shifts the green muscle sliver into white, a color known for its anthem effects. The final set in the block, Future Sight, was all about imagining magic cards and mechanics from the future, so it understandably got even more experimental with the slivers, using them to showcase 5 new keywords, like Fate Seal and Sliver Cycling. The one that made the biggest impact was Virulent Sliver, which gives all slivers Poisonous 1, harking back to old school creatures like Swamp Mosquito, as well as a head to the Infect and Toxic mechanics. After this, it would be 6 years before we saw the slivers again, finally making their reappearance in Magic 2014, which would prove to be controversial. Firstly, this set changed the slivers from granting their buffs to all slivers to instead doing so only for your slivers, which was in keeping with modern Magic design philosophy. But the biggest change was in their appearance. Gone was the snake-like body and singular arm.
Oh, I loved that.
Instead, these slivers were humanoid,
N14 was legit,
with 4 limbs and hair-like tentacles protruding from their heads. Most players thoroughly disliked this new direction, feeling that these weren't really slivers at all. Magic 2015 largely stuck to this new design. A case in point is Diffusion Sliver, which looks more like a cephalid or mutant octopus than a sliver. Slivers returned to their classic aesthetic with Modern Horizons, a set that, like Time Spiral, looked back to Magic's past. Once again, the slivers in this set riffed on famous cards. Spiteful Sliver is a reference to Spikemare. Tempered Sliver is based on Slith Predator. Scuttling Sliver is a nod to Horseshoe Crab. And Cloud Shredder Sliver is a tribute to Sky Knight Legionnaire, both mechanically and visually. Modern Horizons also imagined the slivers on other planes, particularly Alara. First Sliver's Chosen bears Bant's Exalted mechanic, while Dregscape Sliver has the Unearth ability associated with Grixis. Another element of the slivers worthy of discussion are their legends, all of which cost 1 mana of every color. The first legendary sliver was Stronghold's Sliver Queen, which was actually Magic's first 5-color legendary creature. Somewhat oddly, it broke with the sliver template of granting its effect to all others. But in terms of flavor, this card did provide more insight into how sliver reproduction functioned, drawing parallels with an ant colony.
I'll fix it.
Sliver Queen was followed by Scourge's Sliver Overlord, which seems like the inspiration for Future Sight's Sliver Cycling. Time Spiral then gave us Sliver Legion, which is based on the old tribal artifact Coat of Arms. Magic 2015 had Sliver Hive Lord, which makes the Swarm indestructible. Modern Horizons 1 delivered the first Sliver, a marvelous fusion of flavor and function. Like First Sliver's Chosen and Dregscape Sliver, it features a mechanic from a Alara block, in this case Cascade, which fits perfectly with its art and name. Finally, Commander Masters features Sliver Grave Mother, able to return slivers from the dead and multiply their numbers. All of this means that slivers are one of the game's most mechanically interesting and visually striking creatures. But their aesthetic is not wholly original. Rather, it fits within the tradition of sci-fi creatures drawing on the best designed movie monster ever, the Xenomorph.
Yes!
The parallels between aliens and slivers are clear, from their long crested heads and semi-reptilian forms to their faces lacking visible eyes and their bladed arm, which is akin to a xenomorph's barbed tail. Xenomorphs are also swarm-focused, serving a queen, and can evolve rapidly. In terms of their behavior, both species are unthinking forces of destruction, living to kill, feed, and reproduce. The artwork of the secret lair drop First Sliver makes this explicit, using the alien font in its name. So does the secret lair drop version of Sliver Hive Lord, with a design that recalls the abdomen of the alien queen. Several designers worked on the look of the xenomorph over the years, but their appearance originally stemmed from the work of Swiss artist H.R. Geiger. He specialized in dark, creepy artwork fusing the biological and the mechanical, with a particular focus on mutation. In 1977, he published a book of illustrations called Necronomicon, which caught the attention of director Ridley Scott. Geiger's nightmarish imagery was strongly influenced by his tense childhood during World War II. I could feel the atmosphere when my parents were afraid, Geiger said. The lamps were always a bluish dark, so the planes would not bomb us. The xenomorph is the epitome of Geiger's aesthetic.
Dad. I'm winning.
With its metallic sheen,
Thank you, Dad.
oversized forehead, skeletal body,
now I'm never
and
calling
iconic
anyone that
mouth
again.
within a mouth. Then there's the creature's twisted life cycle, from egg to facehugger to chest burster. In this regard, the xenomorph is perhaps cinema's first truly horrifying alien. While extraterrestrials had existed in sci-fi for decades prior to the xenomorph, they usually featured humanoid designs and looked more goofy than creepy. In shows and movies like Doctor Who and The Thing from Another World, they were often just dudes in cheap costumes. Alien changed all that, reshaping movie monster design forever. Soon, countless films were borrowing ideas from the xenomorph. Examples include the Sarlacc in Return of the Jedi, and most notably, the Predator. The artists working on the 1993 video game Doom also kept a copy of Geiger's Necronomicon with them while they worked.
Yo, that's legit.
Even the art for the reprinted version of Phyrexian Obliterator is vaguely alien-inspired. The alien's influence is simply massive, and without the xenomorph, there is no Sliver. In other words, slivers represent the merging of xenomorph creature design principles with the mechanics, aesthetics, and flavor of magic. The result is one of the game's best creatures. Slivers are not only cool to look at and fun to play with, they are bound up with magic's history. Hopefully they soon slither out of the shadows and back onto our tabletops.
Oh, we hope.
Thanks for watching.
Like, yeah, no one likes fighting the sliver deck, but damn is it fun to play, to fight against. I love fighting against sliver decks, by the way. Like, I love kicking sliver decks' asses. They are so fun to play against. Because I just have to plan better. Like, Proliferate, easy one, Ghost of Lesnia, that's always around a similar time of release.
Hey, I want to discuss something with
What
you
can't
guys.
they do?
I wanna
1,000
see your
fucking
stance
elves
on
that heal
how
you.
people become gay. Because I really don't understand it.
This is a bunch of channers fucking with somebody.
I thought I was heterosexual, and then I woke
This
up
person is like, the person that the channers are fucking with is a prejudiced little butthole. And as a person who likes to go and has historically loved going to the 4chan to go to Papercraft to learn to do origami with the crew,
It's much like the Freddy.
I get bitchy when people treat all of the channers poorly. Like, don't be a prejudiced prick, I'll call you on that shit, however it manifests. Can't do that to me, I'm a fucking goober. I'm a goof. Oh, I regret what I just did.
Was it the butt sex or the fact that it came with my face that I got it?
Oh, the Jesus Christ chat line is also,
I need to know exactly how I got it. I mean,
they do
I'm trying to tell my
satire-y
doctor here,
comedy.
and this
Fuck me.
Motherfucker doesn't believe
They are,
a word I'm saying.
they might be satirical.
I need some sort of spiritual guidance.
But they say that if you're not straight, you go into the hells.
God wouldn't let
and
that happen. You're a good
as a
man.
person who doesn't have attraction to people,
That's what I
period,
tried to tell
and just thinks
myself, and
people are
I
weird,
tried to explain the same thing to my wife. She didn't believe
this
me
shit's
either.
funny.
But,
I want to know what they think about ace
you know, there
people.
are some times
That'll be
when
funny.
You have to look above and
All
get the
y'all
answer from there,
allo,
and that's where I'm trying to
straight,
go.
gay, bi, pan people.
Well, the gayness, the gay
Love y'all.
isn't a disease you can
Y'all
catch.
are silly.
Like a cold. It is
Don't-
a sickness
don't
of the
coon,
mind. You
don't
see.
goon.
Maybe
Just
you're
play Dark
confusing
Souls.
it with
Is
the
better.
Freddie Mercury disease.
See, I've tuned in before and heard you reference that before. So I'm just trying to see, you know, if that's exactly what I have or if
Oh, we're
I
dead.
have the gay. I'm trying to differentiate between the two because I lift a lot of weights, so I'm pretty sure I don't have the Freddie Mercury.
As Turkey Tom says,
I'm not for
dudes
sure
who
if I
go to the
don't
gym
just
are
have
never
the,
straight.
Outright butt sex gay. That's what I've kind of tried to narrow it down to, because I don't know, man. I kind of like butt sex, but
I think it
like
sounds
the whole,
funny.
like Freddie Mercury singing and shit. I lift weights, man. That's not my shit, you know.
Castus Perry is quickest initiation you're gonna get in DS3.
Tell
I
my
bring it
doctor
to
somewhere
Elden just
he can possibly
because it
prescribe
sucks
you
in
with
Elden, right?
Well, lifting
But
weights,
I bring it to Elden just to flex on the
may
homies,
seem like
purely to
I watch
flex
a lot
on the
of fucking
homies.
UFC, man, and
What am
that's
I
just
doing?
not gay.
Oh,
so
hold
I
up.
know that, I mean,
Let's have some more
tell me,
HPs.
where should
We
I
opened
go?
up some stuff, right? Did I touch the new respawn fire? Yeah, I did. Okay, hold on.
well, although lifting
I look at
weights,
you guys like you're the experts.
well,
I want someone to tell me that they're gonna pray
and working out
regular weapons aren't
may
bad in
seem
Elden.
like
What do you
a
mean,
good
sorry?
prevention against the Freddie Mercury disease, but
You mentioned Elden Ring, and I'm sitting here at the bonfire like, okay, can I go level up with some runes now?
that
Nope.
helps the gaiety.
I like that in Elden, the maiden is like ethereal and just like phases into you briefly. That's very helpful. I'm gonna take more stamina. Let's get that done.
More or less.
Well, that's the guzzling of the water. Well, it has to, but
If we play StarCraft, I can purify with fire. I play I main Protoss a lot. I'll go to Zerg and Terra, and I just like.
Cycle to come through my system.
That's
I have a deep preference to. Oh, I need to Umbrelash your ass.
Tomfoolery.
I have a deep preference to playing Protoss.
Yeah.
Because
You have not enough pylons. You must place that on creep. Not enough supply depots.
I like to ingest it. So you're telling me the water will get what I've already ingested as a man that wants to get past the gate.
Purchase.
And back two straight.
Fun button. Fun button.
That will cycle it through my system and get me past the gate.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll take them.
Well, doing that will get you past the gate, but you must also.
Do you think I can draw a wiener with 9 prism stones? You think I can do that?
Dude,
I bet I can draw a wiener with 9 prism stones. I bet that's what's up. Let's do.
Because I want to fuck Tony so bad.
Oops. Okay, let's outline it.
No answer. No answer for that.
Okay.
Sorry,
Dude, fucking Tony's hot. I understand you don't have an answer for that. I mean,
I fucked up the line.
I'm having audio issues. I'm having trouble hearing you.
Let's make triangular ones, I guess. Oh no, I messed up.
Well, guzzling water, P90X, and most importantly, thinking about baseball.
I made a wiener.
Can do wonders to curing the giddy.
Hey y'all, I made a wiener.
What about thinking about Bailey J? That usually gets me through my day.
Thinking about what?
Like, I think about blowing my fucking brains out, and then I cycle in some Bailey J, and then the whole fucking shit's worth living again.
That's a start. That's
One
a
of
start.
my friends is friendly with her.
Fantastic.
And so
I'm glad
I guess I'm one degree of separation from just telling her about this shit.
That makes me feel better.
That's funny.
We want to cure you. We want you to get into heaven, and
I don't have
you
enough
can't
kidneys.
Get into heaven being a homosexual. You just can't.
Bailey J is very nice.
I crunched myself.
I mean, she's not a dickhead.
Yeah.
Maybe she is
Bailey
now. I
J
don't know.
is a homosexual porn star.
No.
Yes, he or she is. At this point, I don't know how to classify that person, but it helps me in my daily life, you know.
I said we were
I
gonna
don't
raw
wanna
this
kill
early, but
myself
it's not
anymore
gonna
when
do
I
it.
search
We've
Bailey
leveled up
J
too
and
much
look
for
at her
raw,
videos.
even.
She makes me feel more like a functional human being.
This one would be nice raw, but.
Well, I don't
Now,
know.
does that make me
because
even
it's
worse
shitty
in my
stir
disease,
scaling.
or
Yeah, that's what's
should I
up.
embrace this and carry on with it because it makes me not want to?
Yeah, let's crank a raw in our fucking club.
Stuff like that.
You never know when we're gonna need it.
Although you are saving a lot of things like the cats and the children, you also
We're at 40
aren't
weight,
saving
no matter
yourself.
what. So it's fine.
So,
well, at this point, I feel I'm too far gone.
saving yourself.
And I just like to say that fuck Andre Dita, fuck Kanika and Top Team, and Neon Bible, fucking right, fuck the world.
You gotta say, fuck yeah, Neon Bible, let's go, hurrah, cowboy. Let's fucking get it for the Neon Biblioteca.
Go ahead with your problem.
You gotta go hard. You gotta go
I was wondering
hard.
if I could talk to Richard. I had read the book.
Richard?
And
That's
it really
another word for wiener.
difference in
Oh, my
life.
wiener unloaded.
Okay, well,
it didn't
I'm
have
right
enough
here. Go ahead,
stones
I'm
in
glad
it.
to hear that. Tell
Is
us
that
your
where the
story.
stones go? Well, I guess they come from there, right?
I just wanted to say that you
Yeah,
are a
your
flaming
urethra's
faggot
inside
and
your
you
wiener.
can't suck a nigger dick.
That. Have you seen that film?
No, I have not.
I would not go to it.
I wouldn't go to it either, but I still wouldn't.
Vess,
I don't
we
think
know
that
it
they should be
escalated.
killed.
You're not expecting
an
to get
11-year-old
shot going to a
boy.
movie like
How
that.
could you even entertain
Yes,
that
it's
idea?
inappropriate.
They were killed. Steve.
I'm entitled to my counterpoint.
Yes, it's inappropriate. Yes, it's an 11-year-old bod. But yes, it is a bunch of channers putting the gears to some satirical religion shit that still predates upon people by asking for exorbitant amounts of money. Also, I need more stones to make a bigger wiener. So clearly, I have more important problems to get to right now.
Friends, you have been together for a long time. You
Clearly.
have different opinions.
I think this
Clearly,
man may
I'm busy.
roast goats in his living room and wave plane tickets in the air.
Animals actually do not go to heaven.
All dogs go to heaven. It's the name of a movie. Fuck you, bitch.
Oh, that's kind of fucked up.
It is.
Stop that.
Last week I purchased my own
Oh.
Neon Bible. It was only
They call the F word
$29.99,
fuck.
and
They call it
very
F
good
sharp.
price. It was a very
They're
good
like,
book,
stop
too.
using F sharps.
The
No.
only complaint is that when I got my
I don't have much fire
package,
damage at all.
the
Oh
box was filled
no.
with SpaghettiOs, and I
It
was
doesn't last
wondering if
long
I
like
could get a
this.
refund. So I'm not a fan of SpaghettiOs.
Yeah, that's us
Bless you.
too.
Us too, yes.
That's well put. Very well put.
I was actually banging
That's
it
more
out with
important
my
right now.
wife
I don't
when it
need this.
happened, and it was very upsetting. I started crying.
Oops.
But I mean, just kept on railing her in the ass. It was pretty awesome,
That's
actually.
based.
I have a question for
Just plowing your wife butter. That's
why we're here.
Go for it, I guess, bud. Fucking people. Holy shit, people.
Why are you so fucking good?
Because I'm happy
Do you
every
think that
day.
might be
Because I woke
helpful?
up happy. That's why.
Yes, sir. Thank you. But I'm also
If they mean
major-
gay in the like
pardon me,
ye olden
I'm
sense,
minoring
because I'm
in
happy as fuck.
African American Studies, or as I like to call it, niggerology.
I knew it was gonna happen. If you're surprised, good job. You innocent little baby. And don't give me shit. I'm the first to rally against racialism and colorism in any aspect.
Okay, I can pass that along to Richard.
Oh no.
I was just wondering if he's sucking back any of Dad's cream tonight.
I was
'cause I
in
know I
recovery
am.
for the
Stop and
no
look
stamina
around.
hard
It's
one.
all astounding. Water, fire, air, and dirt. Fucking magnets. How do they work? And I don't want
Other character is 120 with 40 stamina, and the Ring of Favor plus
I don't
3.
know if you can be forgiven.
So I have like 170 stamina, right? Like, cause it peaks at 160, but if you put the ring on, then you get some extra by percentage. So you, like, the cap on stam is like 40, I think? But if you pop the ring on, you get an extra 12 stamina.
Service of the Lord, you know.
So I'm used to that right now. I might go farm on that in a little bit. I'm trying to get some shit done though.
Yes, I'm doing it right now.
Oh shit, brother. Oops. I zoned out at the worst time.
Sorry about that. I accidentally choked.
You know, if they attack you, the big poofy chest fall down dudes, if they attack you when they're falling under, they can make that not a deadly fall. Like, they can, you can like not buy the key and get down through this door if you let them do that. And I might try to do that since we're not like conserving humanity right now.
Off of this monitor.
Oh yeah, I can get free levels off that your true strength person. I forgot about that. All I have to do is accept going hollow. Hollow. I've died enough for it. Let's do it. Let's try to do this though. not that one. Not that
All
one.
members of the LGBTQ or anyone else who claims to be oppressed have zero right to complain if they have chosen to place dead animals, stolen milk, or eggs in their own bodies. When there
Now we're laughing at the vegan teacher. As a plant-based person who fancies myself as not an asshole, she upsets me vehemently. Like, my happy vegan ass wants others to be well and not cause them more trauma. She probably wants to give everyone kidney stones just because they don't look at her the way she wants to be looked at. I bet she would tell my vegan ass that I'm not good enough and to go fuck myself.
People of the LGBTQ community,
so
which is something she has done seldom, but it has been sprinkled in here and there. But this time, she made sure to make a very direct remark towards that community, which you'll see. Well, actually, I think you've already seen it because that was probably the intro. But anyway, so what did she have to say this time?
Yeah, I did see
Pretty
it.
much nothing new, just kind of reworded and rephrased. And it's all the same vegan propaganda bullshit that it usually is. But she made sure to call out her targets more explicitly. But without further ado, let's get to talking about it.
She's just in a mood to let everyone catch strays.
Lazy, stupid, or dead. Or maybe he never existed at all. Religion is created to control people.
You know, for somebody that quotes the Bible and uses the
a lot of the revisions
to push her vegan
are
agenda
about
or
ego,
black
but
vegan
the
Jesus,
creation
or,
of it
all these
is irrelevant.
Figures
right?
that she uses, she sure does know how to be extremely blasphemous. It almost gives you the idea that perhaps she isn't particularly religious herself, which obviously
I'm so
she's
bad
not,
right now.
but it is quite strange that she utilizes the teachings of religions to try to push veganism, even though there's no veganism in the Bible.
Oh, no, there is.
Veganism wasn't a thing yet. And this is
There's
what she
abstinence
does, right?
from,
She flip-flops between, this is
Oh,
what
no, there
vegan
is.
Jesus would do, or this
But
is
it's
what God would
a
do
moot
if he
point
was a
when
good
you bring her
guy,
up.
or whatever. She tries to use it to her advantage.
Oops, I thought
but
I
then
hit
when
this.
that's not working, she flips it on the other side and goes, oh, well, vegans are actually better than God, so you should actually listen to vegans because we know what we're talking about, and we would protect all the animals and make sure that suffering doesn't
So,
happen.
point being, I was going to take that LDEF anyways, but point being, when I'm just going to turn them down for a second. So I'm going to also mute the music in game for a little bit. My point being, while she's ranting and raving, like, she could talk about abstinence from animal products in the fucking scripture. She really fucking could find that, but she doesn't need to then also go do the other really fucked up thing, which is wish harm upon others, like she does so damn much. Because that's a fucking egregious, and we don't like that shit. So, you know, just let's get that out of the way first and foremost. Alright, cool. Almond based. So, how? Well, she could bring up how Mr. Moses was only given sovereignty to go and consume animal products when there was absolute desperation in the environment, and that there was a need to have an ark pact, and there was no arable ground. Like, she could go there, but if you're going to talk about the faithful tip, maybe love the faithful, but be critical of the system. Like, that's what I abide by. Maybe I'm not trying to shove my shit on her, but maybe I am, honestly, because I think she's an egregious bitch. Anywho's, it's easy. Just love the faithful, be critical of the systems, right? Be critical of the faith, but love the faithful. Don't, like, start trying to wish them harm, or you will actually invoke my ire. Like, you don't look at groups and start generalizing and think you're on some vegan tip shit. Nuh-uh, buddy. Like, the crux of veganism is the reduction of suffering, which means no child slavery, no shitting on people because it makes you feel good with your little pee-pee energy, which she is doing all the time, and it's irritating.
Aren't suffering from vegan psychosis. And then maybe we can work together and figure something out. Now, onto the comments about the lions and God creating
Anywho's.
them and stuff, that to come up with a definition. Like, you guys need to get all the council members together, all the cult members together, put on your little hoods, go meet up at your secret vegan fucking place in the jungle, probably outside of Freely's house, and then go talk about this. Go get a real definition for veganism, stick to it, live by it, and then come communicate that to the rest of us that aren't suffering from vegan psychosis. And then maybe we can work together and figure something out. Now, onto the comments about the lions and God creating them and stuff. I don't know
people
too
shit
much
on my
about
shit and still be just like,
the
you're a
contents of the
person.
Bible itself, just from
You deserve
what
the
people
best.
tell me, from what I remember as a kid, and that's about it. But I do recall people saying pretty frequently that originally, when God created humans, right, before Adam and Eve, I guess animals didn't eat each other and it was all sunshine and rainbows, just as she would like. And then Adam and Eve showed up and did some sins and stuff, and then boom,
horribly,
animals started eating each other. So I mean, I guess
they're both being reductive.
She's got that
and
going
a
for her.
bit satirical.
The time before sin,
so
that
don't
wasn't
even.
a thing. But I don't think she
actually
knows
no.
that,
It's a point before the Great
Your
Flood.
mother's milk was vegan because it was given freely, not stolen. People who strive to remain vegan are strong, unselfish,
Okay,
and brave.
so mind you,
People
we
who refuse
also
to
have
strive to
more
be vegan
evidence that
are
humans
weak,
were exhaustion
selfish,
hunters for a bit while, and we don't know, but it appears to be likely that humans may have been exhaustion hunters when we didn't have enough seeds and roots early in our times as humans that we would do tandem running, because a lot of the quadrupedal homies can't decouple their heart rate and their breathing, or their cadence in their breathing, rather. So let's say, suffice it to say, let's make it real quick and easy. Horses, their heart rate, and their breathing speed, and their running are coupled with their cadence, rather. The cadence couples them. With humanoid bitches, like, you know, us, right? My love's running ass. We can breathe at a different rate to what we run, which allows us to cool our bodies more efficaciously. But this person's clowning on vegan gains and vegan teacher, who I also clown on, so I'm just saying, like, I got some, like, I have some stuff I can talk about. I did read the faithful people's books. I did cover them. I like being a nerd about religious shit, because I also like learning about the human experience as a whole, because I love my cohorts. Regardless of who they are, I love my cohorts.
Okay, why are you trying to get me to say something that's out of context right now? I have no
listen, now let her
vegan,
go off.
I don't have a problem with the word anymore. I just want you to say it.
Great. I'm glad that you don't. That's wonderful.
So say it.
So you agree with me that we shouldn't be banning words. Go ahead. You don't have a problem with it anymore.
Say it.
So say it.
You first.
Go ahead. You're being ridiculous. Look,
I'm being ridiculous, huh? So all of a sudden we should be allowed to say it, but you don't want to say it. Why not? I wonder. That's crazy.
Why? I don't have a desire to say it at
Yeah,
the
that's
moment.
because
I
you're
made my
talking.
point.
The reason why you don't want to say it, vegan, is because you are talking to
Racism
a black
is wrong.
man on side of an app, and you know how that's going to.
Racism is stupid. It makes no sense to judge
So
somebody
maybe stop
on the
doing
basis
it.
of their
Racialism and colorism
Giraffes and
are
elephants
both
get bait from eating
abhorrent,
plants.
and a fucking elf.
You were meant to eat plants. Your hands are meant to plant seeds and are the perfect size
I mean,
to pick an
to be
apple,
specific,
a carrot, potato,
we were here for
or a
like
banana.
roots.
I don't have eyes on the side of my heads, nor do I have all square teeth. Like, we have canine teeth. Mine are very pronounced, by the way.
We did
which means
exhaustion
I'm probably
hunting.
meant to eat meat even more than I do now. Seriously, like,
That's a
if you notice,
take that I
all
can't get
herbivores,
down with.
pretty much all of them, as far as I can tell, they pretty much all have eyes on the side of their heads. And then on
I'm
top
just
of that,
taking their
completely
hits.
square teeth.
I hate
like, look at a
this.
horse's
Ew.
mouth, for instance. Like, that is an herbivore. That is an animal that's meant to eat only plants. But even then, a lot of these animals still eat other things that aren't plants. They will eat other small
A
animals.
horse
They
eats
do
a
it
whole
all the
chicken
time
sometimes.
because sometimes they're lacking certain nutrients.
Oh no,
and they're
horses
like,
just
why don't I go
do
munch
murder
on this rabbit
sometimes.
to go get that?
I think it's because it's funny to
pretty
them.
common.
Like,
So this
equine
argument
friends
that
do some
we
violent
were
ass
meant
shit,
to
brother.
only eat plants because our hands
Like,
are big
don't
for
get it
picking
twisted.
apples and
I
stuff.
love
Apes
equine
and other
friends. I
primates
really
are
do.
also omnivores.
But they do some, like,
mostly
freaky ass
meaning
shit
herbivore, but they
involving
also
murder.
do still eat bugs and other small
fucked this
animals
up.
too, which is the same family that we are a part of. So if you want to make this biological argument, you've already lost.
You were never meant to hurt animals. When you were very little,
Okay.
animals were your friends.
So,
You loved
again,
to see them in videos, and if you were ever in a room with a rabbit
if you're
and a
going to
strawberry,
assess it and
would never
analyze
have
it from
occurred to you to
the
bite the rabbit
theological
and play
standpoint,
with the strawberry.
it's that you'd have to
When you
then
see a dead
separate
animal on the
the
side of the
deviation
highway,
from
unless you're a psychopath,
abstinence
you feel one of two things.
from consumption of
You
animal
either feel
products
horrified
to the
by
Great
the
Flood.
bloodied animal's
That's
body,
where you have to
or you
make
feel a
that
deep
delineation if
sense
you're
of
trying to
sadness
analyze that
for the innocent
appropriately. And I
life
don't think she
that
knows
was
how to do that.
extinguished. meant
Because
to
it was
eat
a
death.
Great Flood
You don't
desperation thing.
salivate or run to eat the
Secondly,
corpse. You don't have fangs, retractable claws, or the ability to even catch a squirrel without technology.
to correct both of them, early humans appear to have done exhaustion hunting. Just to reiterate it, right? When we didn't have seeds and we didn't have nuts and we didn't have fruit, we would chase down other mammalia in tandem. We would have a grip of like 2 of us, or a group of us rather, running in groups so we could aspire to catch up to others. There you go. So the reason this would be done, I need to do this part. I can't believe I forgot this. The reason that this was done is because we didn't have other resources. So either way, we're looking at, if we analyze the literature of Abrahamic texts, it didn't occur until the Great Flood in popularized Christianity or Catholicism, and if we look at older Jewish texts, it's not like we needed, hunting rifles. Way back when we were. I'm just saying, my homies that didn't even try to make believe a good place and a bad place might have not tried to like pick straws over this shit. I'm just saying, the homies didn't fucking put their energy into some bullshit. Just saying.
Bipedal motion, all that stuff, tool usage for our survival, for our
tool usage actually does occur in other species as well. That said, though, it does so in pretty ways. It also generally occurs and then evaporates in most instances, and might have with humans too.
Get used to seeing it all the time. You don't. Some people, myself included,
and
probably many others, just don't react the same way that we used to. It's kind of like, there's another dead squirrel. Or there's another dead possum. At least that's how people generally are.
I feel bad whenever I see any harm to any of us.
Now,
like human, non-human, I still feel like
and loving animals and all that stuff.
Even when I was little, I would
do love animals, but
not step on ants. People would be like, "Why are you looking down?" Because I have good peripheral vision and I can see everything. And I'd be looking down to not step on ants or worms.
Have zero right to complain.
So
they have chosen to place dead animals.
Then again, I also don't want harm to come to my fellow humans, and I wouldn't do the same shit that she's doing, which directly encourages like causing dismay, distraught, and unpleasant feelings inside your fellow humans. I know how that can be harmful, and me being like veganism's goal is the reduction of suffering, looks at what she does as the encouraging of suffering for internet clout, and it's gross.
Pinned down. Why do you pay people to do this to other females in the dairy industry?
She's talking about something that happened to her a long time ago. An assault.
I mean, it is like 70 billion are digitally
My question is this.
Forced into fornication a year.
Don't like the fact
and
that
you can look at it quite simply as it's the hubris of 7 or 8 billion for the digital impregnation of 70 billion or 80 billion now. But
fathom how
she doesn't need to like immediately relate it to harm to others.
Make that comparison. Really obviously, that leaves you with the conclusion that that vegan teacher is just not your typical sane human being. She has been lost to us because of that.
She's been lost to us for a lot,
nasty
honestly.
Affliction that has completely rotted out her brain. Yes, this is no different by saying, oh, well, if you're a part of the LGBTQ community or you're a part of any oppressed community, you can't complain if you eat animals. Like you're on this. Like that just
there, I get that double hit finally. I've been risking death, risking death for that double hit.
They are not a chicken. They are a human being, and we have different morals and we have different standards for humans than we do for animals. That's just how this world works. If you disagree with what I just said, then turn yourself in and go to prison because you ate animals for the majority of your life, and therefore you have committed atrocities rivaling Hitler, in quotations. I don't actually mean that. That's just the kind of thing she would say. This is like me speaking from kind of like her point of view. But anyway, yeah, go turn yourself in and go to jail for the rest of your life because you've killed countless animals, and therefore you should be treated and tried just as if you had been killing humans, because apparently, according to you, there is no moral difference, which is just a lie, obviously. But it goes without saying,
to be
if
more
you're a part
specific,
of any oppressed community,
we
you
also
have
don't
the right
try people for
to
things
feel
that
the way you
happened
do
before it was
about
deemed
it
illegal.
and to complain about the oppression that you experience. Everybody is entitled to being free and to being respected and to be treated equally, no matter what your orientation is, no matter if you're transgender, if you're cisgender, if you're, black, white, Asian, whatever. And this is obvious.
Colorism
this is like
and racialism is an L.
Human ethics 101. But of course, she probably failed that too, considering she has no problem being racist.
That
but
is
anyway, that's it for
she's
this video.
racialism
Let me know what you guys think in the comments
is
section
different
below.
than
And if you
racism.
did enjoy, feel free to like and subscribe button, and also definitely purchase my book.
I just needed the dudes peeled off the side. I didn't want to get one at a time. I wanted to get multis. There we go. Like, I don't want to do only one. I should have gotten closer so I could jump attack that back. Oh, that's such a good way to do. Hold on. Let me see if I can, like... Good enough. Okay, if I, like, open the menu, I can, like, mouse out and do shit. Like, while I'm strumming. I was trying to do music. Game music. I'm willing to risk it all on some petty shit. Come on, let's go. Where the fuck is it? What's up? Sometimes you gotta stream while you react, while you play Dark Souls. Sometimes you don't have to fuck life hard. Perhaps sometimes that's not right, my dude. Sometimes you gotta take it fucking gooberly. And maybe get me some irises, because I love those flowers, too. Sometimes you gotta say please. Sometimes you gotta fuck yeah, bitch, eat shit. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. Holy shit, I missed too because of range. Holy shit. You'd think that I didn't know what a field of view was. One hit and I can pop this. That's fine. 2 hits. 2 hits. What the fuck? Let me in there. Oh, there's actually no more. Where do you have nodules? Face! To the face! Can you lose health, please? What the fuck is your health bar doing? Brother. Bro. Bruh, 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 bruh. Bruh. Do you not lose health anymore? Did you glitch? What are you doing, bruh? Bruh, what are you doing with your life? Why are you this way? There you go. Got those fucking nodules. Got those thing-dingers. Got those thingamadoos. Got those little goober talons. Got them tendons. Got them thingamadoos. Okay, cool, I did have this on. I miss having the symbol of avarice on, like, I don't have it on this character, so I could have done this. Oh yeah, that was to keep me under a weight that I'm no longer brushing against. Oh shit, now I'm not. It's worth it for the hat, okay? I don't care, it's worth it, alright? Don't fuck with me. This hat's pretty. I can't have some of the headpieces from Elden Ring, which are just like a cute flower to put in your hair. So I'm gonna take this. See, all it takes is me even halfway paying attention and the boss isn't that bad. But like when I'm looking at the video and like constantly looking at OBS to check audio levels because I'm like gabbing over something because my pause play button is somehow bound to like space, but it also, I mean it has to be, but it's hitting space first, so I have to like, you know, I have to not do this, right? Like, stance. This would also mash stance momentarily, which isn't always... It's not always a vibe, right? Like, sometimes, but not always. It's occasionally a vibe, but not always. We're gonna want that witch's ring. Honestly, I think I just started Pyro off, so the quest in the swamp is easier. When I meet magic men in the swamp. Can I get up here from there? Goddamn. Anywho's, so TLDR, I raved over that a lot. Vegan teacher is a mean person who wishes harm on others, and I can't get behind that. Like, as a fellow vegan person, I'm just gonna say, I do not claim that bitch. Oh, and the person that calls herself that person's daughter? Yeah, she can also leave. If they roll up in chat, I would just ban their asses. I don't want them sowing hate. Like, I would time them out and fucking rave at them. I would time their asses out and just chew them the fuck out till my fucking eyes went blue with rage. Okay, I don't really need that right now. I might just keep these till later and then just like pick which ones I want the most. Oh, it's a great hammer. It does, oh my gosh, 30 stir? What is it? If I have 15 stir, I can wield it, and it does do freezing. Okay, I'm gonna go with quartz hammer this time. I don't plan on, have you seen what I'm wielding? There's no way I'm getting successive hits in like that. So, I can dual fist this, right? And then I can do frost to bitches. What? Was I not counting? Oh, hush up, bitch. 30. Stir is 16. Is it 0.5? What is it? No, I get 0.5 extra. So I'd have to have 17 stir? Go to the internet. Go read this. Don't guess. Multiplies by 1.5, so I have to have 20 stir. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Oops. I don't care. It's just warts. I wasn't gonna get the other thing. I don't care. Heck, I could still swing this thing just for the freeze procs. Doing 100 for freeze procs. That's what's up. 100 for freeze procs. Yeah, dude, that's fine. I like that. Oh, it's 41 for that? Mother of fuck. Dagger. Okay, fine. I'll lose the hat. I at least get to keep my pants. If you haven't identified this from IRL, wait, so I have, ooh, hold on. I have lighter pants. I'm gonna get that loincloth. Let me level up first. This man is gonna put me to the sword 10 million times.
Well, very well, then
I mean, it's a substantial boost. What was I gonna do with this if not this? Fuck it, fine, I don't give a shit. Oh, I wanted to buy pyromancies. Oh, I tried to jump like it's Elden. Y'all want to do Elden invasions later? Like, I'm not saying let's be a gank crew, but I'm saying let's like open up a world and invite people in and not be a gank crew. Like let's be the opposite of a gank crew. Fire Surge is fucking goated.
Do not be gone.
I will not be gone for long. If I can one-hand a Claimer, and I can have Fire Surge, and I have Combustion built into this, people gonna die. You gonna die. You gonna die. I learned a little bit about how did y'all hear we might get a remaster of DS3? I hope that they bake the DLC in for free. Like with Dark Souls Remastered or whatever the fuck they called it. I hope it's baked in for free. I hope they go with the Sekiro business model. Any DLC is free DLC, because so far they're still winning at not sucking, if you ask me. Oh, I have 1,000. I can get the cell key because I didn't get dropped down there. I need to warp back. Wrong place. One day, I'm gonna learn if quitting out is faster than this. Like, I'm gonna learn if there's a place where I can get a quit out in here. Just to speed past that shit when I misclick. Holy shit. No, for fucking real. Like, there's gotta be a timing where I can get through that faster. Holy shit. There has to be. Or else I'm gonna revolt. I'm already revolting. But in the, like, I'm gross sense. Oh, I do want fair and flash dart. Ooh, I can have more thingies. I can make a bean. Let's get 30. I bet I can make a wiener with 30. I got 30 stones. I can make a wiener now. I'm gonna make the wiener after I do this thing with the dilapidated bridge and get the nun back. And then we're gonna put a big wiener in her room. That way she's got the biggest EP. Because she's kind of cool. Like, Blind Nun from Karn, actually probably the sweetest person in the game. Just let them pass. Okay, this part, I'm just not gonna fight them. I don't give a shit. Run past. Parry case this out just in case. In case I get bored with it and decide I have to do something dickheady. But I'm pretty sure if I get through here, only one of them will chase my bitch ass. And that's like free like beer, not free like speech. Shit tits and Galifianakis. Yeah, fuck that man. That one's gonna follow me for as long as I go. No, I guess they aren't. Huh. I swore I thought they came further. Thought it was like ropes. Fuck you. Well, we're dead. I should have switched to dagger. I really should have switched to dagger. There's no way I could get that fucking claimer out with like that many rats taking a juggle on my finuggle. Now we're God. We're just baked into parry God. I'm gonna switch these. Just for the sake of being an efficacious goober. Oh, I wanted that on my bar too, because I have bow stuff I want to do. Oh yeah, here, not where I was going. Okay, cool. I need to get Case's parry timing down again, so this is going to be really painful. Don't take my very blasé approach to it as any marker of I'm paying attention or skill. Because I can tell you for fuck sure right the fuck now, I'm not paying the fuck attention. I pay calm, I don't pay tension. What? Where now? Oh, that's just a fucking lizard. Never mind. Bust the nun out of her prazen. I mean, I can't parry them. Missed. Whiff. 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 Ah, whiff. I missed by a mile. Holy shit. I can't hit shit. Speaking of can't hit shit, I was about to say, where's that base? That base is there, I guess. Turning off blood for a minute, because I can. Can't stop me. I like my gore, no blood. I don't mind if there's blood in my gore. See, sometimes you just gotta touch the homies.
Oh, yes, there you are. So close, indeed.
Don't mind that we're not actually touching our shoulder.
I'm not entirely alone, just yet.
No, you're never alone, bud.
Praise the merciful gods above.
Bud, you're a cool one. Don't ever think you're on your own. I'll go and murder a bitch for your ass, I swear to fuck. You're one of the good ones. A lot of the people in this game, we're about to see a dickhead. I like this dickhead, though. But they are kind of a dickhead.
Another one of those unkindled, are you? All you faceless undead, behaving as if you deserve respect.
No.
Now you've gone and
I don't
rescued
even deserve
the wench. How very quaint. Pitying creatures that are beyond help.
That's what I am. Takes one to know one too, bud.
Very well. I'm sick of looking after her at any rate. I'm Egon, a knight of Karim. I am allied to you for as long as you assure the girl's safety. And only for that long.
Respect. Good fellow
What's the
indeed.
Matter? I am an
I don't know. This seems like one of the homies. Like, they act like one of the homies. They come off as one of the homies. They have the bravado of one of the homies. So much specific bravado. You may as well call it bro-vado. What in the body video? No?
Oh! This lift.
This lift does whatever I want it to. This lift is my goober. And its humble shit kicker. Bye, bud. Now, see, this motherfucker, without this thing going down, is about to... Oh no, I did that early. Fuck me! He teleports up there. Like, if you get on, you jump over, he'll be upstairs before everything could settle. He defies time. Yeah, we're gonna go through the nun path. Nun path is fastest path. I'm drawing a cock. Hold on. Fuck. It's so big it's got a bend in it. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. No, it's funny as fuck to me. I have died to a tree dude. I have gotten my ass handed to me by some goober ass shit. I get to have fun with whatever I want now because I died to something so weak that I have no room to speak or stand on. Oops, trying to turn my camera, but I think it's autocorrect. Is autocorrect on here? Yo, bitch. Got my way. Bitch ass.
Yes.
There's not enough going on. Oh, we still get this. Okay. Only going up. Oh, fuck me. I zoned out. I forgot. I'm doing the demon first. No, I'm doing the road to sacrifice first. Fuck it. Is this a mini boss? Could I just run through here? I've never checked that before. Nope. Gotta engage. Oops. Breath attack now? No, not breath attack. I just die. Wasting my lightning. Lame. I think I'm briefly putting on a top for that damage reduction because I put everything else away. What the fuck, duder? I think we look pretty cute like this. This is what's up. I like it. It's fine. Who cares? I just want that damage reduction. I was playing a knight last time, okay? So I'm used to a certain kind of... The game doesn't want to murder me. Strike slash? Oh yeah, the fucking cleric's armor's fucking killing it for that. Okay then. Well then, I guess we're a cleric now. Nope, guess we're not. Not, we're a pyro cleric. Or whatever the fuck this is. We have a cape though, so I guess we're Superman. Yo, we are Superman, I got a cape on. Let the rats move. Jumpity. Jumpity. Fine, I might need to clutch myself out of death, so we'll take it. It's really slow, the Outriders, the Dancer, etc. Like, a lot of the Outriders, regardless of whom they are, like, their attacks are pretty slow, right? And that's what I don't like getting stuck into. Oh, give me something to do, I'm getting bored. Early. They'll do like this 1, 2, big wind up 3, and I guess people have told me it's for like newer players. Yeah, I used to play Sekiro late at night because it was fast enough that it wouldn't like break me. Holy shit, what's this wind up? Get out of here. Legit, no one likes you. Give me a curved sword next time, dude. Sword so big it's got a curve in it. Ah, fuck you, bitch. Nobody likes you. I'll invite people into my game too. Maybe I'll get an invasion in the way. On the way. It's not a boss, so I might as well. I might get invaded while I'm doing it. You never know. That would be fun. See, this would be easier. And I'll just leave it down so I can homeward bone and come here again, and I'll make my first heal to Ember. I just have to deal with this slow-ass fucking general-ass boss. I don't like them very much. They're very slow to attack. Very tedious. That was a slow roll. Breath attack? Where's your breath attack at? Come on, bud. See, I'll even take their sword with Glee. It's pretty okay right now. It's faster than my Claimer, I'll tell you that much. Okay, yeah, purely because it's faster than my Claimer right now. Or not my Claimer, yeah, my Claimer. I love the Claimer. I'm coming around to it. I did legit confuse its ass with the Greatsword and its fucking garbage-ass moveset. I really did. Vess may remember the day when I stopped confusing the Greatsword and the Claimer with the Greatsword's garbage-ass moveset. That was the day. That was truly the day. It's already a mid-roll. Who the fuck cares? I'm not playing DS2. That was the best of days. See, now I'm gonna go take this and go burn a demon. Please tell me that my zoning out ass touched the goddamn bonfire. Please, for the love of shit. Please, please, please. I did, okay. 3-9. Close enough. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna... It's a longer walk. I meant to go up first for the Demon of Hate. Like, not Demon of Hate. I'm not playing Sekiro. What the fuck's wrong with me? This isn't Sekiro. Honestly. Oh, I can't wait till my contacts... They're ready, I just have to go pick them up soon. So, I think a day coming soon, I'm gonna go to town for my contacts and a dentist appointment, and it's gonna be so cool. Why, thank you. How are you doing? I'll get a cleaning, and if y'all make fun of me if I show up with braces, I'm gonna be so moldy. May as well call me the Maltese Falcon. I'm getting this first. Love you too. I take baths when I'm doing taxes the most. If you gave a shit about something strange and funny and weird. While doing taxes, life sucks, so I take a bath. It's like a very I can't fuck it up thing. I have to be cautious and mindful and patient. And so I do that the only way I know how. I simmer my ass down, I sit the fuck down, and I do it quietly in a bathtub. It's good to see you. It's good to know you. It's good to have you in my life. Next play, I'll go through all the dialogues again. Okay? I promise. We'll slowly go through everything next play. Homeward bound, what the fuck are you gonna do now? Homeward bound, where the fuck are you now? Homeward bound, where the fuck are you now? Homeward bound,
No!
where
You should
the
have
fuck
waited.
are you now?
It's too late now.
I thought you had to strike to hit me. That's just a
the
charge
word of
attack?
the Knights of Katarina.
I
Fight
was-
by your side.
What is that? Oh, it's Siggy making it difficult. It was worth it. Wasn't worth it. That heal was worth it. No, it wasn't. Well, I do the preliminary work in the bathtub. It's really just I don't know, I do budgeting in the bathtub too, honestly. It's really hard. I say that, but honestly though. I just don't want to fuck it up, and I get really stressed, so I do it in the tub. Sometimes. I'll do the budgeting in the tub, I'll sometimes get started in the tub, I guess, but, you know, it's difficult. That trope difficile. 'Tis the hard. We want the prayer one because it's cute, and we'll take cheer, because we might need it. Honestly, a lot of things that stress my ass out, I'm gonna do them in a bathtub. Are there possibly more appropriate places to do that? Yeah, definitely. Am I gonna use them? No. No, I'm not. Ooh, new armor. Is it this one? No, it's not. Yes, it is. Hail tongue! Pales in comparison. Early game. I'd say we're kind of a hard ass right now. 78. Darn it. Meh. It's early game not having to pay attention. Speaking of early game not having to pay attention. Oh, this is gonna piss me off. I thought they came to life. What? It's the other ones, it's not those. Oh, it's these. God damn it. Oh, it's the ones that are clearly colored differently. Okay, that's fine. That's what's up, Duder. Duder with the fuck, misclick. Duder with the pewter. I guess ignorant click. You ever wanted to go to a break room? Like a Smash house? A Smash room? Ever wanted to listen to Smash Mouth? Play Dark Souls. I like the waking up from sleepy animation. It makes you look super, like, you look like you're sleepy and you just got jarred from a nice nap. Who knows? I'm assuming it's not a mimic, I have no clue. Good enough. Nope. Big old nope. Nope. They can hit through the walls, and I remember this like it was yesterday, because it is fucking egregious. I need to kill the fucking... I need to kill a specific man for a specific set of armor. He has to go down. Sugar, we're going down. Is it around here? No, I need the chlorinated ring. I need the chlorinathy ring. Oh my gosh, where's the hole? Marat armor. Is it around this side? I don't remember. No, there it is. This is about to be so fucking OP. Well, now we're God. Right? It's what I say to everyone in chat's great-grandfather when I'm trying to find it with my tongue. No, please don't ban me from life. I like living. Please don't ban me from life. I'll be good, I promise. I'll fix my camera even. See, I can be good. I can do what I'm supposed to do. See, don't ban me from life. Just let me prosper and flourish. Menu, so I can mouse out. Deactivate, activate. Schmactivate. Yeah. Bless you. Oh my gosh, my input. I have to go to Steam input. No armor. I thought I'd hit that. Oh no. There we go. That's an improvement for the moment. I guess it's not. It's not bad though. It's not the fucking Gru dagger that I wish I had, but I'll take it. I think it does bleeding, right? I just refused to have to spawn any... I forgot that I touched this bonfire and like twice already. Let's not let me fuck up again. Let's talk shit if I fuck up. Let's prevent me from fucking up with shit talk. Why have health? You don't need health if you don't get hit. If you can have endurance. Or just do more damage. That's also a boon. I guess we'll put it into health early game this time and not, like, zone out too much. Okay, yeah, no, we cannot Flynn's Ring it this way. Once you get to 30 weight, Flynn's Ring is basically shit, and you deserved better. We're goodish. Have to have the hat. It's just to go get one particular thing. We're just getting classy to go get something. Yeah, let's go get something. Okay. I got something cold for ya. Called steel. Oh, it's time to go kill a man. And I could just kill a man. Oh, that's a parry. I forgot that's a parry. It can be a parry, or it can open up into a vicious little attack. It's one or the two. I should two-hand this if I'm worried about parries. I think I just dispensed all the dark time. Nope. Oops. I need to not roll right into that. I need to roll it. If I roll, I gotta R1 it. Yep, it's a parry. Them two-handing and being in a stance is basically death. It's free death. Got in there just in time. Fuck it. I wish I had a different heal right now. I mean, I technically do, but I'm not gonna blow it. Like, I just blew that. Come on, before you stance. Fuck. In between stances? Come on. No. Baited. A little too long. Man flourishes on my corpse. Now, there is some lovely lore behind this man. And so I'm not mad at him at all, at all, at all. I was afraid to parry him, even though that would have been my saving grace. Yeah, I should have just gone out parry hand ready. Fastest activation parry. Versus his, like, built-in stance can be one of several things. Like, he can parry with this, and I just do a big attack. So, you know, I should have probably gone with that parry lock, too. Because he's, like, not that bad. It's just, like, one-handed acclaimer, it's... I'm not losing anything, move-wise. Yeah. Yeah. Not losing a damn thing if I one-hand a damn claimer. Clayman spear. Ooh. Fuck me. That was so bad. I'm not even wasting dark on him right now. Oh, at least he can't parry this one move. Two-hand for this. At least he can't parry that. I will roll twice to get away from this man. He frightens me a little bit some days. In a corner. Just how he'd like it. I rolled, I should have R1'd. There we go. Fuck it, we go. Fuck it, we're going. Yeah, if I lock, I will never hit that parry. GG. Now we can Flynn's ring. Oh no, we can't. We still weigh too much. Still can't Flynn's ring. Way too much. It is just our fucking claimer. Okay, no shame. No shit. Oh no, it's 17 load. I was not reading correctly. I'm a goober. We're good. We can Flynn's ring it up right now. I do need to take this off till we have the mask. This is extra weight. We don't need anything. The closer I... Not ratio, but load. If you look at the load, not the ratio that's a percentage, but the equipped load total, Flynn's ring does more damage the lower it is. And we want that equip load to stay somewhere shy of 30. At 2 weight, which is I think the weight of a dagger alone, you get the best buff from it. It does a decent amount of extra damage. So it's why we might go with the Master's Attire and such, just to like get through the earlier bits of the game faster with more dam. Oh my shit, I wasted those frames on garbage. Anywho's, I did waste them on garbage though. Oh, I forgot, there's stuff over here that I want. There's a doji. I love doge. I love dojis, they're cute. They're my favorite. Not in-game doggies though. In-game doggies hurt. But IRL doggies are lovely. Not like Doge like the coin, but Doge like the actual puppers. I love puppers. Just not in-game puppers. Where the fuck are they? There they are. Yeet! The fuck out of here, bitch. Ember! Burr, Ember. Do I have a boss coming up? The world looks better in 3v2? Oh, I bet. What, is it Elden Ring time already? But Vess, I'm locked in. But Vess, I'm locked the fucking goddamn shit fucking... Oh, dude's back!
Remember, you're making... If you then kill...
Give me the key. Thank you, buddy. Boop! I almost died. If this were a real attack, I'd be dead. I was gonna go do Elden Invasions, but I got distracted. I'm doing a thing. I'm going from high wall to the locked door. Oh, I was farming something? I've started a new character. I wanted to do low-level invasions too on this. I don't want to just play 120. I want to do this too. And I haven't even upgraded my sword. I'm going at like weapon level 0, soul level fucking 26, like some goober. I might go do some stuff in terms of like levelies. What was I going to again? Oh, it's 1 floor down. Where does it do that? I booked my dentist, booked my optometrist, paid bills. If I have to touch a phone again, I'm gonna fucking touch it in a very inappropriate way called murder. I'm gonna throw that motherfucker across the goddamn house. Yes, please. Fuck. Early. I hate early game because the wind-ups are so big. Fucking fine. Holy shit. Fuck me. I'm dead. I'm glad to know you. Did my controller really just stop working spontaneously? Bruh. Bruh. Thank you for being mine. Thank you for being outstanding and kind and mindful and pleasant and just outright lovely. Thank you too, Vess. You fucking goober. Controller? What in the tarnation? It's not dead. It can't be dead. I will fix this. BRB. Oh, wait, I have a way. I was charging the Steam Deck behind my desk, so I'll just take its cable. And I'll just have to wirelessly connect my controller. Just getting a breather? Yeah, I'm gonna take its breath away. It's probably mad because I cussed out the phone again. And poor phone's just like, oh no human, don't go swearing at the controller. We're all technology here, my duder. Meanwhile, I'm just like, go fuck yourself. Fuck me. Early as fuck. Early as piss, actually. I don't even have to. Shit, I do. God damn it. Maybe I won't die in a single grab now. That's what's up. Lay down. Disrespect. Oh fuck, not again. Nope, I'm not doing it. No, 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 no. I'm not trading with your life drain. I'll trade with your fucking variable ass, though. Holy shit. At least they're speeding up a little bit. The early game schlag is, like, such a torture. It's, like, so... People talk shit on all the Soulsborns, 1, 2, and 3. I'm sorry. Early game in all of them is so fucking egregiously slow. The wind-ups are so fucking big. And it's okay. It's so newer players can get the fuck you can get into it. And, like, I'm down with that. That's fine. Like, I accept that this is my world. By virtue of wanting others to come play games with me. Okay, fine. If it didn't do that, there wouldn't be new people to invade. But also... Speaking of... let's go see if we get an invasion before I get to the bonfire. It is dying. I can just try the orb. Try Orbeez. Oy Infinite orb. Infinite orb. There we go. Now it's searching. Periodically, Wex does break, though. Yeah, we didn't get it fast enough. Shit happens. In the words of people brighter than I, shit happens when you party naked. Which is why I would never do such an egregious thing. Ooh, heavens no. I only party fully clad. In chainmail. Covered in plate. Because I'm reasonable and cool like that. Oh, draw out my strength, draw out my strength, draw out my strength. Free levels, free levels, free levels. How far hollowed am I? Free levels? Give me free levels. Give me 5 free levels. Come on, do it. I need you to die. I'm so sorry it's gotta be this way. But give me those free levels, homie. I need it. And I need it to go to endurance.
As I have Salat, but I will weep.
This person dies to take care of you.
Of Ash.
Honor them. Respect them. You don't have to do what they say. They're on some bullshit tip. But... And they kind of have the Xanthus head going on. Like with that hat. And they might be like the giants of old where they're like... They're in a... golem. We don't know. I think they're just super hollow. Londor doesn't give a fuck about being super hollow. I don't mind them. We're doing the Londor ending this time. It takes so much money to cure the Dark Sigil in this game that we are just doing it from this, like, we're just doing it. I'm getting that achievement on this character because I do not want to pay like several million souls to cure the Dark Sign. On New Game Plus, that is too much money.
Very well.
That is so much money, dude. That not even Mun. It's like I don't even need to be level to fucking 120 to fucking or 125. I guess I am now to like. I don't even need that to like not die at the game. Like 90 would do, 60 would do, 70 would be fine. I'm just a shit kicker and a shithead. And I need the loincloth. Do I already have it? I swear to fuck, the runs are blending together in my head. We'll keep Northern and Pyromancers for trousers. The gloves can go, keep the Pyromancers wrapped, get rid of Marah. Marah armor is kind of mid in contrast to this, right? Oh no, it's good. It's not great. Can I just buy Knight's armor? No, this is better anyways. Clerics is a nice middle ground. We'll keep the hat, but not the cleric one. Oh, I guess we should just keep all the hats because the weight balance is like... Basically, the hat that I want to wear is the shit one. The hat that I like is the shit hat. God damn it. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing me. Ooh, fuck. 14. Nah, we lose extra damage. I'm gonna take Flynn's ring off for now. It was fun for that one thing. I'm gonna go farm in souls early. Take less damage early. Bleeding resistance wouldn't hurt. Who cares? Cute hat. Calling me a nerd. You're right. But... see, I've been a nerd my whole life. There's no amount of, like, calling me a nerd that'll dissuade me from my nerdery. What's our weight at? 23. I mean, it's better than not wearing a top. Like, it's some armor. Some protection's better than none. Even though I am bitchy about it already. Hold on, do I have anything else to do in town? Oh, I need to talk to that one man. And I guess... we can talk to Bestie.
Oh, thank God I am you.
Basically, this and Zuli the Witch's descendant are the only two we get along with. Basically, the two people that teach you miracles in this game are the only ones that we get along with. Now, you may have your own stance on this, and that's fine. Yeah, you're gonna put your stance down and accept that this is how we go now. We only like these people. Everyone else?
You know,
meh.
I would be, although to be honest, I only know a few. But if I had a divine tome, I could tell you many tales and more. Oh, only I cannot see. Terribly sorry, but you'll have to find me a divine tome in Braille.
Anytime, buddy. We will do that. Ooh, actually, free cure. Free heal.
Have a pleasant journey, Champion of Ash. I pray for your safety.
Respectfully, we're off. That's the one character we don't just on principle get, like, you know, an attitude with. There's a lot of people. Well, there's not only one. This one's a sweetie too.
There you are, unkindled one. I am pleased to have a pupil as dedicated as you.
I should have got welcome earlier. Oops. Nope, turn pyromancies. Yeah, we're good here. Great combustion would be great.
Do not pick up.
No pun intended. Okay, a little bit of pun. This is a good thing to have in the meantime, though. Like, combustion's instantaneous and takes a while to start. This takes a little longer than combustion, but it's, like, actually pretty handy. We're not too worried about maintaining our FP. Where were we at? We were at the Road of Sacrifice. Okay, cool. Let's get through the Word of Sacrifice. Let's get to Halfway Fortress. Let's go meet our friends. Let's go meet the frienders. Let's go fuck with people too. Wex is broken. I'll deal with it later. I highly doubt this does shit to them, I just want to do it. Okay, 160s. Where is it? There they are. Wretch ahead. Don't talk about me like that. I'm a goober. See, environmental storytelling. You can come over here, and you'll see that there's something over there. I like it. You get to, like, exercise that situational awareness. Oh, here's the group that I don't like. Me sounding like a prejudiced person. Oh no! There's no IRL group that I don't like as a group. Just sometimes in video games. Just sometimes. Okay. Oh, this one heals us when we do stuff, but that's it. I don't really care. Pants! I think I like these pants. They're really pretty. Look at that pattern. Look at that really beautiful ornate pattern. For a brigand, I clean up nice, huh? Damn right. Nah. 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 Actually, yeah. Barely, but yeah. Yeah, we'll do it. It looks weird. I like it. Looks wacky. Yeah, I'm here for it. It looks wacky, I like it. Twin daggers! I need the twin swords now. Twin swords infused with sharp. For some reason, I like maining it, and we're just gonna get it. Or I'll like, I don't know. I'll go get a fun blunt weapon, okay? Once I get a blunt weapon I can actually wield, I actually have fun. Once I get a big blunt weapon that can break poise, we'll fuck around with it. Hey, it's homies. We love them. They're sweeties.
Oh, yes. Horace. He's not very talkative.
No shit.
But don't think without his help, I would have cursed this onerous duty long ago.
I bet.
We are well along the road of sacrifices. Below us is the Crucifixion Woods. Beyond the flooded woods lies Farron Keep, home of the Undead Legion. Further yet is the Cathedral of the Deep. We may go our separate ways now, but we are both seekers of lords. The next time we cross paths, one may find the other in a time of need. May the flames guide your way.
Okay, cool. I've done my community service the best oh no, I didn't. I meant to have this on. I was like, I've done my community service. I'm putting on Blue Sentinels. Maybe I'll get summoned somewhere. You never know. This is goal. I need 18 stir. The ice is good to have for now. I can put Uchi up. Actually, we'll keep Uchi. We might go Uchi this time. You never know. Uchi's kind of awesome. Honestly, I might go Scythe later on. We'll see. We'll fuck with it. Because, you know. We'll fuck with Scythe for a little bit. Oopsies. New to Scythe. Timing's hard for me. Ooh. That's a nice cadence in contrast to what we've been doing. Okay, hold on. I hate the stab on this, because it's like you can't... You don't have like a good run air for a stab. You have to one-hand it and then do a fucking... You have to one-hand it to have one. Which is fine. Like, it's good to be able to switch it up. This one has a built-in parry. Yeah, it's fine. Coochie! That's parry here, I forgot. I said it like 2 seconds ago, and then I forgot. Hit shards. There's Doggy. We'll skip Pied Doggy. We'll come here for Hodrick in a second. Oh shit. That was heavy. No, I knew they were there. I just forgot to pay attention. That's the worst part. Like, they didn't even surprise me. Atun. I can't do any of those right now. Okay. Let's get killed by some man that doesn't like me living. What? Ah. Iframes, bitch, you got him? Iframes, bitch, you got... Oh, fuck. Iframes, bitch, you got him? Ah. Fuck off. This is my last Ember, so if I don't do him in first go, he's now a problem. Fuck it, let's do. Oh, I did that way too early. Insta-gift. Well, 2-shot, but... I know he hits hard, so that wasn't a surprise. I just thought I was harder than I went. Clearly thought I was harder than I am. In many cases, Northerners is a really good armor for us. In this one, it's a late drop, though, for that part. Yeah, I should have probably swapped to something a little more resilient for the dude who consistently fucks my life up. I don't have a Humanitou. If I'm gonna do... Crystal Sages, if I'm gonna do them in, I do want this. It's very heavy-hitting. Ooh, Invasion! Okay, based, bomb, and awesome. Okay, they just blue separation crystaled me right away. Or black separation crystaled me right away. Shit. Am I above 70? Wait a minute. Fixed. Nerd hat. Nerd hat. That's what's up. I bet they saw my weapon level and were like, you're gone. I have not upgraded my weapon. I thought they'd be dead. That's a shame. I need a weapon swap. I don't need a weapon swap, I want a weapon swap until I get up to the Crystal Sage. Nervous. If they didn't die from that, I was gonna cry to that. Holy shit. Holy shit, Tit and Galifianakis. There we go. Ring of Sacrifice. On the road of sacrifice. Fuck you! Vice, holy shit. Holy fuck, brother. Why are you like this? Get your hungry ass out of here. No, I'm done with you. I don't like you. Get away, 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 get away. Fucking latency couldn't come at a worse time. Shit, they got away from the mine. Be closer. Shit. Fuck it. Is it this side? It's this side. Okay, cool. We're ditching them the silly way. I wish I had a miracle on my bar so I didn't have to waste the heal from that bullshit. Teleport home, buddy. Make a promise. See ya home. Bye, my duder. Bye, my duder with the pooter. Holy shit, brother. Fuck me. There we go. Looking for the purple one. A lot are gonna spawn. We need the purple one. Oh, I guess it's just this one. Okay. It's not phase 2 health yet. Okay. Now it's multiple. That's purple tinted. Is that a tip? Just a little hint? Oh. No, they're all purple tinted. I saw their animation here. Shit. There's our one. Fuck. Fuck. Lol. At least we took the close by bonfire. I have not sent Grey Rat to do a damn thing yet. Am I supposed to do that? Hold on. I forgot. Let me go check. I do want the Herald armor. It's pretty. I would like it. Here. Let's start this dialogue tree. Okay, let's see if Grey Buddy wants to go do a fucking... Let's see if he wants to go loot somewhere. He likes being a thief. It's his job. I don't know, man. I guess I have to give him this first. I forgot.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, honey. Then we have to sleep at the bonfire to reload the world. You don't have to close the game like I thought I did for the first 10 minutes. You just go to the quick little Firelink shrine at the bottom. If you go to this one, you can't. So you go here, reloads the world. Win. In the words of watching Letterkenny, goober that I am, if you're gonna be one thing, be's efficient. If you're gonna be one things, Wayne's, if you're gonna be one things, be's efficient. I've watched so much Letterkenny that it is like, that is one of the last TV shows I watched. Oh, and then Shorzy. I watched the fuckload of Shorzy. Oh, I need to talk to that man up there as well, so let's get both of these done. We'll talk to that dude up there. And then we'll go see Grey Buddy. Because Grey Buddy needs a cycle to take the bone, right? You need at least 3 resets of the world, because you have to give him the bone, let him mourn, and then go and talk to him again.
If you then killed that he has been a prisoner for many ages in the deepest cell in all Lothra, I can see it in your eyes. If you didn't invade, didn't pillage, whatever would you do?
This man gets me.
If then I can see...
Rosaria's Fingers is kind of the place for us, but we're gonna still do the progression of shit to unlock all the covenants, so we can't. We fucking cannot go racing that one.
Thank you.
Now you can go pillage.
Goodbye.
That way when we do this boss, he's back. There we go. I feel like the crystal sorcery stuff is really close to us, but I don't remember where. Travel. Crucifixion Woods. There's people doing shit here that's our level, which means I'm gonna just use the cracked red eye orb because, well, then I don't have to run as far from my bonfire. Or just the red eye orb, rather, not even the cracked one. Just the good one. Just the good one. Oh shit, there's 3 peeps. That's what's up. They're gonna possibly hate that I have not. They'll probably be glad I didn't upgrade a fucking weapon yet. They're fighting me. They'll be glad. I need to quickly armor swap. Don't even heal here. Just don't waste your time healing. They're at the end of my draw distance. Oh. They've got the NPC invader out. You think you're gonna go in for a duel and you get gank crewed. Goddamn, bro. Be consistent. Don't. If you're gonna be one thing, be efficient, I suppose. But how about we just be consistent? How about if we bow at a homie, we bow at a homie and we let them fucking... We let them square up against one of the dudes. How about that? You don't have to. Clearly do what the fuck you want. But, like, could we maybe, if we're gonna, like, set the fucking community precedent of bowies, that we abide by them, maybe? Like, you don't have to. But I will call you a fucking bitch ass if you don't. So, I mean, do you, boo? But, like, in the end of all of this bullshit, are you really proud of yourself? Are you? Are you gleeful with the way you chose to act today? Like, are you really? You could be, that's fine. But just wondering for a bitch I hate. Are you genuinely gleeful with the way you acted today? Like, are you proud? Do you have glee because of your actions? Do you find yourself a good sportsmanly person? Or are you gonna go home and... Are you gooning right now? Because you're like, oh, we ganged up on him, I got someone, I didn't die this time. Are you gooning because you didn't die? Or are you grateful? Push. I'm used to them taking more damage and being more staggered. That kind of shocked me. That's fine. That's whatever. Life is life. We live. Okay, so if it's not going faster, what do? We rapidly reduce our carry weight, right? We take off the blood bite. I really fucking should have spec'd to use the fucking straight sword. If it didn't have an 18 dex rec, it would be done. I'll put that on at the end. Yeah, there we go. Under 30 weight. We're doing it for the fucking stamina recharge time, so since I can't do the damage that I'm thinking I should do, or could do, or I also haven't upgraded my goddamn weapon. Which is a thing I should probably get on. But anywho's, since I am refusant and being a bitch about it, if I watch my carry cap, instead of the total load, like when I had Lloyd's on, now I'm just watching the fucking ratio. I don't know why I get so turned around in this one building. That's wild. That is a waste of health every time. Eek. Actually, I want to try something silly. I feel like, so, okay, right? I come down this way. I go up here. Guess who's just conserved time? Right? Like, they don't follow me up here. Also, I just saved time. That was like no souls. This extra stamina is helping, but I also popped a green blossom. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow. How's your day? How are you? Oh my fucking yikes. Holy shit, dude. The amount of bad I can bring to bear in just like 2 seconds. Oh my gosh. I know better. I know that they're reaching for their sword. I'm used to knight's armor letting me power through it. Meanwhile, I'm like 1 step away from, what is our current cap? 13? I can put a Flynn's ring on. There, more damage. Now I can't complain. See? Easy peasy. Now I can't whine about it. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Oops, hold on. Weight's 15. Still good. I am back to Flynn's ring and watching the total weight, not the capacity, right? Sorry, the equip load, not the ratio. So, lighter armor, do more damn. Stamina up. Oh my gosh. Less stuff in the bar, just in case. Just to make it easier. barely any souls. It will just not let me get in the habit of forgetting them. And once we get to phase 2, when the music changes, I'll swap to fast dagger. Oh my gosh. I was gonna say, I can't believe I just took that to the face. I ate that one to the face. But no, clearly I did. Like, clearly that's what happened. So, like, I can totally believe it. That was just really lame. Dodge doge. Because I got turned around already. That directionally challenged life. Let's fucking go. Here, let's... Let's do some stuff. Let's do some self-preservation in a very weak way. Organized box. I can't wield it, but I can still heal with it, right? And that's good enough. I don't need to cast with it. It's not doing a weapon buff. It literally is just to cast a heal on myself without blowing the Estus. And it floats off my side. When we get to Anorlando, I need to show y'all something. One of the statues floats off of the ground. I am so turnaroundable. But that's why we have this. And a better route. Easy fucking clap. Oh no. Thank you, Becky. Thank you for giving me more reason to flex that heal. But an NPC starts here, so they don't, like, thankfully for my lame butt, they're not gonna path here. I can use all my FP for this, it's a big whatever. I went I went Farron Flash Dart, or Farron Dart? I want the Farron Darts. Troopers. Oh no. Should be good till like phase 2-ish, so I should probably be able to take like, you know, an inattentive hit and be fine. I might offhand the dagger, just so it's a little quicker. Is it 2 hits or 3? It's 3. Sick. Okay, next phase. I'm gonna do that. That is not faster. Other hand would be, not this. Worst gamer alive. Holy shit, how is the fucking Crystal Sage taking me like 5 tries? Why in the fuck am I this person? Oh, sorry, what I was thinking about though, and I'm kind of realizing this in retrospect. is I'm gonna get those free levels from dudes so I can take the Laxix Knight Straight Sword, which is a lot more effective for what I am walking into. I don't want those very... I had to move my little puppet pillow. I don't want those very quick I don't want the slow recovery on my thingamadoozamadat. And I have yet to upgrade a single weapon because I just don't know what I want to do right now. So no, I'm not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it. I should have done this earlier. Can I get 2 of these in? Thank you. And I think this man dies now.
Then shall we begin, bearer?
Holy shit, I feel terrible. He's about to die. There. Oh, no, he's not. Wicked. I've died a lot. Oh, he's done now.
As I have but we pilfer.
Okay, we'll sleep at the bonfire. We'll do it the cheeky way and get our very quick thing-dinger in. Wait, what? 18 dex? Am I just the least attentive person in the world? Oh my gosh, I am the least attentive person in the world. Oh my gosh. I hate the moveset on that. It'll do. It'll do. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. I mean, I did wake up to stream to remind y'all I have memory issues. Like, a long time ago. So, for what it's worth, I didn't expect otherwise from myself. So that's okay, I guess. That's something. It's definitely something. This would be a total waste, but I'm doing it. Like, we know I have memory issues. It's not like a big whoop or a surprise. 16 is our current capacity. They're hitting me with... I'm not sure what type of damage they're hitting me with. We're gonna take Northerners. Flynn's is still working for the next 12 weight units. Whatever. Screw it. The next 12 something or other. I think it does make it take more FP to use it, but it's fine. Okay. Sleep here, which is as easy as not this one. Any other thing reloads the zone. So that's easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I want to drink a sody pop. I'm gonna do that soon. Boop. Hey, new friend. I will be taking your armor soon. Thank you, buddy. Zero weight shield. That also has life drain. But moreover, this lets us know that the Dark Hand mercilessly saps the essence of its victims and can also double as a special shield. Cannot be used two-handed. Life drain, embrace the victim and steal their HP, can only be used against humans.
Till we meet again.
It works real nice in invasions and some specific NPC invasions, specifically rather. You can use it on NPC invasions to, you know, if you do a backstab tier thing with it, then it's really funny. I mean, in good news, at least we still have kind of balanced scaling on our claimer. I guess that's a good one. And our dagger has good scaling for dex. And if I ditch this, I'm just gonna ditch it for now. We're just going in with a dagger. We're brave. Who cares? Let's go. I'm getting the mail breaker. In a pinch, like not for any specific reason other than in a pinch, it's really good at closing distance. And that might be handy, it might not be. But until I can get the Gru knife... See, it's not great. But it's pretty okay. It's comparable. It's less crit, but we're not going to be critting them. I mean, I know that daggers have, like, multipliers that no one understands, but who cares? Seven equip load. Fuck that extra spell. 6 equip load. We're already stamina maxing. Ah, fuck it, 4 equip load. Max damage. Not max damage. I do better switching to the dagger for max just with the weight multiplicative thing. But it's whatever. I'm a personal Mailbreaker fan. It's just really nice it's a really nice tool. It's an okay tool. Though again, quick step wouldn't really hurt. I suck right now, and I now have less armor than usual. And I bet that I will only sustain 1.5 hits. I mean, I do more damage. Not more than, like, the Claimer as a whole, but I do more than just a dagger on its own, so that's fine. Let's get ready to line up our little jumpity boop. Let's do that too. More stamina. Let's pinch this off. Let's check it against, against other friendo. Where are we at? Our equip load isn't that big. I think this is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. It's a very important swap. If I didn't have the bone in my inventory, I should have... Golly gee fucking willikers. I needed to take the bone out of my inventory. That was pretty ignorant that I fucking, like, let myself click the bone and kind of stall for a second. That was peak ignorance. Who cares? It's fine. Life is life. We will survive. We will fucking grow. We will move. And besides, I get like, it's like 3 hits to kill me, right? So that's like pretty good. I'm thinking about taking the frost procking sword because frost proc mixed in with this seems fine. Look, everything is floating off of me. That is so wild. Oh my gosh, latency when I don't need it. Never need latency. 2 out of 10. Solid 2 out of 10 for latency. But it's only render latency and it's not impacting OBS. And it is just a Dark Souls 3 on Kampupu thing. Oh, we might be getting a remaster of Dark Souls 3. I know I said this like 10,000 times today. It's a big maybe, but I'm hoping for it. Ah, tits. Pay attention. Wow. Just wow. Oh my gosh, so little damage got done. I didn't notice it was timed. I need a stopwatch during tests, not a timer. You silly goose. Is this just the beastly RNG? Phase 2? Almost. We get a hit in this phase, then we skip to 2. I tried. Oh, sorry, my chair fell out. So I missed, and I tried to close distance. My chair's being a goober, so I just kicked a part of it off. I missed, and then I tried to close distance, and that's why I had to suffer for that. If I didn't try to close distance after that, I wouldn't have had that fucking problem. But I missed, clearly. I know I don't have time to do like that plus a run, and then attack again. But I missed, clearly. And then after whiffing miserably, right? After the world's biggest whiff, I tried to walk forward, missed again, and got pinched during a recovery frame. So, the more you know. We do bleed them off by the time we get there. Handy. I could backstab them out of spite. They always do that. If they don't take a long pause, then I could just backstab them out of spite. I just can't take 2 moves. I have enough time to get a dagger hit in with a stab. And that's about it. Phase 2. Wrong move. No. Easy recovery for a failure of a player. Stamina go up. Nope. So, running around nudie with Flynn's ring is fun, and I'm not gonna stop. Thank you. I'll make a brief concession. Wait, isn't the loincloth in the swamp anyway? Am I just fucking up? Oops. I know the mask is in the swamp. I've ruined this. Yeah, some things teleport to reposition. Dogs are one of them. I love Peppers IRL. In-game, they can go fuck themselves right now, bro. Goddamn. Please don't tell me they came in the frog gate behind me. Like, I will cry. Okay, thank you. If I calmed down, I would have gotten through the last one. I got panicky and I failed it. I got greedy too. I wanted to go after Purple Person, hoping I'd end it out, but what happened is they ended me out. Like, clearly I can break their poise. We're in phase 2 now. I need to get one hit on them and run. I got time for a running R1. And that's it. I did it again. Like, I actually did it again. It takes one hit. I missed 3 of them. Oh, that is actually funny as fuck. I'm kind of tempted to go upgrade my weapon, but I also don't give a fuck. I'm kind of having fun doing this. Right? Like, I'm hollow as fuck. I clearly don't give a fuck. I want to change my character's hair to a bun. Which is strange, because I just made this character like 20 seconds ago. Lol, whatever. I need to remember to put that ring on the second we get through them, before it registers the souls going into my inventory. I need to swap to that ring. Oops, I thought I was past that. Super. Okay. Oh, fucky titties. Oh my word. For fucking real? I didn't kite it out? There's 3 of them now. Holy shit, there were 3 again. I was counting the one that came first as like the 3rd. Or as like number 1 out of what was, I guess, 2 at the time. Or 3. There were 4 of those bitches is what I'm trying to say. Holy fuck. That's fine. That's how I got killed. That's how I should learn to not die this time. Where? I hear them, but I don't see them. Still not half. I need to be really cautious to close my distance appropriately, or I am going to eat shit for it. Phase change? Almost. Oh, it already happened. I didn't notice it happened. If I just send them off first, I don't have problems either. So I got two options. Yeah, but that is also really committal and not necessarily worth it. Like, committal with people, that's fine. Committal with this motherfucker, not so much, actually. Hold on. I'm opening water, sparkly water, because one must stay hydrated while they're getting their hollowed ass dried out. That is so lame. Oh, well. Oriented. Sorry. I need to change legs. My butt. Sorry again for loud sounds, but they had to happen. Did I get hit? What the fuck? Of course I did, obviously. My health bar is lower. So clearly I got hit, but like, damn. I need to get better at managing my very little stamina bar. I don't have 40 stam to go spam away with. I wish I did. That would be very nice right now. If I could use the Lothric Knight Sword, the speed on it for recoveries after even the most committal little stabby attacks is like so fine that I wouldn't have given a shit. Fucking hate fine, bitch. Get fucked. Fuck you, goober ass bitch. Oh, worst timing ever. Oh my shit, that's terrible timing. I did that in the worst position. I was just so glad to be doing damage in their face that I stopped using my fucking brain for a bit. That was very silly and very ignorant and very bad. Oh my shit. I'm not putting armor on. I'm gonna keep Flynn's ring maxing. If anything, I'll take more shit off so I have... Oh, that one's not that big of a deal. If anything, I'll just make myself get better at very particular swaps. You know what? That's what we'll do. I'm gonna make myself suck less in the best way. Be based as fuck, goober. Oh no, we're about to do it. We're going harder. Clearly the answer is to be less fucking goobery, less goober-pilled, more silly-goosery. They don't deserve goober me. If they don't deserve me at my gooberest, if they can't take me at my gooberest, they can't have me when I'm at my worstest. Oh my shit. No, I'm gonna make this even easier to navigate. Hold on. This is... first off, there is no excuse for what's going on inside of me right now. No excuse. No excuse. Actually, I'm gonna look for one piece of clothing. I'm gonna look for the loincloth and the mask. I think I know where that is offhand. I accidentally typed DS2 and then 3, and then what happened instead of backspace was DS23. Wow. From the deprived, looted from a corpse at the undead settlement after using the grave key. I just forgot it. Okay, we're gonna go grab that. I was pretty sure it was behind me. I just didn't think it was that behind me. Holy shit. After using grave key, our fastest way there's that. Right, no it's not. Is this the grave key one? I think this is grave key. We need our next 20k to go for the other key. After looted from the corpse next to the statue of Belka. Oh my gosh, I didn't even talk to the statue. Yeah, I missed a lot. That clearly I fucked up. Clearly, easy fix. It's not a lot of armor, but it might be... You know what? Fuck it, I'm reading. Fuck off. I think it'll put us from like 3 to 5-ish, and that's like 5% less damage instead of 3%, and that's like that's a thing. Also, it fixes the lack of continuity with our bloomers. Also, there's that. Mostly the fashion part if it fixes the lack of continuity. You know what else fixes the lack of continuity? Did I remember to take my remembering medication? I'm pretty sure I did. I'm like 12% sure I did. I'm popping this off for now. I'm going mound makers. If anyone needs me, I'll be making mounds. Brain. 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 I swear to fuck, it is somewhere in here, and I'm... Oh no. Oh, that's fine. Okay, how did I miss the statue? Grave key, grave key, grave key. After using the grave key near the rats in the sewers. There's a video of the item location. I'm such a goofball. Okay, fine, fuck it. I don't remember where to get this. Is it right in this? Oh my gosh, it's right inside the hole. It's not even that far. It's not that deep. It's literally not that deep. It's right here. Boom. Bloomers no more. GG. Oh, we're good. Ah, see? Not sinned. Haven't killed an NPC. totally means something. Totally. Either way works. I regret this path. I did not mean to go this direction of either way. This is not the either way I wanted to go. This one takes 10 whole more seconds. I mean, or I can die and get sent back. Oh wait, this isn't DS2. I don't get a Ring of Steel protection for dying 50 times. Ah, shit tits. And Galifianakis. Bye, bitches. Boosh! They turn off fall damage for this hole. Which we're very grateful for. Wait, still 14. We still don't have the other headpiece. The cleric's hat is like actually such a good piece of armor right now, but I am not gonna wear it. We're gonna be in the theme. Armor, helms, sort by weight. No followers, help is question marks. That's hilarious. Ragged mask. Fair and Keep. Yeah, I'm not going that far. I know where that one is. It's further than I am right now. I'm not going to Fair and Keep at the moment. It would help me if I did. There's a lot of shit I could get there that would be very helpful. I don't care. Bitch. Can you stop? You goober. Why are you like this? Why are you this way? Why are you mean to me? What did I do wrong? I thought we could be friends. I love puppers. Even though I get hives around them, I still love them. And then you went and did that. I wonder if I get hives from an undead puppers. I highly doubt it. They don't have blood or spit anymore, so... Like, those are the parts that I'm allergic to. So... I guess I'd be fine with them. I wish they were still here. I could give them a hug. Oh well. I'll go hug an undead rat later. Stamina up. This is not gonna go well. It's a bad start. Phase 2 almost? Almost. We got one more hit. Oh no, it is phase 2. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't mean to buffer too. I'm being unnecessarily brazen. I didn't have my dagger on hand when I went for it, so I forgot I was gonna manually switch it. Not like I wasn't gonna socket 2 weapons, I was gonna just hard switch to the dagger, and I kind of forgot. I made it easier. I'm gonna not put myself through that for a second. Holy shit. I really ought to. That's the concession I'll make, right? It's not wearing, you know... I mean, I'm technically wearing more armor, too. So that's whatever. If I knew where the ring that reduces magic damage is, I would possibly go grab it. Because, it's not like it's unforgiving. It's a fine boss. It's whatever. Oh no. I just wrecked myself. Giga wrecked myself. Giga wrecked myself. Ponzored myself. Holy shit. But the magic death ring would be actually ideal right now. Oh my gosh, that roll was so slow. I wish we had ninja flip ring in this game. I zoned out. Oops. That's fine. They zoned out too. That's okay. Fuck those souls. Fuck those sovereignless souls. Just fucking lucky. Me. Too far. I regret doing that. Worst time stop off in the world. I didn't see it starting that fast and close. I thought I was past it. I thought I had actually just covered the distance to get through it. See, I like it when it's punishing too, because then I actually learn the boss better. I can't just like hide behind my fucking knight's armor. I have to like actually be accustomed to their ass. And I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of fun. I'm about to do something silly. I have access to this, and I still have access to a big swoopy. It's good guard too. It's not great, but this is okay for now, because I can easily two-hand what I need to without giving up access to the dagger. And if I'm holding both, it's not great, but I don't care. It's extra armor, and you didn't have to bitch at me for it. So yay! Look at us. We're getting better together. Look at us. Look at me, willing to like... Oops. willing to do stuff. Okay, you know what? Clearly this isn't working. I'm treating it like an attack that it isn't, clearly. Oh, I see it now. I see the initiation. I was looking for the animation on the ground. I wasn't looking for what happens. And once they duck down, those dissipate. So that's fine. I was looking for it on the ground, so I thought the hitbox would start with the crystals. It starts with the beam. Janky phase 2. Janky phase 2. I'm stuck. You know that thing I keep saying I shouldn't do, where I clearly see the attack incoming, and I'm starting an attack because I'm nervous. Some people panic roll. I just panic attacked. Not IRL. Not physical me. In-game me. I did an attack as a panic instead of a roll. I like that it's good at mending skin. I don't like how it feels on skin, yeah. I'm so bad. Oh well. It's okay for me to suck ass. I don't like how the dogs teleport. They close distance so quickly they take advantage of teleportation magic. Did I lose them? Nope. Because like level of detail and draw distance rather, the draw distance on them, it does not play well with their attack speed and how long they can fucking track you for. It makes them teleport around goddamn walls. Now, again, if they weren't trying to eat me, that would be really sweet. It would be like, oh, sweetheart won't let me go off on my own. I always wanted to feel that kind of companionship. Let's go. But on the other hand, they want to murder me. So it's not that fun. I mean, it is fun. It's not like it's not fun. It is fun as fuck, actually, but... I got so lucky that I didn't get cracked open with that. I really need to take a second to read their attack, and not just panic attack. That sentence is so cursed. It needs cleaning up. See, good entry. Close to half health already. Now all we have to do is land on them. Quite literally. Little landing. And phase 2. Dagger. I did turn it up. Yes, I did. Very lucky spawn. Very fucking lucky. Watch me ruin it. Got very fucking lucky. That was really just a very fortunate spawn. They let us take them down beneath half at the start. And then everything subsequent to that, they just kind of stood and let us, like, we got lucky with who we picked on first. There's a roll that I should have made that I actually died during. I should have taken that, I should have died to that roll earlier. There's a roll that I should have died to. At least a roll. That's fine. Herald's armor. That's the one I wanted. What? It's a cute set. It's a very cute set. When I'm not trying to Flynn's ring max it. Like I sometimes do. I like Flynn's ring maxing. It's pretty fun. Okay, let's see if I can take the fucking sword that is less committal through those long-ass attacks. So with faster and faster paced shit, like the recovery. Not the recovery, like, okay. You know there's swipe attack. My attack's recovery takes longer than, like, I can do mine. I make contact. But let's say I get hit mid-attack. It's not counter-damaging, but whatever, who cares? It's still, I'm still stuck in it. My recovery ends, they're on attack too. Right? This changes shit up. Not in a, like, necessarily in our favor way, but in a way that we're— oh no.
Welcome, host.
My controller may need me to— yup, I kind of figured. They respawn if I just reload the area. They don't die, but—
very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take no—
I learned this coming off of Dark Souls 2, where you have to pay like 2 or 3k every time you want to resurrect them, which is absolutely brutal. I picked at my face and I shouldn't have. Someone needs to punt me in the face.
Farewell, I made the flip.
I'm still facing away to be safe. Oh.
Well, speak. Very well.
Like, until I'm in that crouched animation, I'm not gonna face them. Okay, I'm touching it to see if I damaged myself, because I keloid and I scar, but I don't scab very easily. And so that's a little bit frightening for me, because I'm, you know, an infection and a scar would really hurt. Like, a lot. But that's life. You fucking live.
Ashen 1.
Ashen 1? If I do it again, I'm just touching it to make sure that it's not, like, stinging or anything. I know that's not great, but it feels like it is a little, so I might get up and go like clean my face off again and like lightly Neosporin the affected area because I suck. Oh, homie's back. I should go talk to him in the town. I'll get to the next bonfire first. We're gonna have enough stuff to crack our level in just a sec, so that's whatever. I need to walk back and get our, ding dinger. I was gonna put on armor, I forgot. Let them burn out their own damn stamina. I don't have to do shit. I thought I was far enough away. Holy shit. Oh, I did not know they stopped pathing at the road. It's a good punish. I could have strafed that. Can I bait it out? Yeah, I can just easily strafe that. Can I bait it out again if I just do a fucking disrespect zippy? Can I bait it out again? Nope. Only if I actually have an Estus. Okay. Okay, I need to wash my face. I'm gonna warp us to Firelink after this. I'm gonna do the person up here, actually. I kind of thought... Okay, also, my camera resolved itself, thank fuck. I was starting to reach towards it again. I need to go take care of that. Oh well, give me a sec. As long as I take care of it quickly, like quickly is now. Quickly is like what I'm doing. But as long as I take care of it appropriately and quickly-ish, I won't really have any, like, scarring that I should have to expect. I want to put on the Herald set. Like, I might, but I really hope I don't. And chances are, I'll be in time to, like, be okay-ish. I'm taking Heralds. It looks so cute. Not the helmet, though. The night hat looks way better. So I guess we're hatless till I feel satisfied with our hat. What's our weight check? 61? Taking off Flynn's ring. It is no longer a Flynn time. I should have put this on. Oh, I forgot. I'm a goober. Blood bite doesn't hurt for that. It annoys me, though. Fuck me. Holy shit. Can we... Are you just gonna keep doing that? Oh, I can't. Oops. How do you just spam that much FP for a thing that doesn't stack? I guess it doesn't matter if it doesn't stack if it hits. So there's that. Oops, I should have strafed that. The tree is a funny way to obstruct them. Obstruction. I thought it would be light enough that we could wear it, and I thought it would be cute. It is. It's not the cutest out there. Nope. It's not cute enough. We don't want it. Nope. We don't give a shit. Nope. It's not cute enough. Nope. We don't give a shit. No. I love puppies. I'm sorry. I hate doing that to you. I don't like that the video game puppies teleport. It would be very hard to take care of them and keep track of them. Like, I could imagine that would be very difficult in a compounder to, like, making their care much more of an actual hardship to commit to, but... You know, if I were taking care of a pup IRL that teleported, I'd be fine with it. I'd still love them all the same, of course. What else would you do? Not love them? What the fuck are you? Some kind of fucking weirdo? Like, I get hives around them and I still love them. What? Then again, I do go about loving all the earthlings. So, huh. And the Lord Dranianings. They're fun to kill in Lord. Everyone's fun to kill in Lord. Lothric. Whatever. Oh, I'm dead. I should have been dead. Oh, there's one more that might see me. Okay, I snuck by the puppy, we're good. Nope, that's all that matters. Everything else, easy. The pupper, absolutely gonna murder me. As long as I slip on past them, it's whatever. No, nothing matters. We're good. I slipped past that ass, so we're safe. Besides, this man wants to talk my ear off first. Light bonfire. I never tried killing him since he lets me into the DLC, but I kind of want to see what happens if I do. Has anyone tried killing him before?
Please, stop. I beg of you, please, stop.
Yeah, he lets me into the DLC, and though I just made this character and could easily restart, I'd rather not. I got the Herald armor, okay? Not having the Night Hat, it's one of my favorite sets. Especially early in the game. Oh, it's one of my favorites for sure. Here, we'll take a small little contingent of shit, inclusive of the beautiful Babby we want to spec to. We're gonna travel to Firelink, so it sounds nice. I'm gonna put that one into... We're gonna look at what that skill goes into, so I don't fuck up again. And we're gonna hope I don't keloid, because I just touched my fucking face again like a fucking loser. $18 dex. One more dex. I don't think I can afford it. I thought it was 8,000. Oh, it's close enough. May as well be 8,000. Done. Fixed. Fixed. Fixed, 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 fixed.
Welcome
all
home.
Fixed.
Speak then.
Level up.
Then Tubhagen.
It was dex. And I can check by watching the R1 weapon damage go up substantially.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Farewell. That's what we wanted this for. It's because this is so quick, it's really long, and it's good. Alright, I'll be RB. Gotta wash my face, gotta tinkle, gotta clean off my desk. We're gonna do it all. We're winners tonight. Winners, my dude. And my camera froze, so I'll fix it when I get back. I just don't have the desire to fix it too on top of everything else. See, it resolved itself sometimes. Okay, you're gonna hate me. I'm taking away the DS3 music for a sec. We're gonna see if my brain, like, works better if I switch it up with something else. I'm so sorry that I'm a piece of shit. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Got the whole club open. That song is gonna be stuck in my head all day. Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. I have the sword I wanted, so it's fine. Life could be worse. Heck, I can even take a shield with this thing. And a dagger. I have an offhand now. That's what's up. The shield hand takes away my favorite attack with the... That was my phone. No, that's called a backhand, and if you hit me, then I have full permission to, do shitty things. I washed my face. I Neosporined my... if I don't shut him up. If I don't shut him up, I'm gonna fucking die. This is the only way to shut this man up.
Day of ash never fail. Just a moment, then. The painting of Ariandel. Well, rotted scrap of it, that is. Go on. Take it.
At least Manus isn't grabbing me today. I'll take it. Skipping. It just sucks you into the painting. It looks painful. It looks like legitimately painful. We're skipping that shit. Okay, there's a quick thing I want to grab while we're here. You know what I'm gonna grab? You're about to know. About to get my ass beat. That's what I'm about to grab. A fucking ass beating. A fucking ass beating for myself. I did change the fucking sound shit really quickly. I thought I did that way too early. We kind of got lucky that I grabbed the appropriate sword for what I'm doing. There is a right tool for the job, and I am a tool, and I am right for this job. And soon to be dead. Actually, while I'm here, crow's quills. Crow's quills this early game might actually be goated as fuck. Okay, yeah, shit, we're doing that. Give me this. Hey, buddy. Hey, beautifuls. Hey, beautifuls. Mm-hmm, sure. It's not what I thought that was. But this is about to be what I think it is. Winning. We're fucking winning. Boosh. Boonfur. With distance on all those bitches. Rope Bridge Cave. Huh. Someone tell rope. I found a rope. I found a big ass rope, actually. This is made of wood. You can't. Oh no, it is made of rope. But there's also wood here. This is a very complex construction. Look at how my legs float. Look at how it tries. It does try. But my legs are floating. I'm not actually on the ground. I'm floating slightly off of it. It's fine. The quirks of the engine are true. The bridges in this game, they're breakable like schnozberries. I need that in like 10 seconds. Fuck this man. I should have brought more talkies back. That would have been the clever cat thing to do. We'll probably take a break soon and get talkies. I'm not able to go into the Sister Frida fight right now. Like, not because of a lack of will. I would. There's like shit I've got to do first. If you run around in tight circles, she bobs her head with the music. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm glad we covered that. I'm glad we took time to react to Sister Frida's fucking head bobbing as we listen to music in game. So what I need is that other bonfire, but what I'm gonna do is try to take this one down here really fast too. It's not necessary, unless you're talking about low-level undead arena, in which case, I know there's a cheese for this boss. We might try it since we're a pyromancer. We don't have the pyromancies for it. We could get them. We could try it. It sounds like every so often it's fun to learn how to do a cheese. I was scared there was going to be someone behind me. I was preemptively striking. Nope, it's not safe. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Fuck me. Holy shit. God fucking damn it. Okay. I'm not mad at the game. Good game. I'm not mad at the way I handled it. Appropriate handling. I'm mad at the mid-ass player that sucks shit and needs to fucking, like, go unsuckify themselves. I'm mad at the shitty execution of a mid-plan on an outstanding game. Oh well. I don't have time to mold. It has to settle, and as soon as it settles, skedaddle on down. You cannot cross from the other side. I tried and found out that it's... And the other side has nothing for you. It does have the other path, which goes down pretty low actually, but you have to like go up to get to that. That's not like a go down path, that's a go up again path to get to a spell. That's where the duty is. Okay, now that they're stunned, just run away. Titties! God damn it. Fuck. What the fuck? Holy shit, I got hasty. I got very hasty very quickly. This might actually be a shield applicable area, since I would rather not run from the shield or from the arrow dudes. Actually, I think that's a bit ignorant. Their arrows explode. Yeah, I have no clue. Yeah, fuck it. Nah, I'm doing it. I'm brave. I don't need no stinking shield. I clearly need a stinking shield. And a little bit more oomph in the Dark Souls volume. We'll do a quick sound check. It's gonna get rough. The sword is white. Yeah, we'll take it down a little bit. That's midway between what I was gonna do and what I am doing.
I think there's no greater pleasure on earth than doing dangerous things with competent people.
Yes. It's a shame I'm not competent. I mean, I am at some things. There's some dangerous shit that it would be real fun to get into, honestly. But y'all are not coming with me for that. Milkwood Knight. Go milk your wood somewhere else, bitch. Holy shit. No one likes you. You're a butthole. What in the Zach Galifianakis? What the fuck are you doing looking at me still? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, you goober. Does this have parry? Oh, it does have parry. Alright, we're gonna go die doing something fun. We're gonna die doing something real fucking fun. And then I'm gonna go back to what we were doing. This is just for me. This is just, I need to do this. I can't not, I have to do this. Stability's the only perk it has. I need that. My low level ass is gonna need this. Sorry puppies, I love you. I'd never do this if they didn't make me. I was very blind of an attack.
So they have to do everything from
this
doing
is
a
like
crimp from the mighty
late
boost
game
that they had to memorize
DLC.
in
Like
less than
right,
an hour
I'm just not
to,
giving a fuck.
Clearly,
I like this game too much to give a fuck.
At the very end, they received a skull made out of paper mache and filled with plaster of Paris that had a thumb drive embedded inside that they had to chisel out. And then they would spend hours on the crypto that was on the thumb drive, only to find out that there was a micro SD card inside of the thumb drive that they had to crack open to find.
One more again. Yeah, one more fucking run. I don't think I'm gonna have success here. This is only phase 1. Phase 2 involves a big-ass wolf that does not die easy. And you know what? I just want to see them. They're so pretty. I just need to see them. It's just to see the wolf friends. That's all. That's all I give a shit about. I have to do it for them. They're too pretty to not. They're actually perfect in every single fucking way. So we're gonna do it for Wolfie friends. Let's wait check. Does that parry? That's strike. I'll shut up. Okay, I'll come back to it. That's how I unlock undead PvP, and I'm not saying I can't do it. I'm just a little shit. As a person, as a human being, I'm a little shit. And my camera froze, but I'm gonna assume it'll rectify itself. I touched it anyways. Oh, I guess we're walking back, because I don't know when to take no for a fucking goober. Nerd hat. We're gonna win. Locked in. Nerd hat. Bruh, it's a video game. I'm allowed to throw myself at it repetitiously without any fucking bullshit. It's great. If only the other humans did this. Fuck me. Okay, let's fight them out first. Jump. Come on, jump. I need you to jump. I have to bait you into this. I can't do it otherwise. No, I need you to be further. Jump at me. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it, honey. Make it easy. Fuck, I missed, but I love you. You're a sweetheart. Thank you. Fuck! There's an L on my chest because I suck and I'm a loser. But I don't care. This is fun as fuck. Ariandel early is super fun. This is the painted world. Like Ariamis, this is Ariandel. There's different painted worlds. Each painting has made other paintings. This is actually the successor of Ariamis. So what had happened is that painting began to rot. So now this painting is what's left. I'm gonna run them out all the way. I'm gonna take advantage of all that distance. Okay, we'll take a moment and do the other thing first. We'll also take a little break and just be a reacty-schmackty channel for a bit soon. This is fun as fuck. Oh yeah, I was gonna grab something. I was being real fucking shady about it too. Alright, cool, let's go. We got shit to do. Assemble the crew. We got a heist to do. I am the crew. Crow's quills. See, even the crystal lizards are fucking goated as fuck out here. God damn, brother. Holy shit. Oh, brother, I hate you. Please tell me you're one of those. Thank you. Some of them do fucking, like, destroy themselves. We're gonna skip these dudes, because they take a lot of hits. We're gonna get a DLC weapon. Boosh! Shit's legit as fuck. That's what's fucking up, dude. That's the fucking shit. That's what I needed. I needed that in my life. That made everything feel better. Holy shit. We're coming for that. Ignore them. I don't have Castus. God damn it. Fuck it, we'll live. Please don't make me do this. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Oh, howdy, how are you? Thank you for the follow. I hope you're well. Based and bombing, awesome. Let's go. Free like beer, not free like speech. Goddamn. Thank you for the ember. I am Ash. I'm about to get cashed in that bowl. Boop. And we're in the snow bowl. And we cashed ourselves. Woot. Weight check. Armor check. Bring baby. Protect our chest. Protect our chest. We've got a thing to get. We don't have time for anybody's bullshit. We gotta... I'm getting Castus. It's lighter. It lets me carry a claimer and do the most goated parry in the world with a fucking amazing counter. I got a dagger on hand if I needed to, but... Hoo-wee. Let's talk about a way to parry in DS3. Castus parry. Castus parry. More like... Yeah, those people just died. Parry. It is the parry to rule them all. It is so fucking good. It's shitty in Elden. I don't even know if it's worth its time in DS2. But in DS3, initiation time of this, fastest start. I'm about to die a lot making the least amount of ground. Because part of this is petty. I have some petty ego shit to do before I can do something more actionable. I need to get a specific thing that I know how to do the jumping puzzle for. I have to do some petty ego shit. Hold up. This is important. Hey, buddy. Fuck you, sit down. Dip. Dipped. Actually, I want this. Like I said, I had petty ego shit to do first. At least I don't lie. I'm very honest and forthcoming. You can look at me for two things. Probably more likely to overshare than your mama, and holy shit. Toxic as I am IRL, goddamn. Holy shit. Where is it? It's damn sure not this one. This one's Death Above. Is it? It's not this one. I want that. That's a cute set. Wait a minute. Can I just open it early? No. It's the next house. Hey, babe. Fuck you. Yeah, fucking throw more shit at me. Why don't you, you fucking goofball? Oh, you fucking... I'm coming back for you with your own tools, bitch. I hope you know that. I'm gonna fucking destroy you with your own favorite fucking toolie. I'm gonna go call up Zuli the Witch and we're gonna deploy that toolie on your ass. Fucking asshole. Okay, how do I do this? No, not this one. It's this one. What? What in the wall hacks? What in the unrelegated wall hacks? You saw them wall hacking me. I know you saw them wall hacking me. That's fine. Bitch, I don't need hacks to win. I got this face. It's got two eyes in it that like murder in video games like a motherfucker. So you do that. You wall hack your fucking little ass off, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Unkindled ash? No more. Well, embered ash. Part 1. Brain activate. Okay, got it. Right? Yes. Okay, brain has activated sufficiently. We're good now. I think. No? No, we're not. Is this the side? No. I want up there. How do I have a shortcut opened. We're gonna take that. I paid attention for once. I didn't pay tension. I paid attention. So I'm still paying calm, not tension. Win. Absolute fucking win. Victory today. And I don't have to ego hit that one man again. We're good. Shortcut. Shorty cut. Shorty got knives. Because I live in the kitchen. Doing my, you know, cool kid shit. Cool cat motherfucking shit. Nope, that's how I got up. I forgot how to get where I want to go, but it won't be forgotten for long. I know I want to somehow traverse to that. Oh, fuck you. Can you persist forward and make yourself not a problem? There you go. Commit to that long ass attack. Thank you, buddy. I love you. Fuck! Wow! Where's wall hacks? There's wall hacks. Okay. Brain. This isn't it. Maybe it's this side? It's here. Got it. Do I have moss? Not the right kind of moss. Ooh-wee. Hey, babe. You cannot. You can just leave. Goodbye. Is it a cross? It's a cross. There it is. It nears S-stock length. Mind you, it also does this. Okay, cool. It's near the length of an S-stock. It's not exactly, it's a little bit shorter actually, but it's still pretty okay this early in the game for this. It's not great. And I bet it's a little bit less efficacious than than Babe, but it's got quill darts, which are an unlimited well, unlimited I say, but not necessarily. We have our parry. We've got our darts. I'm not gonna waste those. I don't even need these souls. It's like 800. Who cares? I don't care. I will die and not give a fuck. But I'm also gonna try to go and I have an attitude, as you can tell. I'm gonna be poisoned to death, but let's grab this first. Ah! Bitch. I have my Castus back. Everyone's gonna die. It's the best parry for a bitch like me that can't pay attention and can only pay calm. That activation timing, I don't have to wait it out like I feel like I have an eternity. When I use, even the fucking buckler, it's got like similar activation in Elden, but in this, oh hell no. We're doing the best we can. And then I got what I wanted from DLC Landia. We're gonna quickly compare it to the rapier because they're both unupgraded. Length and all, we're gonna take a gander. We are gonna be Dex Faith Maxing today. Yes, yes, yes. Let's grab our baby. Let's grab some array. Let's take a little gander, shall we? Let's look at it against the competition. Let's see why this little bitch wins. Okay. Here's the rapier. 95 plus 18. Barely. Crits down. But look at that rapier's length. Just a little bit longer. Yeah, it has thrust. Oh, it has stance, rather. Quill dart. Now imagine when I put a poison stone on that. Imagine when I'm using this to proc poison. I can either proc poison like a goober, or I can parry like a fucking saint.
You're listening to Star.
Yes, we are interrupting it. Now we're not. We can throw down a litany of interrupts, unabated. Can I do this without hurting them? Just curious. Okay. Well, thanks, bud. I have to see a man about upgrading a quill thingy. Oh, sorry, I have to see a man about upgrading an Estus. Probably putting 1 into FP. Maintenance. Sit down. Then we're putting on our Slave Knight armor. In respect to Gale. Slave Knight Gale. What a good guy. What a good fucking man. He sucks us into a painting, but I'm gonna be honest. I'll put up with it. He's a good dude. He's putting his work in for his niece. He's not letting her down. He's working his ass off tirelessly to make sure his family's good. We will fucking respectfully wear that man's garb and do so with fucking honor. Be glad we have the chance to. It's probably some other slave knight, to be fair, but whatever. We do this with love and respect, even though it pushes us closer to our, like, fucking armor capping out. Hold on. Does it look cool with this? Nah. But it does with this. We look like such a hard ass right now. We're such a hard ass. We're changing the hat. Actually, this is 3 poise. Why would I change that? If I get invaded, I'll swap to this. 18 poise this early in the game isn't great. I'd rather have the knight's armor. The northerner honestly might... Oh, I hate how it looks together. If we're gonna sneak more poison, it's gonna have to be from... Please don't be from this. Okay, cool. From our hat? Yeah, we'll sneak the poison with our hat. Yeah, 19 poise isn't great, but it's pretty okay. It's early game. And we just have like armor strapped to our legs. And mind you, Gale does this in the cold. Like, Gale lives this life in the frozen ass wastes. What a good lad. And he's doing it all for his family. That's really respectable. We need to murder somebody so I have enough souls to do some shit. I guess a boss gets to die. Let's go. Fine. Yeah. I don't have one of these, do I? Nope. We're done gawking at it and how great it is. Uchi we're gonna keep. We'll take the reinforced club. You never know when you want to do bleeding, and the scythe would be nice come the boss. Since I don't have any more efficacious pyromancy. Speaking of efficacious pyromancy, let's go look at that. Let's go see how wrong I am. Oh, wrong door. Wrong place for the door. Eh. Learn pyromancy. Great combustion would be very nice right about now. I also need to turn in his scroll. I think that's in Farron's Swamp. I think I need to turn in the scroll before I risk him leaving. I think I have to do that, so we're gonna quickly dip to Farron itself. Not gonna go deep into the keep, but I think I have to do that. Thanks for hanging out, Goober. May you have a lovely nap. Or whatever you do when you sleep. It's later than you're usually up, so that's wild. I'm going the wrong way. Fixed. Shit, I went into like... Oh, I love this armor set. It's so cute. Okay, the hat. The hat goes hard. Okay, it kind of works. This is better for the weight. This is... if it fits... Nah, it doesn't even look good with it. It was a nice try. I highly doubt this one's gonna work out as well in terms of like pure aesthetic, but everything else, oh, mid at best. Tepid mid, but we're fine as we are. We'll use the Black Knight's helmet. It hides our hollow ass face, so people won't know what they're getting into. I can't parry that. That's a... Parry rules are different in this one. I know I can't parry that move. That's wild, I tried. Let's do a little cheesy thing, shall we? Let's spare ourselves some time. Let's see if they fall down. It's easier if it's cheesier. Besides, it gets them in one at a time and they might fall to their death. You never know. Weird. They better be on this ladder. They better be on the way down. Motherfucker, if you're not on the goddamn... Thank you. I'm gonna backstab that motherfucker. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Okay, I don't know if I can parry this. I can parry some of the moves. I think. I thought I was far enough for that. Weird. I need to unlock. I forgot. I will lock for my R1's on this. No, I won't. I've got my shit better together than auto lock still. That's wild. 'Cause I suck. I don't like the range I have to maintain with this. In contrast to what they're doing. I do not like this range. Oh yeah, I was gonna try to parry it anyway. Oh shit, lol, that's funny. Ah, they're gonna gank squad me. Gank crew. More like stank crew. Stanky gank crew of NPCs. Let's go. Do they get poisoned? Because I have Estus for, I was gonna say for days, but I have some number of Estus. It's like greater than 0. Oh my gosh, they're like the people gank crews. They only want to fucking come at me when their friend is clutching their sack. Oh, they do get poisoned. That's hilarious. Lol. Oh, this is just so funny. Early. I was nervous parry. Oh my gosh, not again. I'm sorry, this is hilarious. I'm getting impatient. That'll work. That fixes my impatience. Oh, so does a dagger, I guess. What a gank crew. What a fucking gank crew. Oops. I really baited myself into that, huh? I thought they were gonna do a more committal attack and I'd have, like, freedom. Like that! And this. Oh shit. I missed that sick retaliation. Oof, I ruined it. My fault. Wait, this one heals? Not enough. Lol. Give me your sword. Hey there, hun. How you doing this fine day? Boosh! Oh, I got my Estus refilled off the last guy. Nice. You get Estus refills sometimes when people die to your hands. There's a percentage chance. It's quite small. If they're gonna one-hand it, I will punish them for it. 3, 1, no stamina. Fuck me. To the face. I'm not poisoned right now. I can just avoid them. And I can make their poisoned ass suffer. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm gonna run with this. This is terribly funny. This is some Tiefling tier shit. I like it. Okay, cool. Good job. Yeah, I can't fight them on the ladder, but I can really wreck their day when I get off of it. Also, I don't have to wait to get off of it. I can wreck their day anywhere I want to. Yeah, how am I supposed to pick this up? Oh, there we go. Great club. That was pretty great. Boonfur. I can two-handed this. No, I can't. What the fuck am I kidding? I mean, outside of what the fuck am I kidding myself? I don't mind the moveset for the R2. It's like I mind the moveset for literally everything else. Okay, we're back to good toy. Good sword. Outstanding sword. Best babe sword. R2, one or two-handed. Fucking golden. So golden it makes the Golden Order look like a fucking lamer-ass bitch. Do not roll in the poison. The more poison that covers your body, the worse it is. Don't do what I'm doing. I'm doing this because it's funny, not because I should be. I'm doing this because it disadvantages me and I think it's really funny. Besides, I've played this game more than once. It's not my first rodeo. I'm on a mission for a bruisin'. I'm on a mission for a... I'm cruising for a bruisin' is what I'm trying to get out of my fucking lamer mouth. I can cruise for a bruisin', it's fine. Y'all need to treat yourself with love and respect. There's a difference there. Is that the building? No, that can't be. No, that's a rock wall. Oops, rolled early. Oops, rolled late. Oops, didn't roll. Oops, died. Lol, there's skates. Hold on. I'm not gonna sully the good name of the Slave Knights, failing this much. Full Herald set, till I get through failing. The Slave Knights are... Gale is a fucking champion. Uncle to the painter who's gonna paint us a new world. One free of the hubris of the gods. Possibly, if you listen to some people's disambiguation of the lore, possibly the painter is painting the world for Elden Ring and they're painting the lands between. I don't know about that, homie. But... You call me fate, but where is your soul? Oh no, I call to arms, won't help you now. There it is. She's gone, and all but you long. It's gone, I think. No, it's the next one. It's not this one. Oops. The one thing I really needed to roll. Fuck me! Scraped twice. They were coming in for a third. Yo, buddy, what? That's wicked. First off, that's pretty. But also, holy shit. Alright, I'm trying to remember the map. I kind of have this internalized a little bit. A little bit. And from the start, you can see the things you have to extinguish. Mostly. You can see most of them. There's one of them that is right by what I want to get to. So it might be this. Estus shard. Estus is the bestest. Tit shards. Tit knight. Oops, wrong move. That was their slap. There's 3. Was it worth it? Not necessarily. Am I glad I did it? Yeah. I got no shame in what I did. It's worth it. Because I was having fun being silly. Hit Night Shard. If I can run, but they can't, I'm winning. I went too far. That's it. That's my landmark. And my bonfire. I want this. I'm greedy. Greedy, greedy, greedy!
But first, I want to address something. The Kaminsky problem.
Oh no.
Over multiple cons, Dan Kaminsky and I are speaking at the same time. I have yet to see him actually speak. This is getting absolutely ridiculous. In his blog, he actually plugs it as the Renderman birthday paradox, which is highly ironic because yesterday was my birthday. And I don't think he has any cookies this year, but what the hell? Oh, hell. Oh, hell. Apparently I get to drink.
Perfect. Just what a fucking asshole wants. A sunlight talisman. It's a waste, but I'm doing it. Disrespectful sippies. Why use the front door when you can use the not front door and get an ash? Then heal your poison, disrespectfully, without burning a single purple moss club. I'm fine with this. It's good matchmaking at my level. But I know it's good souls at my level. This demon up here. Their moves are so big and committal that I kind of want to swap to Claymore. I'd be at 72 weight. I can't parry them. Bomb and base, let's fucking go. I'm gonna die, let's send this down. Even if I don't die, then who the fuck gives a shit? It's good practice. Keep it ready. Also, if somebody invades, it might trip them up for a second while I move to, like, do some dodgy shit. Oh, I can't be invaded. I'm not fucking humanitied. they have a pyromancy that I would kind of... Yeah, I want that pyromancy for myself. Fuck! Strafe it. Clearly not. No strafe. No strafe today. Just fail. Brain bits work fast for me. I don't know if demons are weak against human pine resin, but if I can use dark damage on a demon who uses... Because, like, here's the thing, right? Fire and dark run together inside humans, but humans are the darkness. Demons come from Izalith, the original fire sages, who did Lost. Like, now we have crystal sorcery. We used to have fire sorcery. Now we have pyromancy. Pyromancy can be done without any intellect or faith, in some cases. Sometimes it's just there. Ember, I'm gonna kindle my ass. Great axe, let's go. Oops, I was trying to move the menu too anyway, so whatever. I didn't mean to buffer 2 fucking rolls, I'll tell you that much. I really shouldn't have buffered that extra attack either, but that's just me failing as a person. Skill issue. Skill issue. I can strafe it to the side, not the front like that. Okay. Early, but we'll live. Oops, I misread that. I thought it was about to be a spin. I thought it would be like that. I missed that grab like a champion. Oops, too far. Yep, if I'm behind, they'll slap me. If I'm in that cloaca, I'm safe as fuck. Up until like a few moves in particular, but that's whatever. Oh, I couldn't be in a better place for that! We're dead. They were so close to dead themselves. But I can't survive that grab, and I really fucks that up. Oh well, shit happens. The thing being, I just need to get through it faster. So I'll go with the Lothric Sword. It's easier to recover from if I get into something. Nothing's as committal with Lothric Knight's Sword, honestly. It's all a lot more manageable. Yeah, it is a lot more manageable. Honestly, we want to do damage and get out quick. We want to do damage and get out quick. No, fuck the Slave Knight set. Master's Gloves. Loincloth. Master's Attire. Weight's 11. 11.3. We'll drop this till we need it. 10. We'll drop this till we need it. 9. That's what's up. Okay, I'm moving this over 1. And if this is hard, I'll swap to Dagger. Lloyd's Ring. We do more damage the less we have on us equipment-wise, which I think is pretty fun. Let's go. We'll take a lot more damage. We'll do a lot more damage. And I want to know if this increases the did I already spend it? No, I didn't. There we go. I want to know if it does what I think it does. Topping off even though I regret doing it already. I should have guarded that. Even my sword is better at guarding than I am at rolling the whole of that attack. See? Way better. Am I far enough? Perfect. Nope, too far to the back. Then get swagged. Jump. Bump. Let's swap the dagger. I just want to. Maybe a horrible idea, but I'm doing it. Oops. Tits, let me live, let me live, let me live. Fuck you, brother. Well, I was standing in a shitty place to be, and that's my own fault. I could do better. Also, we're in the place where they have the face covering. I'm taking the armor because it's funny. Oh no, we're not. With fucking Lloyd's right. That's 24. We're pushing it hard. Nope. Yeah, we're doing it no Lloyd's. See, I don't want to use it, but awkwardly, at the weight we are currently at, it actually still helps us a little bit up until 30, which we're about to be at when I swap to this. Okay, cool. A fire clutch ring wouldn't hurt, but I'm not even taking the fire damage. Why did I go back to this? Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Why did I do this to myself? I mean, technically Lloyd's helps again though. Like, barely, it's marginal as fuck right now. You barely get any buff with it only having 2. Yeah, let's try. This is really silly. This isn't gonna go that well. It's whatever. I bet they take fucking blunt damage better than pierce and slash. Well, health check, resistance check, res check. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Yo, baby, that's what I'm talking about. I was not paying attention to their body. Ooh, slow roll. Slow on that. Ew. I don't want to be on the back. I do want to bait out their rock attack, actually. Not like this. Not like this, though. There we go. I want to bait it out now. Okay, maybe not then. Lol. shitty timing. What in the Zach Galifianakis? Cheeky. Regret. Instant regret. I want their pyromancy so fucking bad. It is actually fucking amazing. I didn't know how amazing it fucking was until I missed out on it. So I'm gonna go for it. It's so fucking handy. Oh no, I missed. Oh no. If I knocked them over, it would have been fine. Lightning Spear. Hurrah, Kazaa, bruh. Yes, fire protection. I was wondering where the fuck that... I forgot where that was. They do rock, not fire, for the most fucking part, so it's whatever. Bitch. Nope, get them titties over here. Oh no. Give me them gams. Oof. Hot off that roll like a goober. Okay, we're good enough. Come on, don't die. Oh well, I just have to go back up and around. Who cares? Shit happens. You live. Shit happens. You get better. You also get an attitude when you take a big-ass sword. And, the best parry. Best parry. Katana parry has nothing on this for activation time. Buckler parry has... Okay, there's more frames I can hit them with this. It's absolutely... It is fucking bullshit. Also, little cheery-uppy thingy. Let's do a little cheery-uppy thingy real fast. Oops, I missed it. You know what I'm about to do. You can tell. I just wanted to slide. You can slide down this. It's animated better than what I'm giving it right now. I'm just not... I'm doing this first. Just to be safe. Just in case. It's early game, 7,000 souls goes a long way. I mean, I did fall to my death, of all things. I didn't get hit, I fell. I mean, I got hit a lot, that's why I had so few little fucking health. But it's that I fell that was really just the sad thing. You know, it's life. We won't let them detect us. We'll slip on in. I guess they already did, so fuck it, who cares?
This is a public service announcement from Soma FM and DEF CON Radio. Remember your 3-2-1. 3 hours of sleep per night, 2 hot meals, and 1 shower.
Oh, we way too much to roll like that. Okay, hold on. Let's tidy this up. There we go. We have the Ring of Sacrifice. I don't usually blow them, so who cares?
years of intent. I don't
Isn't there
know
other shit
how
here?
much
Guess
time
not.
I had left. What am I supposed to do with that?
There's crystal lizards.
now? Remember what you said. I spent years on this.
Baited.
I guess I could, but I don't blame you for getting me. As long as it's in my hands, I'll wait for it. All of those times I paid for it. All of the sacrifice I made for it. I hope you feel the same way.
This away.
I hope you feel.
They're asleep. They don't need to get killed. They're not starting shit, so they can have a nice time. Yeah, geometry
Make
is gonna...
no mistakes, let go this pain off of the table.
What are you
had
doing?
No say
You don't think you can get away, do you? No.
Held myself down. Fear if they say you got suddenly faced like heavy this way. All with that leaving, all these demons I got from these broken blood and now it breaks. Over me, over me, over me, hey, over me.
Upgrading pyromancy to be a fucking ooh, light and see. Getting one of the best pyromancies my early game ass can ask for. You know why? This is peak throwdown damage. Would I like Havel's ring? Yeah, I would. Is this gonna kill it harder? Yes. Also, better drops. Farming tool.
Make no mistakes, let go this pain off of the table. You had no say over me, over me, over me, over me.
Oh, it's so good. Killing people with rocks. Hacking up a loogie. Or yeah. Boulder Heave. If I can't break their posture, Boulder Heave can. People gonna die tonight. Oh, it's gonna be so tasty. Just death. I bring death for days. I don't know what we're gonna stick with yet, so I'm still not updating a single fucking thing. I'll figure it out in like 10 years. Let me fuck around. I think I want to go Scythe, but there's not many Scythes. And that would behoove us to go finish off DLC fast, get Sister Frida's Scythe, and be an absolute asshole with it. A fucking rapscallion, a goober, even. A complete and utter compunctionless fucking goober. I'll keep buffing the fucking health. It's gonna save my ass for what I'm about to do, which is stop paying attention and continue to play a game where I should be paying attention. This is the one soul that I think I might just munch down, but I also don't want to. I think I'll go for the spear, honestly. Yeah, I'll get the spear. If I can afford it, I'll get the spear. Again, transposition. Nope, 1,000. It's an okay spear. It's not great, but it's pretty okay. Yeah, shield splitter's fine. Night-night, Bess. You rest well. We're running around with a claimer and we can now puke rocks on people. I'm pretty sure that's what people wish to do when they, like, you know, get their shit up. Alright. There's one thing I wanted to get from here for later. It's for our Flynn's ring set. When we Flynn's ring it up, we're gonna, I'll probably be here for like 30 minutes or an hour more. Then I want to have cereal for dinner, sir. And then take a nap. My sleep schedule is weird. because I ended up napping I guess waking up. It was one of those days where I slept how humans are supposed to sleep, and that is so weird for me. I think it's this house that has the mask I want. Then we're gonna warp to literally anywhere that isn't in this pile. Nope. That works though. And we'll turn the other one on. Somewhere there's a mess of slugs with a mask between them. And I don't remember which slugs it is. It's some of them, eventually. It's to the point where I can just upgrade the claimer. Like, we have enough upgrade mats that it doesn't really matter. I need to crack this and walk back an area and then come back here. I'm gonna open the shortcuts. Ooh, nameless. Okay, you know what? We're wearing it for a little bit. Because we're just going silly with it. Weight check, 7265. There we go. Without getting Havels, there is not going to be another comparable ring for a while. Now, mind you, we can get the updated ones if I get my ass to the other DLC pretty quickly. The path to that DLC is at the end of the base game and the end of the Sister Frida fight. It's far away. I think that's the only way to it. There's a better pyromancy flame in there too. Is this the one? Is this where I need to go? I don't remember. Is this it? Is this it? This is not it. Oh, is this it? Hold on. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Let me see if there's some wild shit on YouTube for me to stare at first, too. Oh my gosh, what did I do? HDR fucked up on my side, not for y'all. Okay, I see what happened with OBS now. Because I couldn't see the game, I had to use OBS to see for a minute. Alright, give me a sec. We're gonna let me do multiple tasks, maybe. It depends how I feel. Yeah, we're gonna do another task at the same time. Oh. This is for me. Over. Now, how long is this? 20 minutes? I might head off at the end of this, honestly. We'll see.
Over the years, speedrunning has had its share of players that faked run.
Because we get the luxury and pleasure of hanging out with lovely people who'd like their challenge runs. I'm just staring at the things that ail them because it's wildly interesting to me, honestly, and that's all I got. Like, I don't know, fam. Like, I don't know why it's so interesting to me. But knowing what impacts people that I give a shit about is of always deep importance to me. Like, just constantly.
Runs or were caught cheating using one method or another. One of the earliest instances of cheating took place in the Mario Kart 64 community between 2003 and 2005 and went undetected for the entire duration without any suspicion of wrongdoing or misconduct from community members or the moderators. For this video, we're going to look at the timeline of events, as well as some of the more common methods of cheating to see if we can find any inconsistencies that would have outed the cheater. Finally, to make things more interesting, I'm not going to reveal who the cheater is right away. Instead, I'd like you to try and catch the guilty party as well while we look at the evidence. So when you think you know, leave a comment down below.
Okay, if this is going to require inside knowledge of the community, don't contact the people, don't discuss it in this video.
Back in 2003...
Should go without saying. If we watch some shit, even if it's raunchy, stay the fuck away from people. Like, yeah, don't ask them how they are. Don't do nothing. Just let them be. They're people. Let them live their own damn lives. Get the fuck out of it. Don't bother them. Don't talk to them. Let them fucking be. Like, what the fuck? Don't be a parasocial goober. Let's just chill. Let's have fun. Let's care about each other. Right? We ask each other how we're doing. We wish each other well. Totally breaking the rules of what would classify as parasociality. Giving a genuine fuck about each other. What would really fuck that up for us? Doing those things I said we ought not to do. That for sure. Here, I need to round them. If I run just close enough to the wall.
The internet and speedrunning were very different places, as there were only a handful of games that had communities. Of the few that existed, Mario Kart, GoldenEye, and Doom were the largest, and it's important to understand their proof requirements to grasp how this cheat was pulled off.
Yeah, I don't know
Doom had
this at all.
perhaps the best method of proof for two reasons.
Ooh. I've heard about the old Diablo 1 stuff, like how RNG is derived. Actually, that, if anything, has been fun for me as a person that likes to write code stuff. Like, knowing the failings of it, and moreover, the failure prevention that the folks who wrote Diablo incorporated. So what they did is it makes a seed based upon certain date ranges. But if you use entirely invalid dates, it actually defaults to something quite predictable. And so, effectively, the cool thing about this that I'm a big fan of is, like, yes, someone could set a date that is prior to the Unix epoch or past its 32-bit signed integer fucking, fall off. However, even if they do that, you'll know. So it means there's like a certain subset of like seeds, encounters, quests, etc. that should be entirely derivable just computationally, and you shouldn't ever have to guess if it is how it should be or if it is what you think it is. It would be easier to respawn at this point. Oh, with that getting turned around, yeah, I'm gonna respawn. Anywho's, it's really fucking cool. It got me more concerned. I'm not concerned. Like, my face is not. I'm gonna not touch it, but I'm noticing that I'm really glad I put Neosporin on the open thingy Madoo. Oh shit! I didn't take the Ring of Sacrifice off. Shit. I don't care. I've done worse. Who the fuck cares? Legit, dude. Like, really, who the fuck cares? I barely ever use the Ring of Sacrifice. I can't believe I wasted it on 198 souls. I wasn't paying attention. Oh well. Shit happens. Yes, I did make a slurping sound. No, you're not twisted. Yes, it's disgusting. Yes, I adore you all equally, no matter who you are. As long as you're okay and finding okay for you, and you're being kind and mindful, good enough for me, good. Good enough for me, Goober. Good fucking enough. You're about to see a Goober get through this pretty quickly. Speaking of Goober shit. Trying to get in without, and then I'm obviously being a problem. Those two should aggro onto each other, right? I think so. I think they fight each other. I think it's funny if they do. Did they? Oh yes, and I've bumped into lovely people saying goober now, and I've been very gleeful about it. I'm a goofy goober, yeah. Ooh, nerd hat. Oops.
It was a PC game which made capture easier, and the game would write out input files that could be played back in video form, allowing players to share runs easily. GoldenEye and Mario Kart were a bit different, as full game speedruns weren't a thing in this era. Players competed based on the time you would achieve on each level of the game. Times achieved were normally posted to a forum, with communities largely using the honor system. Aim chats and email chains were the record-keeping technology, with some players even mailing Polaroids of final times back and forth. Video proof wasn't exactly a requirement, but was always appreciated, and as YouTube and other video sharing websites became popular in 2005, you would see more Mario Kart times with video populating the leaderboard.
I made a new IRL friendo, and every time I call them or myself a goober, they think of, there's the Smucker's PB and J. There's peanut butter and jam in a jar that's sold in the States, and it looks egregious. Like, I'd be afraid to eat that. We both prefer strawberry jam to grape, so that's good. I can, like, you know, get behind their existence because they have good jam tastes, good preserved tastes. If they didn't, then I just wouldn't be able to be friendly with them, clearly. Clearly. No, I still would, but it's nice to know when people like the good jam.
Became mandatory for top runners. As the Mario Kart community grew, so did the need for moderation, and there was nothing that divided players more than how to handle the version differences between PAL and NTSC. The fundamental difference is that the two regional releases ran at different frame rates, with NTSC running at 30 FPS and PAL running at 25 FPS. Your first thought might be that 5 frames a second isn't that big of a deal, but when we're talking about world records, every frame counts, and the difference, although small, meant that NTSC records were 1.2024 times faster than PAL. In gameplay, this translates to a huge advantage if you're playing on PAL, as the slower frame rate made it slightly easier to optimize tracks when lining up mini turbos and race lines. You might be thinking, why didn't North American players just buy a PAL cartridge to level the playing field? But 2003 was a much different time than now. Hardware wasn't as accessible, and it wasn't as simple as obtaining a PAL cartridge. You'd need a PAL N64, a PAL CRT, and a PAL cartridge if you wanted to play at 25 FPS without input lag. Due to these reasons, a divide formed in the community, as the NTSC players became increasingly incensed at the ease the PAL players seemed to set new world records, with their best efforts being bested overnight by the European players. Among the players back in 2003, one stood out above all the others: Michael Jongerius, who would start a career that brought the Mario Kart community to its knees. Submitting his first world record on March 30th of that year on the Rainbow Road 3-lap, it wouldn't take him long before he challenged for the title of champion. The champion distinguishment is the highest honor you can achieve when it comes to Mario Kart 64 time trials. The champ title is awarded by an equation that weighs things such as your average finish across all tracks and number of world records to determine who is the top dog. To become champ, it requires mastery of a majority of the tracks on both fast lap and 3-lap versions, with most champions pouring thousands of hours in to attain the coveted title. Through March to June of 2003, MJ would take 7 more records, with both Bowser Castle times falling to him on June 25th, which is impressive since he set the 3-lap record on that track just the previous day and cut it by 0.28 in less than 24 hours. This put him just 1 record away from the title of champion, which was currently held by Sammy Chetin, a well-known Super Mario Kart runner and the godfather of the SMK speedrun community. It didn't take MJ much longer to set his next world record either, because 7 days later, he took the Royal Raceway F-lap record from Sammy, which gave him the edge he needed to become champion.
I thought I was dead. To say
that MJ's rise to champ was meteoric is an understatement, as he went from having his first world record in March to becoming champ in just over 3 months. If we look at previous champions, we see a different picture, with Sammy setting his first record in April of 1999, but not taking the champ title until mid-2002, and a similar pattern with Steven Juartes setting his first record in 1997, but not becoming champ until the end of 1999. So you're probably thinking, was MJ the cheater? To find out, let's have a look at one of the more common methods of cheating, splicing. A splice is an edited segment of video where a player would take multiple instances of play and piece them together inside of a video editor to present them as a single instance of play,
like super
usually
bad.
with the spliced video showing a world record achievement. Speedrunning has seen its share of splicers over the years, with the earliest known instance coming in 2005 with a 16-star run in Super Mario 64, claimed by Holy Moly 2207. His 16-star run was proven to be spliced in 2017, after he decided to brag in the YouTube comments on Cheese's 120-star record, which got the attention of the mods. Upon analysis of the audio, it was found that gaps existed during transitional portions of the run, where the audio would abruptly cut out and then resume, which is one of the largest telltale signs that a run has been spliced. So the question remains, were any of MJ's runs spliced? There's only one record with video proof from MJ's run to become champ, his Calamari Desert 3-lap time. The video is a replay of the record run recorded on a camcorder, so the video quality is very poor, and it lacks audio altogether. Catching a Mario Kart 64 splice doesn't require audio, however, as there are certain gameplay elements that make splicing this game almost impossible. First, time trials are a constant video feed with no loading screens or cut to black, meaning that splices would have to be seamless. But the gameplay UI provides almost impossible challenges to pull this off for 3 reasons. Here's a spliced run I've created. Have a look at the screen as it crosses the finish line going into the second lap. Did you catch that? To successfully splice a time trial run, you would have to line up the position of your character pixel perfect between transitions. Otherwise, you see that noticeable jump. Additionally, look at the course timer and speedometer. To get away with a splice, not only would you need to be in the exact same position, but you would also need to be going the exact same speed and be on the exact same time. If that wasn't bad enough, all of these need to be in perfect alignment on the same frame, or your splice will get caught. So the simple answer is that splicing in Mario Kart 64 is next to impossible. If we do look at MJ's run, it shows him going into the menu after the run to hit the replay. So the chances of this being spliced are very low for an additional reason, as he would have had to splice the run together, then get his N64 to play it somehow, and the technical knowledge for that wasn't readily available in 2003. There's no conclusive proof, or even a suspicion that these early runs of MJ's are cheated or tampered. As mentioned previously, some had video proof, and it was common at the time to post your personal bests to the forum, since the honor system was by and large how the community operated. This is where the next person to challenge for the champ title would come in, Habrick, an NTSC player with exceptional skill. But his rise wasn't quite as meteoric as that of MJ's. Let's have a look. Habrick would join the Mario Kart Time Trials community in 2002 when he started submitting his first runs to fill out a timesheet on the website. It wouldn't be until 2003 on August 12th that he would achieve his first record, a 2:23.68 on the Royal Raceway 3-lap. After he set his first record, it would be a month to the day when he set his next, this time on the F-lap of Royal Raceway, beating MJ's time by just 0.02 of a second. The Royal Raceway track is a good indicator of just how good these two players were for the time, as their F-lap times were almost a second ahead of the rest of the pack. They would skirmish for the 3-lap record here, with Habrick taking the lead before the end of September. And that's when he set his sights on other tracks. The Luigi Raceway F-lap, both Koopa Troopa Beach records, and the Wario Stadium F-lap would all fall to Habrick before the year was over. Coming out of 2003, he had a total of 3 world records, as MJ would take back the Luigi Raceway and KTB F-laps before the year ended. But this is where things get interesting. After several weeks of inactivity, Habrick would take the KTB F-lap back in February. Then, through to June, he would slowly gain on total records, getting all the way up to 8, despite losing 2 to MJ earlier in the month. Then, on June 17th, something spectacular would happen. For the second and last time in Mario Kart 64 non-shortcut history, Habrick would set a 3-lap and F-lap record in the same run.
Yeah, I didn't think that would go through. I thought I was invulnerable still. I thought I was invulnerable and on the ground. That's fine.
The track,
but holy shit, that was
Wario
fun.
Stadium. The previous record to accomplish this feat? Sammy Chetin's 3-lap record of 2:24.52, which had an F-lap time of 1:27.45 on the opening lap. The track? Wario Stadium. And it was this very record that Habrick broke. Back-to-back double records. Wario Stadium is a difficult course for a few reasons. It has multiple tight corners and hill sections that are hard to line up. And due to its length, there are lots of places to pull off mini turbos, where you perform a drift to build charge, then release it for a small boost, which add more complexity to an already challenging track. These factors make it physically and mentally tough to grind out attempts, but this didn't stop Habrick, crushing Sammy Chetin's 3-lap record by half a second
Mario Kart
and improving the
general.
F-lap by
On
a
Wii,
tenth of a second.
mostly.
With so much raw talent,
when I hung out with my friends and I was playing fucking Mario Kart on Wii, like, I would always be very patient and mindful about optimizing my fucking utilization of everything during my run. It was so fun. Like, I didn't memorize it though. I just was very cautious to read the track pretty quickly and the best I could. I like doing it. That's a fun game for me. I decimated bitches.
Habrick would claim the title of champion just 2 months later on August 13th, 2004. Exactly 1 day over a year after he submitted his first record, taking the Bowser Castle and Toad's Turnpike 3-lap records to seal the deal. Given that so many amazing feats were happening, you're probably wondering if Habrick was submitting fake runs. And there's another method of cheating that we should look at: TASing. TAS stands for Tool Assisted Speedrun, and they are completed using external tools such as input files and macros that perform prearranged inputs to play the game. They are more used for exhibitions of what's possible in a game, often showcasing strategies not possible by humans, or showing the absolute limit of what a player could achieve. Sometimes players with less than honorable intentions will submit a task to a leaderboard in an attempt to claim a world record, sometimes going so far as pretending to play the task run live in an attempt to appear legitimate, as was the case with Lee SDA in Yoshi's Island. To task Mario Kart 64, you would need two things: an emulator and a piece of software to prepare the inputs for the emulator.
We're gonna
These
grab
did
those
exist
souls
back
and
in
upgrade my fucking
2004,
sword, and
but
we're
they
gonna
were
go do
very
Abyss
scarce and
Watchers.
only a handful of people knew how to create them, as the first TAS videos were just starting to get published by Biscuit on the TAS Videos website he founded. For the sake of argument, let's assume that Habrick did understand how these tools work, and that he could TAS runs. Could his runs with video in 2004 be tasked? The answer again is likely no, for two reasons. If Habrick did create a TAS back in this era, he would have to capture the video feed from the emulator, which would have been very high quality, as you can see from the on-screen example playing now. This would have immediately flagged the video as suspicious, as most videos submitted back then were copied from VHS tapes and weren't of the best quality. There is a potential workaround. Create the TAS on PC, then transfer the data to the N64 and record the footage there with a VHS or camcorder. This would create the quality of footage moderators expected back in the day, but there's one problem with this. To get the footage from the emulator to the N64, you need a DEX drive. DEX drives were third-party peripherals that allowed you to read memory card data from N64 and PS1 memory cards on PC. They were first produced in 1997, so they did exist when Habrick was running. But you then run into the same problem as before. Even if he had a DEX drive, he'd need the technical knowledge of using a TAS to produce the cheated run, which wasn't readily available. Beyond what I just outlined, there were other ways to catch an emulated or tasked run from back in the early era, as they were submitted to the leaderboard. But these are secrets the mods keep to themselves to easily identify would-be cheaters, and I won't be going into them here. After Habrick became champion in August, MJ would take the title back just a month later when he set 6 records in a week, with 3 occurring on the same day. Habrick would continue to set records, but he'd never regain the title of champion, setting a few top times in 2005, but never enough to edge out MJ for the top spot. If you're wondering who cheated and can't quite figure out who it was, don't worry. The community at the time had no idea or suspicions that anything was amiss, since neither runner had anything suspicious in their video submissions. And even under today's scrutiny, nothing has been found. So if nobody was cheating runs, what happened? When MJ reclaimed the title, the rivalry appeared to be over, and everything seemed to be quiet in the community, until July 2005, one of the most infamous days in Mario Kart 64 history,
it was a tight shot,
because the cheater was revealed. Habrick would release a video where they confessed to cheating. That's right, they. Because Habrick wasn't a single person, but rather 3 people.
We're all Eric Habrick.
Consisting of 3 real-life friends, the Hab Trio, as they came to be called, were all submitting times under one name, allowing them each to specialize on a few select tracks to increase their chances of amassing world records quickly. The confession video is filled with comedy, jokes, copyrighted music,
I knew I couldn't
and
parry
this
that.
iconic
I don't know what's
line.
wrong with me.
MJ's a chump!
It was certainly crafted to be entertaining, unless you were MJ, where you learned that your biggest rival was actually a collective. They do cite the PAL advantage as the reason why they did this, as the burden of skill required for one person to beat MJ's records on an NTSC version was so great that they didn't feel it was possible. But we're left with one big question. What happened after this video was released? The fallout from this stunt would be large, as the community was left with a few problems to deal with. What would happen to the times that were driven, as none of them were fake, and each was a legit world record in its own right? And what should happen to the championship reign of Habrick? Observing the breakdown of who drove on which track, Habrick himself only drove the 2 Moo Farm records, with Troy and Luke driving on the other tracks. It was clear that these 2 were the powerhouses of the trio. If you look at the records set between these 2, a few of them stick out. First, Troy's Royal Raceway 3-lap of 2:23.99 is the longest lasting 3-lap non-shortcut record, and it's just 76 days behind MJ's KTB F-lap for total duration, meaning it's the second longest lasting record for non-shortcut overall. Troy's 1:36.68 on the Choco Mountain 3-lap is also considered to be one of the most impressive times ever driven when you regard the era it was driven in and the fact that it was on NTSC, as it lasted for 7 years before MJ would take it back. Let's also not forget Luke's Mario Raceway F-lap record as well, a time that he came back to defend over the years, with his final record coming in 2008, which remained unbroken until 2015. It seemed too harsh to banish these amazing times from history given how strong they were, so the community reached this decision. The players that drove the times were given credit for them, but Habrick's reign as champion was stricken from the record books, restoring MJ as the unbroken champ since he first took the crown. The big question left was, how do we prevent this from happening in the future, as assuming an identity was an undetectable crime in this era. Streaming didn't exist yet, so the mods couldn't place an all times must be driven live requirement on them for future records, and the question of how do we prevent this was on everyone's mind.
I thought I rolled it.
That question wouldn't get an answer, and surprisingly, no one would try it again, or if they did, they didn't have much success, as MJ's reign would continue until 2013, when Matthias Roostermeier would dethrone him. If you want to hear that part of the story, check out the documentary I made on Matthias and Dan Burbank, the 2 current top time trialers. In today's landscape, pulling off this type of cheat would be almost impossible, as world record level players are generally required to livestream their attempts. With the further optimization of times, it's also incredibly unlikely that 3 new players could even come close to pulling this off, as it takes tens of thousands of hours to attain the skill required to perform world record level runs. If you took a look at the current record history boards, you may have had a guess as to what happened, since Habrick's name isn't on the tracks we looked at. And if you guessed correctly that Habrick was the cheater, let me know below. And bonus points if you figured out the method ahead of time. I do release shorter videos exclusively on Twitter periodically, so be sure to follow me there for exclusive updates.
Twitter.
And if you'd like to join the community, be sure to join the Discord or consider subscribing on Patreon. Until next time.
I shouldn't have done that. I should have saved one of the Estes. Oops. Okay, I'm probably gonna get my ass glassed, but I'm gonna get up and like have a snack after. So I'll be dipping on y'all, but I want to say thank you for spending time with me. And thank you for being your outstanding selves, you outstanding lovely goobers. I'm gonna blow this ember so bad. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I need to unlock. I thought I'd have invulnerability during that. Wasted that ember like a goober. Y'all know how I'll be playing. I'm just gonna parry this man with this lovely Castus. I want to go in one more because it's kind of cozy on the computer. Let me see if I can find a short thing to like half steal my focus. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Toss it in the fuck it bucket. Fuck it. I highly doubt that I'll do this, but we'll keep it around. There we go. Oops, early. Early as fuck. I thought I'd have more poise. I tried to race them and that was not very bright. Nor was it efficacious. But there we went. Wow. I didn't think number 3 was gonna be there. That I knew they should have been. Hold on. Give me one more. I'm not doing the one more forever. But maybe close too. I'll take red. Then coming in might be a boon for me to get to the next phase quickly anyways. I mean, it usually would be, so. I'll help him. They're gonna roll at us first? Not the roll that I meant, but it's good to see me being accurate, huh? Oosh. No, they're still fighting outside. Ooh, bad. Early as fuck. Risky. Shitty timing. Lucky timing. Alright, if I don't fuck it up, we can send this. We'll try with overwhelming force. Alright, bomb and base, let's go. Y'all are my good luck charm. That's what's up, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. Really. Best good luck charm on the whole goddamn internet. Whole of the motherfucker. That's y'all. Thank you. Well, let's go start the on request. Oh, I have to go back to the overworld for that. I forgot. Get that. I have to go back to the hub town. Hubby town, oh my gosh. I'm nearly there. I was gonna bone, but why bone from like right at the door? Gravel. Firelink. See, now I'm in a serial mood. That's what's up. Thank y'all. Let's do several things at once. Progress this man's quest. Fuck! I forgot to bring the scroll back. Are you still there? Okay, thank you.
Your feet hurt and your head hurts, but you're having the time of your life. Keep the day going on DEF CON Radio featuring Beats by Conf on Soma FM.
I wouldn't mind the free shield, but, the free white shield, but, eh. Decks. We could put it to use. Soon. Not right now, but soon. Costs nothing. We'll go for it. As much as we want this, may as well get it out the way now. Let's do it. That way I can't be all like, I'm just gonna get rid of it. Actually, I kind of love these, and they're the first ones we'll get early. I don't know the Dark Sword's moveset. It's just shards, I had to remember. Oh, you don't do shards yet. Can I have that life ring, actually? How much was that? Yeah, give me that. Thank you. $105? Yeah, that's fine. If only one more. Honestly, at this level, it wouldn't hurt, but we'd want to undo it really fast. That's the thing. It wouldn't hold up for long like that. Raw would only be good for like 2 seconds. And we're gonna go with sharp. So no. Oh, this one was gonna be poison. Because up close, the quills will murder. Oh hell yes they will. Oh hell yes they fucking will. If all these do poison, oh hell yes it fucking will. All those cause poison now. All of them. All of those bastards. Oh, we're fucking... Yo, we're good. Am I missing anything? In their infatuation with Sister Frida the Corvin, knights swore to protect the painting from fire, and to its end, and to this end, took to the execution of their own brethren. Yep, and we took their weapon. That would be a nice mix-up. I prefer the twin blades, they're a little bit longer. Or the twin swords, not the twin blades. I'm just gonna check this moveset out. That's a no. That's a big ol' no from me. That, though, is an outstanding substitute for an... Because this can't swipe, it can stab really well. And this fills in the gaps. I don't need it right now. Honestly, we're gonna stick with this for a bit. Oof, I hope she could. We'll let our hair flow. Fuck it. Alright, we need to see if these dudes are here. I don't think they are. Which is weird. I thought they'd be here. Are they already in Carthus? Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? What? Holy shit, did I fuck up? We gotta get married in game. Okay.
In the ancient nights,
I don't know. I guess. Wolner is so easy. This man is free. We can probably knock out Wolner really fast. That takes like 2 minutes. If we don't first try Wolner, I need to retire myself to the bed. There we go. Oh yeah, I need to stop this ball first off. What? Ball busting. Ball busting goodness. We'll get them first. Without the ball moving around, it's easier. Navigation just got pleasant. Easy, pleasant, cozy even. Let's see if homie's in here. The Swordsmen of Karthus, I like them and all. Like, lore-wise, I really do dig them. Presently, it seems I have to put them to the sword. That's fine. We all have to go someday. No, I broke their quest. I need to unbreak that. I'm trying to remember. I'm just gonna look at it really fast. Henri of Astora. Blue Sentinels, Elite Knight set. After defeating Dingus the Deek, they'll appear in Fire League. Speaking with Henri will cause the horse to move in. Oh. I forgot. Okay, I forgot we didn't do Deek into the Deep. I zoned out. I can't do Wolner yet. He's fucking free, but I forgot to do Deek into the Deep, didn't I? I don't remember. We're gonna find out really fast. Because it's just gonna tell me what I'm doing, so I fucked up. Alright, easy to fix. Oh yeah, let's progress this quest. Good. Now we can join the Dark Moon. Yeah, no shit, I didn't finish it. I barely started it. I have 5-ish minutes before I was gonna get off anyway. That 5 minutes could have been put to killing Wolner. Now it's gonna be spent opening a shortcut. There is nothing that Perry can do for me here. There is nothing. I don't need anything from down there right now. I'm booking it. Caffeine makes me sleepy. So all I gotta do is eat din din. Brush my nasty ass teeth. Y'all, if y'all make fun of me when I roll up with braces, I'm gonna be like so salty. Cause I'm only saying this because my mom's best friend got hers when she was 40. And the only person who didn't make fun of her was my mother. I'm just gonna be clear as fuck. That I will fucking cry my ass off. And you're stuck with that. Okay, cool. I don't have the resolve that my lovely, like, mom's best friend, I call her my aunt to this day. I don't have the resolve that she has. She is one of my favorite, coolest people in the world. I think she is so amazing. I love her so dearly. She is like the coolest, and she is so sweet. And I'm not gonna let that man die. If you pick up all the thingies, he dies. I don't need the hawk ring yet. I need to kick down the shortcut. I don't need to, but I damn sure am. Didn't need that, still got it though.
Done in the name of art, the 22nd section. Super Nova Scotia. We make the strangest changes.
I know the moveset now because I fucking have made those like a goober. Being risky. Worth it. Ooh, not worth it yet. Oh, now I'm stuck. Raced. We got Estus upgrade mats. We're depopping the hardest shit to deal with. If we get the patches Siggy quest started, and we progress Henri, that would be pretty fucking nifty. I don't remember what a lot of these drops are, so we're gonna be a little greedy. See? Worth it. Okay, get our stamina up. Stamina charge. Wish I didn't miss that, because I don't remember what it is. Misclick like a goober. Holy fuck.
Way back when I was here by the sun in September. In the light of your wings, listen to the drummers drumming. I'm coming. Listen to the drummers drumming. On stadium, synthesizing. Think of future days.
Okay, then the next is bomb dudes. I want to grab that. I always forget to do that. Oh yeah, I've got like OP AoE. Let's go. What, it is OP AoE. It's pretty fucking awesome. Okay, maybe I regret some stuff. Maybe I definitely have some regrets right now. Iframes, bitch, you got him? Oh, they're gonna blow each other up. That's so awesome. Oh, that's so perfect. Oh, that couldn't have been sweeter. Ooh, 3 knives. More team kills? Fuck. It's a person. I need to touch that bonfire, but I can't with them in here. I gotta push it, and I hate doing this to them, but I need to open my shortcut up really fast, and I'll go back to the chapel. That's actually outstanding right now. Couldn't ask for a better drop. Perfect. I need to get 2 more doors open. Right, 1 more door open. And then I don't care. Then it's fine. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Iframes, bitch, you got him? Iframes. I mean, I love the PvP, so I'm here for this.
In the light of your awareness, listen to the drummers drumming. I'm coming, I'm coming. Listen to the strumming.
GLHF, buddy. GLHF. Nice caulk. I like it. We love to see it.
In the light of your awareness, listen to the drummers drumming. I'm coming. Listen to the strummers.
GG, well played. Love and respect, thank you. That sends me out like a champion. Y'all lovelies, I gotta run. I want y'all to be well and to take care of yourselves. And to always remember, in your invasions, please have the fucking compunction, decency, practicality, sensibility, to please go out bowing to people, even if you risk dying doing it. It, to me, feels like an important thing to do. Maybe you don't feel that way, and it's okay. I still love you all dearly. Just for the people you are, continue to breathe. That's all I want. Point being, be okay. Please take care of yourselves. If you can, when you do invasions, bow first if you wouldn't mind. You don't have to, but I'd be glad if you did. I'd like to brag that our Kamuna too is the one that bows before every invasion. I think that would be legit, even if we get our ass beat. All right, so I'm gonna have cereal for dinner because I am a totally reasonable adult human being on planet Earth. At nearly the witching hour, mind you. Because I'm cool as fuck. Do better than me. Peace out, be well. Thank you so much for hanging out. Bye-bye. I appreciate you all, oodles.